What's up, everybody? It's your main man, Killer B, the goddamn Witch Finder General. You got a witch out, burn their goddamn asses up. That's what we're going to do tonight. And I don't know. I keep proving my damn point. Hey, what y'all going to do? Just sit there and be mad, but I don't care. All you can do is sit there and just be mad. They call me everything in the book. But I'm Killer B, the Witch Finder General. I'll be right back after this intro.
Man's inhumanity to man portrayed on the screen so vividly that you flinch. This man showed no mercy in the pursuit and interrogation of his victims. He was called the Witch Finder General.
Witch finding ain't easy. Fucking trick clock. Get this one. Y'all can get your heads locked, spin away like prison. Intelligence agencies tracing. Seeing what I did lately. Amazing. They not seeing all the sheep graceful. Flaming pins of Josh. Get rocked. Mountaintops go fly. Right enough, fight enough. Yet I'm so nice when I expose. Fuck y'all clothes. Costume shop roll. Catch info like a stroll. Feeling old, so grab a switch. I'ma extol my foes cause they snitch. Since they can't ruin me, I'ma ruin them. That chopped off head will still spin. Burning witches in they sin. You can't lie, we can't die. I know what y'all said. Just as flesh decay, but eternally, I don't see it that way. Pave the road clear is what you said, but your court gonna leave people dead. Claim the God don't know you. Watch your desires overthrow you. Man fall down, man go boom. Mask wearing like doom. All caps like y'all yelling. That's a rap. Might as well be felons. Y'all words are levers. On YouTube, acting precious. This the nexus. Feel the sun from the solar plexus. Taking breakfast. Finding all those devices that detect us. Yo, show respect, cuz.
And what line of business, my dear? God's business. Witch finding. Witch finding. Oh, that's
y'all need for that next buzz. Or some love. Watch the general pull plugs. Internet warriors caught up in dark corridors. Fiction like Mordor. Should've stayed on the floor. Y'all know no origins. Laughing orphans, even though we got royal blood coursing. No more horsing. Real life's more important. Y'all speaking curse on yourself. Claiming God and no one else. Blast you off the shelf. Burn your whole library. I see you do it. Look, y'all claim to learn. Reading from the Jewish books. Y'all some cookie crooks. Live caught up with a hook. Spooky beats drive me wild. Get stabbed, a knife, holding child. Old man, old style. Used to pull kelp out the Nile. And I did pie. Fake roots, smell vile. Rock like kittens at the aisle. After a while, see Egyptians on the trial. Yeah, you, the one claiming proof.
What up, Rebel?
Unglued and unglued. Expose they actors fully.
What's up, Jay?
Bully, that's fine. This is how you get bullied straight from the mind. Burning. Cats out there, don't even have faith. They claim they read all this, that they know all this. Claiming they speak languages.
First to see it, be the first to talk about it. The Witch Finder General.
Goddamn right. Shit, I'm back on the scene, goddamn it. We gonna get it in tonight. Thanks y'all for people up in here. Ramel, ain't seen you up in here in a minute and shit. Don't act crazy and shit. Try to have your own show in the chat room. Because you already know what I'll do. Avoid everything. Goddamn shit. But happy to see everybody here. Got a good show for y'all tonight. Got an interesting topic. You know, I like to wild out and stuff. People get mad at me for the things I say. Nobody can debunk me. I'm not saying it can't be done. I can't say I'm always right. But common sense, black folks seem to have a problem with fucking common sense and keeping that shit 100. telling the goddamn truth. We have a bad problem with telling the truth. But before I start the show, I want to get through another little topic. People like to say the stuff that the police are out there doing don't happen to white people and stuff like that. So I got a real interesting story here, and I got a video for y'all. Hold on, I'm about trying to twist this damn thing up here. So yeah, we can get stupid tonight. We can get stupid tonight. Tonight's gonna be a bad one. Tonight's gonna be a bad. A lot of people ain't gonna like tonight's show. They're not gonna like it. They're not gonna like it. Right? So the last show I did on the young lady. Yeah, I said the young lady. Makhia Bryant. In that situation. Right? We're gonna say that to the end. So we're gonna get to this little short topic first, which I think you guys are gonna find interesting. Then we're gonna get on to the main topic of this gentleman, Isaiah Brown. If you guys don't know who Isaiah Brown is, or if you guys stick around, you're gonna learn tonight who he was. Or is. All right, you ready to go? Go now, goddammit. All right. What I should do. You ready to go? Go now, goddammit. All right, got 3 people in the room. Yeah. Shout out to Lacquer Black too. She sent me the audio of the 911 call. Yeah, man. Don't say you gotta get that Dutch. Don't say you gotta get that Dutch and shit. But yeah, let's get into this thing right here. Let's pull up my Facebook. You guys, y'all don't know me on Facebook. I'm your dad, Masha Panya. Facebook, my old Hebrew Israelite cult name. What up, Sahara and shit? I hope you hop on this one and shit, because I know you always got some creative ways of looking at things. So hope you get up on here. So let's get right into this thing so we get the show on the road. Got 4 people up in the goddamn room. Right on. I can deal with that. All right. Screen here. Stay moving. I want y'all to check this out. This is a Ring doorbell camera footage. All right. Let's check this out. Let's see what the police are doing to the white folk. Let's see what the police are doing to the white people. Come on now. Here we go. So y'all just don't see, there's a kid across the street here on a scooter. Not a motorized scooter, but like a Razor scooter. Y'all know what a Razor scooter is, right? Okay, let's go. Let's see what goes on in the white people neighborhood. Kid complies. He sits down. You see that Indian style on the curb. Drops the scooter. Cop said, I ain't gonna tell you again. Kid complies. Look at little boy there with his little punk rock helmet on. You go, buddy. You go there, buddy. Look, he looking. Shit, that's the goddamn police. Now, Razor scooters, like the real scooters and shit, I'm sure this white kid in the suburbs, he got a real scooter and shit. He got one of them cheap Walmart shits. Those motherfuckers just cost a lot of money. You can pay sometimes $300 for one of them motherfuckers and shit. Yeah, I shit y'all not. But look at old homeboy with his little punk rock helmet on, shit, chilling. You know what I'm saying? With a little 16-inch bike. Go, buddy. You know some trouble. Look, he getting his ass on in the house. Look, slam the little boy. Slams the little boy on the ground. Now watch. See, the little guy and shit, the punk rock helmet and shit. He taking a little punk rock ass in the house and shit. The drama going on. And you want no ass with him. I just fucked something up. That's this is second part to this video. I saw it on another thing. I guess the second part was 32 seconds, and this one. Punches the kid in the face. You see the one white woman there? Y'all see that? Punch. Let me see it again. God damn. Yo, those Amazon trucks is fucking everywhere, yo. Yo, I can go outside my house and just see a random Amazon truck drive by. That shit crazy. Do you see the white one or a white woman over there running over there and shit? White woman's like, oh my God, but she's allowing the cop to do what he's doing. People ain't jumping out the whips and shit. You call and say, you fucking bitch. You fucking motherfucker. You asshole. They handle things different. You see that? They got the footage. Yeah, strong tonight. Now let's see what this father says. To all my friends and family, I need your help. Some of you know and some of you don't. But my 17-year-old son, Preston, has autism and ADHD. He looks and acts younger than he is. Everyone he meets thinks he is younger than he is. On April 21st, at approximately 2:30 p.m., Preston was aggressively approached by a Bakersville, California police officer. The officer screamed at him to sit down, which he did. The officer then moved aggressively towards my son, threw a scooter, and got in his face. My son became fearful, as when any child with autism. The officer went to touch Preston, at which point Preston moves away. At this point, Preston was confused and afraid and moves away from the officer even more. At that point, the officer felt it was a good idea to throw Preston on the ground. Once on the ground, the officer climbed on top of Preston and punched him in the face. All of this was witnessed by multiple neighbors and caught on video. In the video, you can hear Preston telling the officer to call his parents. You hear that? Call my mom and them. I don't believe that Preston will ever trust a police officer again. I am pro-police. Listen, I am pro-police, but I am not pro-abuse. This individual in Department must be held accountable for their actions. No child, disability or not. He didn't say white kid. He didn't say there are no white kids. He says no child, disability or not, deserves to be treated like this. Please be aware. The following videos are disturbing. Please make this go viral. So, wanted to get that out of the way real quick. Okay. Get back to my screen here. What y'all think about this? What y'all thought about that situation? The boy didn't comply. He's 17 years old. He has autism, right? I actually have a cousin. He's like my age, but he acts about like 10. Well, I haven't spoken to him, but yeah, he still, I think it plateaus after a certain point. But he acts way younger than his age. Like when I used to hang around and was more active, like around him, I was probably like, what? I'd say I was 16, right? He would act like he's 9 or 10. You know what I'm saying? It's like almost like half his age. Like he's like 40 now, but he acts like a kid, but he acts like half his age, I guess you could say. Right? Hi, Bravestorm, how you doing? So what we see here, kid riding a scooter, you stop for whatever reason. I don't know, they're looking for somebody that did something or what. The kid backs away from the cops. Now, I want to know, I didn't hear him say call my parents, right? You might have to look at that again later. I already closed the screen up on that. So the cop grabs the kid, body slams him on the ground. I want to know if the kid was arrested. You're just on time. You're right on time. If you didn't see Noah, I'm going to open a video. I'm going to play it again for you. I know that this is your area. I want to hear what you have to say about this. Let me pull it back up. Back up. All right. Screen. Definitely want to hear what you have to say about it. I know you got some type of expertise in this area here. I'll read the thing again. It says, to all my friends and family, I need your help. Some of you know it is amazing how white people speak. You know what I'm saying? Because we saw how the family of Makhia Bryant family speak, but we can see how these white people speak, right? Some of you know, and some of you don't. But my 17-year-old son, Preston, has autism and ADHD. He looks and acts younger than he is. Everyone he meets thinks he is younger than he is. On April 21st, at approximately 2:30 p.m., Preston was aggressively approached by a Bakersville, California police officer. The officer screamed at him to sit down, which he did. The officer then moved aggressively toward my son, threw his scooter, and got in his face. My son became fearful, as any child with autism. The officer went to touch Preston, at which point Preston moves away. Kids with autism usually don't like being touched at all. Like, you get there, they back away, like, leave me alone. Know what I'm saying? The officer went to touch him, and he moved away. At this point, Preston was confused and afraid and moves away from the officer even more. At that point, the officer felt it was a good idea to throw Preston to the ground. Once on the ground, the officer climbed on top of Preston and punched him in the face. All of this was witnessed by multiple neighbors and caught on video. And we're going to see how the neighbors interact when this happens, when it's going on. All of this was witnessed by multiple neighbors and caught on video. In this video, you can hear Preston telling the officer to call his parents. I don't believe that Preston will ever trust a police officer again. I am pro-police, but I am not pro-abuse. This individual and department must be held accountable for their actions. No child, disability or not, deserves to be treated like this. Please be aware. The following videos are disturbing. Please make this go viral. This guy, I think he missed his calling and shit. So he should be like, you know, the people on TV, the narrator, yeah. Did a good job with that. Like, people know how to talk. All right, so I want y'all to see this. What happens? Let's see if I can turn this audio on. Shit, motherfucking Prius, motherfucking wood, fucking scooter. And he got shot. Little punk rock kid go in the house. His mom's on the other side of the truck. As you can see, his mom right there just watching. She's not intervening. She's watching everything that's going on. Sometimes it's best just to watch. Now watch. Let's play it again. Let's look. Check it out.
Sit down. I'm not going to tell you again. Sit down. You're going to fight. I'm going to tell you one more time.
That's fucked up. He ain't had to throw this shit. Well, I guess he threw the scooter and stuff to keep it away because a person can grab the scooter and hit him in the fucking head with it. So I guess that's why he did that. So I understand that. That's a hard slam, too. You heard his knee hit the ground? Now we're going to go to the next one. Video number 2. That was funny how that little kid ran in the house. He's like, shit, I'm out of here, dog. They fucking with Preston. Punches the kid in the face. My lady, he needs help.
It makes it hurt. Don't make me hurt some more. Don't make me hurt some more. Turn around.
Yeah. So, what do you think? Oh, I don't see no white people. I know black people in here. The only white people in this thread. Officers out of control. That's how white people talk. Yeah, I want to know why he was pulled over. When I was a teenager, if you were in groups consisting mostly of black males just walking around Vegasville from one person's house to the next, so in front of the store and back, it was given that at some point we'll be put up against the wall and frisked. That's true. I live in the suburbs, and that was true also. They asked us questions about being in gangs because we were all wearing whatever fad tennis shoes, like, right? You hang around black kids and stuff, you know, rock Jordans and stuff like that. Black kids, you know what I'm saying? We got a little swag to them. White people like that shit. So, you know what I'm saying? Mommy and daddy can afford them Jordans and the fly ass gear. You know what I'm saying? You hang out with the cool black kid. Like, you know what I'm saying? But when we were walking in a predominantly white or female, we never even got questioned as to where we were doing and what we were doing. Right. All right? Okay, that's a long ass story. I'm not. Well, goddamn, nigga, you long ass motherfucker, long winded motherfucker. All right. Saw that funny comment. Damn, I was gonna read this shit, but I ain't reading all that. Yeah, he's a kid said, I heard Preston say, call my parents. He complied in the video, which would set off the officer to punch him in the pocket. That's a good thing. The kid was smart enough to say, call my parents. At that point, the cop should have slowed up a little bit. If a kid is saying, call my parents, like, know what I mean? A kid that's usually doing some trouble, he's not going to say, call my parents. I understand throwing the scooter. I do get it. Like, he did it a little weird, though. Like, you know what I mean? But to the cop, he wasn't necessarily compliant because he was pulling away from him. So I can see his aggression. But they should know how you can also tell someone that might have autism right off the bat. You know what I'm saying? You can kind of tell somebody is a little off. Like, know what I'm saying? Not to say it like that, but like, know what I mean? Not that react to things not like normal people do. What you say, brainstorm? It looks like the officer started at 100. Yep, it looked like the officer started at 100. It couldn't have gone anywhere else but to hell. Right. And a lot of police officers do that. Like I was saying today, Drip Skywalker channel, I was saying when I was kids, like, you know what I mean? And say we get pulled over and one of my friends might not be from the suburbs. And he might react to policemen a little different than the way we would. And I've heard him get dragged out and searched and all types of stuff with me still sitting in the car, chilling. Or I might get pulled out and not even searched. And cop talking with me like, yo, what's wrong with your buddy? I don't know, dude. Wilding. Like, know what I mean? I'm on my business and like we get let go, but it was things happening that shouldn't have happened. You know what I'm saying, too? Police make mistakes, police do bad things, too. Just like people. Just like we saw in the George Floyd incident. I said George Floyd did some things he should have been doing and could have prevented a lot of stuff. And we see things escalate and then cops start to do things the way they want to do things. Right? Or the way they thought things should be done. It's okay to try and talk first. You almost have to gauge how that person communicates. You can't tell if somebody, yeah, that's what I said. You can tell somebody's autistic. But like you said, he got out on 100. So he blacked out. Like, you know what I mean? Right off the rip. So he not paying attention to nothing. You just better do what I tell you. Yep. Let me read it again. It is okay to try and talk first. You almost got to gauge how that person communicates. Now, I heard a police officer say this. I forgot. I don't know where I heard it from, but I heard it recently. It might have been in the trial. It might have been something on YouTube. But they said police officers have to constantly evaluate the person that they're dealing with. Say, for example, you get pulled over. J-Tech says, right. And since when are the cops just going to run straight up to them, assess the situation? Right. Now, God damn it. That's what the fuck I thought of. I knew I should have kept talking this shit. Oh, yeah. The cop has to evaluate who he's dealing with. Say, for instance, he pulls someone's over, and that first word comes out of your mouth to make and break you. How you respond. Fuck you pull me over for. That sets a whole different tone for their eye than saying, hi, officer, how you doing today? Anything wrong? Like, know what I mean? Those things, you can get different scenarios. So, and a cop has to always stay a step ahead of the game. So if a person has a little attitude, just say an attitude. It don't have to be nothing violent. He could just maybe, oh, this motherfucker's always fucking with me. Like, know what I'm saying? And for that on, the cop has to predict in his head. He has to get ahead of the game because he has to get in control of the situation. He has to protect himself, protect everything else around him, and all that stuff. So he got to be like, damn, okay, this motherfucker irritated. Is it possible that this motherfucker might want to fight me. And so the cop has to speak and do things, and sometimes he has to get a little aggressive, if not say, if lack of better words, kind of match the person's tone. So you get pulled over, you got an attitude. Now he got to have a little attitude, a little stronger than yours. And then you might ramp it up again. And guess what? He has to ramp his up. Know what I'm saying? So if you have, just like the Bible said, when I was in the Hebrew Israelite cult, that was a good scripture. That's something. And some things in that cult kept my ass out of motherfucking trouble. Like scripture, a ruler's not a terror to good works. A soft answer turns away wrath. The Bible tell you that. Shit went thousands of years ago. And that's some good goddamn sense. So that's why I get out motherfuckers and shit that be trying to destroy people from believing in the Bible. Right? It's you know what I mean? A soft answer turns away wrath. Right? So in this case, that shit really didn't happen, I guess you could say. But sometimes your reaction to people and officers, because you never know what type of mood that dude's in or whatever, right? When someone talks to an officer with any attitude and that officer has issues, he is going to control the situation. There you go. That's the word I'm looking for. Control the situation. We are not supposed to let people's attitude get to us. See? See? You see that? So you have to have control. The police officer has to have control of the situation. So if you act out of pocket, he gotta contain you. You know what I'm saying? My man here was on 100, but you know what I'm saying? Shit's crazy. But I like to show you how y'all want to talk about white and black all the time, right? I don't like talking about, but it's right here. You see how this went down? Everybody saw that shit. A lot of people saw it. Niggas were jumping out the car. Why you fucking with that motherfucker? Like, you know what I'm saying? The lady standing right there across the street and probably told the little boy to go in the house. Go in the house. And what the little boy did, took his little punk rock helmet ass in the house. Like he's supposed to. He said the guy needs to go to yoga. Yeah, I feel you. Absolutely. See if anything else. Yeah, that defunding the police shit is bullshit. I defunding the police. The niggas is talking about, right? They should have shot Michaela with the taser. Guess what? When you defund the police, that means less officers. They don't have funds to buy tasers for all the cops. Not every cop has a taser. So when you go fund the police, the only thing you know that cop is gonna have is a service gun. So when you go to fund the police, there's things and stuff that the police don't have. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I gotta think again about that stuff. Let me go see something. See if there's anything on this page. Have any of you heard about this on the news? White people, how's he doing? My heart breaks. We stand with you, President, all the way in PA. Your dog and shit. He might be in the military. We got some military emblem. A small little channel. Okay. guess they're French or what? I think that's the French. Right? Fishermen and shit. All right. So it shows you how things go down, right? Now let's get to the nitty gritty. Let's get down to the nitty gritty. What I want to do the show. All right. There's a man. Brave Star Homeschool Academy. I still had people I arrested waving at me, telling me hi or what's up. Yeah, that happens because sometimes it's a cool experience. Like sometimes people treat you good. I was arrested once, right? For some dumbass shit, right? And the police officer, the dude, one of the cops I went to school with, and he was a straight up asshole, act like he didn't even know me, right? And his boy was cool as fuck. Like he the one took me in, right? He said, "Yo, man, I understand what happened to shit. I know it's some bullshit, but you know what I'm saying? We got to do what we have to do, right?" He said, "But yo, check this out. I'm gonna let you use the phone and shit. Like, so you get that one phone call and shit. This motherfucker was letting me use the phone the whole shit. He's like, yo, damn, they still not answering. Oh boy, you shit was bullshit. I'll try to call motherfucker. I had the money to get out, but I was like $50 short. I just needed $50. I had the money in my pocket. It was funny. It was like a large sum of money. Something was telling me. I walked back in the room twice. Something was telling me to put the money in your pocket. Take the money with you. Take the money with you. Right? And I took the money with me. And thank God I did. Right? But my ass been up in that motherfucker for a long time. So I was only in there for like 20 hours or some bullshit. Somebody fucking answers the fucking phone. And like the cop let me use the phone and stuff. He was like, yo, and I just called, yo, can I try to call again? He'll let me out the cell, use the phone. Right? Everybody else is just sitting up in their cell and shit. So when the shift changed, I thought shit was just gonna continue on. He said he was gonna tell them to let me use the phone and shit. Well, that shit didn't work. Next shift came in, they looked at me like I was stupid. So I had to wait till this nigga come all the way back to work to use the phone again. He let me use the phone, motherfucker used the phone, got my ass out of jail. Right? So we had this topic here. By a man named it's crazy. So, all right. All right. All right. Check this out. This happened in Virginia. Crazy shit. Pause. Screen. Been popping. And I want to know why ain't niggas tearing up the fucking streets? I want to know what. Let me move a little closer to the screen. I want to know why niggas not tearing up the streets. I want to know why I don't see Black Lives Matter storming the goddamn town hall and this Virginia city or town. I ain't heard shit. I even looked up online. I ain't see no articles about motherfuckers protesting for this dude. None of that shit. Just like we ain't gonna see Black Lives Matter. We're not gonna see niggas marching through these white people neighborhood and shit, talk about police brutality. We're not gonna see none of that shit. Right? Virginia deputy gave black man a ride home. Now we gonna get into some real Killer B shit tonight though. So no, don't worry about that. This is not going to be a regular talk about this article. Virginia deputy gave black man a ride home, then shot him after a 911 call. Brown had a phone in his hand and was speaking to a dispatcher when he was shot. His law firm said, my friends got straight to the lawyer. Let's listen to what happened. Let's see what happened. Let's go. Hit that like button, y'all.
Hey, stay in the car. Drop the knife. Give me the air. Car still flying. 32, 36. He's got a knife. Get out of the car! Get out of the car! Drop the knife! Drop the knife! Dude, what are you doing? Drop the knife! I don't want to shoot you! I don't want to shoot you! Hey, give me some cars. Here, he's got the knife. Give me some cars. He's got a knife. Drop it!
Wow. Whoever that was, he got it. I say he deserved that shit. That motherfucker saying, wow! Now it's playing this. Like, what the fuck is going on? All right, shut this man down. He just saw this. Fuck rock kid, yo. Fuck rock help me kid. Yo, why is this is retarded? Let's just get the fuck out. Then I'll play it. Great. All right, here we go. I don't know why that's on the screen. It's talking about this article. Okay. Authorities in Virginia have released disturbing body camera video of a shooting of a black man who was holding a cordless phone and who had just received a ride home by the same law enforcement officer. Isaiah Brown survived more than 6 rounds fired at him Wednesday and was in a hospital fighting for his life, said a spokesman for the law firm representing him. The deputy who was not named.
They want you to believe that I alone committed these murders.
Brown was holding a house phone when he was shot, said Ryan Jules, spokesman for the co-trained firm. When Brown got home, he dialed 911 because his brother wanted to let him into his mother's home to retrieve his car keys and other items, according to audio of the dispatch call. The sheriff's department categorized it as a domestic disturbance call. Isaiah on the phone with 911 at the time of the shooting, and the officer mistook a cordless house phone for a gun. Julison said in a statement, there is no indication that Isaiah did anything other than comply with dispatch orders and raise oh, that's his yeah, that's the lawyer. That's the lawyer. There is no indication that Isaiah did anything other than comply. I think something else might have happened. I only watched the video once, and then I read something. The transcript to it is a little different. Anything other than comply with dispatch orders and raised his hands with the phone in his hands as instructed. The account is supported by a dispatch audio released by the sheriff's office. Okay. Do you have any weapons on you? The dispatcher asked. No. Brown responds. telling dispatch that he's walking down the road with his house phone. The shooting can be heard on the audio tape. The deputy who responds to the call, the same one who had given Brown a ride home, appears to believe the phone to his ear is a firearm. The deputy is heard saying he's got a gun in his head. He has a gun to his head. Drop the gun. He yells before opening fire. Drop the gun now. All right? Hold on a second. Last Joe Biden. I think I know who that is. That's the same dude that came on my channel and was like super homophobic. And one of my guests talked him into admitting that he watches gay porn. He was an ex person that used to be with him. Now he's butthurt, so he's in the chat trolling. So we get rid of him. We got to make a new account. Boom. All right. What's up, Real Torah? Do you ever say anything positive about black people? Yeah, of course. That's what I'm.
Late to occur. Fortunately, they're rare. We did discuss with them their biosecurity measures and so on, what they were doing around staff health, and had they gone back and checked their stuff, they didn't find anything.
All right. I could not be doing nothing. I was laying out the other day to start playing a commercial like 2 hours later. But yeah, I'm back. I should be good now for an hour. Like I was saying, yeah, I was dressing something in the chat. Yeah, the nut. Oh yeah, 100% Torah says that. Do you ever say anything positive about black people? Of course I do. Defendant police slandered issue service weapon becomes a Nerf launcher. 2000 take the bad cops to court, not protest. Absolutely, and that's what the white people are gonna do too. That video we saw. That's why they ain't intervene. Go ahead, do what you doing. We see your ass in court. You hit that boy on the ground and shit. We can hit your goddamn pockets. Wow. What's up, Rebel? Good show. Thanks, J-Tech. Can't hear anything. All right, yeah. Something about internet. Trip it out. The Most High be cursing my internet. Shut me down. Curse your soul, nigga. All right, let me go. All right, let me get back to the article here. And all right, and I'm gonna get to the juicy part, y'all. Just hold on, just hold tight to the juicy part. So, as far as we know now, this 32-year-old man, car broke down. The cop gave him a ride home. He gets home, his brother acting up, not letting him in his mom's room. to get his keys and some items and whatever, right? So he gets on the phone, calls 911, try to get this nigga to get his keys, I guess. And he's talking on his house phone, like walking down the street, in the middle of the road, right? This is the young man right here, Isaiah Brown, who was shot 10 times by the police in an incident. His family has called, but they said he got shot 6 times. This article, right? This man is gay, and I'm making a point tonight to show how we choose a lot of the time the wrong person to protest for, or not say to protest for, or to push to the front, to let lead the movement. As we saw in the last month, a year, or whatever you want to call it, we see all types of criminals. Okay, you hear me? All right, I should be good now. My bad. All right, let me get back to this article. I don't know where it started breaking up at. I hate that shit. Most high curse your motherfucking internet, nigga. All right. This is the man here, Isaiah Brown. He's a gay man. And not that that should matter, right? But I want to make the point that he's a black man. And this man was shot when a cop mistaken his cell phone, his house phone, cordless phone, for a gun. And I have yet to see people tearing up the neighborhood for this man. Now, the reason there's a whole bunch of people get shot. The niggas can't march for everybody. Okay, but for what I see, people are marching for damn near all of them. Except him. And that little white kid with autism. So when Brown got home, he dialed 911 because he said his brother wouldn't let him into his mother's room to retrieve car keys and other items, according to audio of the dispatch call. The sheriff's department categorized it as a domestic disturbance call. Isaiah was on the phone with 911 at the time of the shooting, and the officers mistook the cordless phone for a gun. Julison, the lawyer, said in a statement, there is no indication. Wait, I read that shit. There's no indication other than comply with dispatch orders and raise his hands with the phone in his hands as instructed. The account is supported by dispatch audio released by the sheriff's office. Do you have any weapons on you? A dispatcher asks. No, Brown responds. Telling dispatch that he's walking down the road with his house phone. The shooting can be heard on audio tape. The deputy who responded to the call, the same one who had given him a ride home, appears to believe the phone is to his ear as a firearm. The deputy is heard saying he got a gun to his head. Drop the gun. He yells before opening fire. Drop the gun now. After 3:19 a.m., this is late night, shooting, the deputy administered life-saving first aid to Brown. Sheriff Rogers Harris said another deputy who arrived separately is heard on the call saying, "Where's the gun at? Where's the gun?" The deputy who shot Brown was placed on administrative leave, and a special state prosecutor will investigate, Harris said in a statement. At one point during the call, Brown can be heard threatening to kill his brother and saying, "Give me the gun." But when the dispatcher asks whether he has a weapon on you, Brown says, "Nope." The deputy had given Brown a ride around 2:30 a.m. after Brown's vehicle broke down several miles from his home, according to NBC Washington. The dispatcher seemed to know this, saying, "Your car is broken down, so why you need your keys?" Julian said Isaiah is now fighting for his life as a result of these completely avoidable errors by the deputy and dispatch. The Virginia Sheriff Association did not immediately respond to the request for comment. So, let's pull them up again, man. As you see here, this man, it's kind of crazy. Like, what is this cop was drunk or something? Now, I'm going to get a little, like, out of pocket tonight. I could say what might happen, but I don't know. I have no evidence of that. What it seems like, if this cop decided to murder this guy, I don't know, because of his sexuality or whatever, maybe. Cops really give people rides. That's all I got. Cops rarely give people rides. Cops have given people rides. Cops rarely. All right. Eric Demers says, "Please don't let the media run this one. Just get the cop convicted. The media will use this to block black people out and make it get people and make it about get people, I guess he's saying gay people solely. That's the problem. Right there. That's the problem right there. Please don't let the media run with this one. The media hasn't ran with it. This ain't blown up all over the fucking TV. Just get the cop convicted. The media will use this to block black people. He's not a black person. Eric Demers, he's a black man. He's a black man. So what you're saying, don't let the media run with it on this gay man to take away the light from black people getting justice. So you don't consider him a black man. I'm so glad you made that comment. I am so glad you made that comment because it proves my point. All right, 100% real talk. Killer B, you wrong. Hey, let me put it up here. Killer B, you wrong. He told dispatch he have a gun. He was going to shoot his brother. Okay, maybe I misread it. I might have just misread it. I apologize, motherfucker. That's good for checking me. There ain't nothing wrong with that shit. Usually I hate your motherfucking guts, but I give you your props on that one. Right? Right. So, I didn't put my thing up. To the goddamn witch finder general. Right? So I'm so glad you made that comment because that proves my point right there. And for you that wants to claim that you're a Moor, so you can really claim that you a slave because only black Moors and shit was slaves to the Moorish Empire. But anyway, right? That's a whole nother video. So you're telling me that they should not promote, protest, or let the public know about this incident just because he's gay. And you totally ignored his blackness. He's a black man. You see what I'm talking about? And they talk about Black Lives Matter, and one motherfucker say all lives matter, they mad at a motherfucker. They say blue lives matter, they mad at a motherfucker. Right? So there's something wrong with that. So if someone wanted to make a nonprofit organization and say gay lives matter, and this man, they take to the streets and tear up the motherfucking neighborhood, are y'all going to support them? Are you going to be side by side with them? Y'all like the Puerto Ricans be side by side with y'all, don't y'all? The Puerto Ricans be out there with you. The mission statement of Black Lives Matter says black and brown. People of color. It didn't say just black motherfuckers. And go look at the mission statement on their website and see what it say, nigga. Y'all see what I'm talking about? This is exactly what I'm talking about, Rashida. I'd rather have that. No lives matter. Fuck everybody. I'm with you on that. You see that? This is exactly why I did this video right here. This nigga gotta have made this motherfucking comment and made my fucking night. Please don't let the media run with this one. Just get the cop convicted. The media will use this to block black people out and make it about gay people solely. You supposed to be fighting for the rights of all the people in this nation. They should have made no special motherfucking laws for your fucking ass, dummy. So you trying to tell me the cops gotta handle black people a certain way that everybody else know that sound like? It sounds like we're retarded. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like we're the slow motherfuckers. And that we need our hand held. What do white people do it? The white people did this. The white people that. You saw how that the white people handled that little autistic boy getting his ass beat, getting punched in the face? What they did? They're gonna go to the motherfucking court. That shit, I didn't see that. Well, it was on the thing on this, but we didn't hear nothing about that shit on the news. Any of y'all heard about that on the news? I ain't heard nothing about that shit on the news. All I heard is that Michaela shit and the other motherfucker shit they'll talk about. I don't even know that motherfucker name and shit. But some other motherfucker got shot. No, I'm saying I done ran out of black people and shit from Black Lives Matter. There's too many of them. They're happening like 3 a day. But this, they did not say nothing about it. And you talking about, I hope they don't push it. They don't want to push it because no, everybody is homophobic. If that's a word and shit. You know what I'm saying? But it disgusts me. It disgusts me because this is somebody, this is a Pacific, I shouldn't have to call it a community because everybody's people. I shouldn't have to categorize these motherfuckers. Just like they shouldn't have to categorize us black and white and brown community and all that dumb shit. You shouldn't have to categorize. Motherfuckers is who they is. And people should just leave that shit at that. And everybody should be protected by the same rights. The civil rights movement was created for all people. All people. White people, black people, crippled people, retarded people, motherfucking gay people, motherfucking goddamn, what other kind of people out there? All the labels, you protected. Gender Christian people, Jewish people, African people, Chinese people, Mexican people. It's created for all people. Martin Luther King fought for all people. And people don't really know about that. People think that they did the Civil Rights Act and shit just for black people. Like, how fucking retarded is that? You do the things so, like, laws are created to protect people, not protect the white man, not to protect the Puerto Rican, not to protect the Vietnamese motherfuckers. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? For all people. When you go into fucking work, you go in the motherfucking the lunchroom, or you go where you clock out, there's a sign on the wall. It has to be there by law. By federal law, that sign has to be posted in every workplace in America to tell you your rights, your civil rights. And it gives the number if your rights have been violated on the workplace. It has a sign. Yeah, it was a little confusing to me, J-Tech. Like that's Lacquer Black. Shout out to Lacquer Black. She sent me the audio to the thing. I'm gonna play it in a second. Yup. We kill each other. What about Jalen Adams? Jalen Adams, her name is, I think. Jalen Adams. A little girl who was shot 6-7 times inside of her gang-banging father's car. 6-7 times. They just caught the murderer. The murderer went on a chase, jumped out, crashed the motherfucking car, and try to carjack a family and shit, and the cop shot his motherfucking ass. Why they ain't tearing up the motherfucking streets? Why they not tearing up the goddamn streets? Yeah, well, fucking, they didn't tear up the streets for that nigga. They didn't tear up the streets. I give them that. But, you know what I'm saying? This little girl ain't pushed all over the news. She was shot. She didn't do nothing. She wanted to go to fucking McDonald's. Her dad took her to McDonald's because she wanted to go to McDonald's. It was her day to be with her dad. The dad had custody for her this day. And she liked going to McDonald's, so he took her to the McDonald's drive-thru, and she got shot up by a bunch of niggas. And he know about, and they got what that motherfucking name? Dante Wright. They had his motherfucking funeral, had everybody fucking there. Al Sharpton was there. Benjamin Crump ass was up in there. All types of white people was up in there reading shit, talking about old black people this and black people that and shit. For a fucking criminal. For a motherfucking criminal. And had the mother and father up there and shit acting like that nigga. And they ain't say shit to the motherfucking kids. Ain't said shit. And the shit was not all over the motherfucking country. People was watching that motherfucking funeral on the internet. Not once did I hear that mother, and it was a white lady too, right? The mama was white, the father was black. And not once did I hear them say to tell y'all kids need to stop running around here acting crazy and doing crimes and stuff. Not once did I hear that shit. Not once did I hear that shit. They know they raised a piece of shit. They know they raised a piece of shit. You know what I'm saying? And we're going to find some shit out about Michaela tonight. We're going to find some shit out. We're going to find some shit out tonight about Michaela. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Y'all back. He should have did this. The cop should have did. The cop should have did a warning shot. Why? So bullets can come down and kill somebody. Right? So you shoot in the air, the bullets just disappear. The bullets just disappear. So you trying to tell me that the cop should risk an innocent person that's minding their fucking business, not even thinking about nobody or nothing, definitely not thought about getting shot, but cop to fire a warning shot, and the shot could come down back to the earth and bust somebody in the fucking head and shit. So now you got a dead person just because somebody is about to kill somebody and the cop didn't feel like I could just shoot a warning shot. Thank you. Brainstorm is, if I'm not mistaken, a retired police officer. Says we don't shoot warning shots. There's no such thing as a warning shot with a cop. I ain't never heard no leg shots either. They come out, I ain't shooting in the leg. That you see that big ass? I don't want to call her somebody. I'm not. Right? I'm gonna chill. Y'all saw she winding up with the motherfucking knife, about to plunge that motherfucker. That girl, she bit back, girl in the pink, bit back and shit on some Matrix shit, trying to duck that motherfucker. Coming. She see it coming. She see it coming. And you talking about shooting her in the leg? Now what the fuck that gonna do? You tell me shooting in the leg with somebody already winding up. That's like somebody playing baseball and the pitcher put the ball up, he cocks back to throw the ball, and now you telling that motherfucker to stop. That ball gonna go. Halfway through the throw, you're gonna tell him to stop. You can shoot him in the foot, leg, or whatever. He gonna throw that ball. So that's why the cop trained to shoot center mass. to knock your ass down right where you stand. When you go hunting, you don't shoot deer in the leg. You shoot a deer in the leg, motherfucker, you will never get that motherfucker. That nigga gone with a shot leg and shit. That motherfucker gonna be 5 miles away from your ass in like a minute. And you'll never find them. When you shoot the deer, you shoot deer in the lungs, the heart, the stock in his ass, right? Sometimes they take off. You know what I'm saying? But they only go a couple of yards. They only go about, 40, 50 yards maybe or some shit. And them niggas hitting the dirt. Maybe. if they don't drop right there. Stopping power is supposed to stop you in your tracks. Bust you right in your chest and shit. Knock everything out. You know, motherfucker punch you in your fucking chest. Knock the wind out of your ass. That's how that bullet pulls it. Bust your ass open. Stop, motherfucker, right there. Stop. And it's a large target. Now, you go to shoot for the leg. A leg is a small target. You can miss. What if you miss? Well, let's say the bullet hit her in the leg and she does stop. But what if you miss? Center mass is the largest target on your body. Not even your head. The headshot will knock your ass down too, but it's a lot easier to hit the center mass. It is just effective. That's why they do that. You have to use fucking logic, but black people don't use logic. They don't try to use no logic. This is how they think and how they feel. I feel like I'm back in a fucking cult now. Teaching the Hebrew Israelite shit. It's about the truth, brother. Ain't about how you think and how you feel. Stop being emotional, nigga. I'm back in the cult talking to y'all motherfuckers. Well, goddamn. Well, goddamn. Now, this man half dead in the hospital. Ain't nobody come visit that motherfucker. None of that shit. You don't hear none of that shit from Black Lives Matter, nothing. I ain't heard nothing. Where Benjamin Crump at? This nigga got another lawyer and shit. Benjamin Crump supposed to be there. Know why? Because if Benjamin Crump take his case, guess what? Ain't nobody gonna want to use Benjamin Crump because Benjamin Crump be around all the preachers and all these motherfuckers, and they keep their distance from black. They keep their distance from gay people. This like Banyan Rustin. That's why I did the video on Banyan Rustin. He was a gay man, but the civil rights movement probably wouldn't even happen if it wasn't for him. He the one showing motherfuckers how to do shit. He the one taught Martin Luther King to be nonviolent. That came from Banyan Rustin, not Martin Luther King. He ain't come up with that shit on his own. Banyan Rustin came up with it. Banyan Rustin organized a fucking 500,000. How many motherfuckers on the March of Washington? I think it was like 500,000 motherfuckers or some shit. He got there in like 2 weeks, I think it was. He organized that. That was him. And they didn't even want to let that nigga speak at the fucking march. They didn't even want to let him speak. And after that happened, what happened? Martin Luther King started distancing himself from him. See, they don't use him because gay people are very intelligent and bright, very creative. So on the DL, they want to use him. They want to use him on the DL and just spin him out. And now we don't know that nigga. Well, then he organized this and teach him. Well, I said, I don't know that nigga. I don't know that nigga. They said the FBI shit played him and shit. I think they said the FBI had a picture of Martin Luther King in the tub and shit, naked in the tub, and had Banyan Rustin like standing over him and shit while in the tub. Oh, shit. Know what I'm saying? But he stopped fucking with Banyan Rustin. But back on this brother right here, fucking Isaiah Brown and shit. Let's play. I'm gonna get this thing from Black and Black. Get this audio of the 911 call. We're gonna find out what happened. I'm gonna talk a little bit more shit about this. Shout out to Sarah Jr. Shit. Shout out to Sahara Jr. Check out Sahara Jr. On goddamn, my bad, Sahara Jr. Name this shit. Goddamn. SoundCloud. Check out Sarah Jr. and SoundCloud. My bad. And Bandcamp. You check them out on Bandcamp. I watched the video of that dumb bitch trying to stab someone. The fuck she expected. Good cop made a tough call, and in 3 seconds, he had to save another girl's life. That's how I fuck with Sarah Jr. all day and shit. Keep that shit 100. Right on. So I watched that video of that dumb bitch trying to stab somebody. Right on, man. Okay, let me get the Lacquer Blacks joint. All right, we get back to this here. Get this 911 call. All right, audio 911 call release. I don't gotta share the screen. No, I should share the screen.
911, what is the address of your emergency?
On the screen. So let me share. If that girl was in jail shanking another inmate, they going to shoot warning shot. That is correct. Saying that you sure you didn't go through the police academy? Nah, people gotta pay attention to what's going on. You have I always been type of motherfucker just want to know something. Now, a little kid, I had my parents had encyclopedias for me, all these little books, how things work and all this shit. So I used to study all that shit, you know what I mean? So I always wanted like to know how things work, how things related. That's what probably kept my ass in the Hebrew Israelites for 22 years. We don't shoot legs, we shoot center mass to stop the threat. You can still kill me with the bullet wound in the leg. Oh shit, you say you sure you didn't go through the academy? Yo, they're gonna be on me for that now. Shit. We got this killer piece of goddamn agent. How that nigga know to shoot center mass? He's a bitch. That motherfucker, God curse him. Yahweh curse that nigga's soul. Who cares what they do behind doors? It's how you carry yourself in public. Absolutely. Right on. Now let's play this 911 call. Let's get out of these niggas' backs to me. Oh shit. Ready? Let me try to get some understanding of what happened.
Number one, what is the address of your emergency?
1029 Pennsylvania, Virginia. You calling the police here again?
That nigga said, you calling the police here again, nigga? And he talking a little strange, you know what I'm saying? He sounds a little weird, maybe, I don't know, beyond something, or he could have some type of mental illness.
Isaiah, what's going on?
My brother won't let me get him out my phone.
Okay, and why is that an emergency?
What you gotta do? What is it?
Why is that an emergency?
Because I can't get to my car.
Your car was towed.
So it's in the backyard.
Your car is in the backyard?
You're about to go soon.
Okay, but your car is broken down, so why do you need your keys?
Alright. Come on, Tasman. Nigga, I'm fucking out. Alright, give me the gun. No, nigga. You about to make me fucking get mad, bro. For real, I'm not playing, bro. What the fuck you need my gun for? Can you send somebody down here?
What is going on, Isaiah?
This is the type of shit that go on. Black people. He obviously got something wrong with him. Something a little off with him. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what y'all say so far. What y'all think so far? This is active. Man, don't come in here with that conspiracy shit, motherfucker. All right. So this man had his car towed. You know, the tow driver, his car was towed, so they think it is at the junkyard or whatever. Nah, sometimes the tow truck driver, sometimes take that motherfucker to your crib. You know what I'm saying? Like a cop get your car towed or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes they don't take that motherfucker to the tow truck place and have you jammed up, have to pay all these fees. The tow truck driver will drive that bitch to your house. Like, no, I dropped this motherfucker at your house. You know what I'm saying? Ramel, don't start that shit. So this man's car isn't working. So like the dispatcher already know this nigga. Like the dude said, "Why are you calling these motherfuckers again?" So they're probably used to this guy calling for all different types of stuff, right? And we can pay attention how this works here. What's going on? And we can tie this right in with Michaela Bryant. Check it out. Let's go.
Why don't you just... What is the problem?
It's not an emergency. She's like, why the fuck you calling here? That's not an emergency. Because the nigga won't let you in the room. Now, there could be a reason why you're not allowed to go in your mother's room. And he want to get some things and shit like that. There'll be a reason for that. We don't know who that guy is, that brother is.
I'm about to kill my brother.
Don't kill your brother. Why would you say something like that?
Now, the 911 person is very polite at this point. I believe she made some mistakes by entertaining all of this, maybe. So maybe 911 people should just keep that shit strictly business. Like, bitch, this ain't a motherfucking emergency, nigga. Like, hang the fuck up. Know what I'm saying? But it's escalated into something else. I want to back it up.
Oh, nigga.
It's broken down, so why do you need your keys?
Alright. Come on, Tasman.
Nigga, I'm fucking out.
Alright, give me the gun.
No, nigga.
Give me the gun. Come on, Tasman. I ain't never heard nobody named Taz. Yo, is this Taz the GOAT? That's the only motherfucker I know named Taz. Is this Taz the GOAT? Let me stop playing. Manosphere, nigga, Manosphere.
You love to make me fucking get mad, bro. For real, I'm not playing, bro. What the fuck you in my gun for?
Can you send somebody down here?
What is going on, Isaiah? Why don't you just... What is the problem?
You know, gay people get a little excited sometimes and shit, and just want to do out of pocket shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit did be happen. I keep that shit 100. But I don't know. Like, is there a difference between get the way gay people, white people act, and gay black people? Because I know some black gay people and shit. They act like the most ratchetest fucking like hood hag and shit you could imagine. You know what I'm saying? Times 50. Right? But I don't know. Maybe I'm overstepping my boundary. Let's go finish listening and stick to the subject.
Problem.
I'm about to kill my brother.
Don't kill your brother.
He's gonna tell the bitch, I'm about to kill my brother. Motherfucker. And you can tell, like, the dude must be having issues because his brother not trying to pay no attention to that shit.
Why would you say something like that?
Come on, Taz. Somebody need to come here real quick.
Okay, but do you understand that you just threatened to kill your brother on a recorded line on 911?
Mm-hmm.
So why would you say something like that?
Because I need to get to my shit.
That's not a reason to kill somebody. Why would you do that?
Come on, I'm out.
Do you have a gun?
Yeah.
You have a gun on you?
Nope.
Where's your brother?
In the house.
And you're outside?
Mm-hmm.
He He fucked up. Niggalicious. Niggalicious moment. Niggalicious moment. He fucked up. He fucked up. He fucked up. What? Why did that cop give this nigga a ride home? Keep that in the back of your head. Why that nigga? What? Cops won't even give a nigga, damn sure ain't gonna give a nigga a ride home. You gave you a ride home? So, I don't know.
Do you have any weapons on you?
No.
Alright, where are you at outside?
I'm walking down the road.
How are you walking down the road with the house phone?
Because I can.
You need to hold your hands up. Hold your hands up.
I'm just picturing him holding up his hands and shit, like one hand up in the air and the other hand with the phone, holding the phone like a gun. Now he done told the lady asked him, "You have a gun?" He said, "Yeah." He said, "Did you have it on?" He said, "Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Real, man. I'm fucking real."
Isaiah, are you holding your hands up? Put your hands up.
Stop the gun! Stop the gun now! Stop what you're doing! Stop what you're doing! Stop! Stop!
That phone just tumbling. That motherfucker was spinning like a punt and shit, like a football player fucking punting the motherfucking football and shit. I bet that phone was just spinning in the fucking air. But like what part of any of that shit did he understand? Like, what I tell y'all about the decisions? What I told y'all niggas about the decisions? Well, I have to keep saying it. And yeah, I gave the little autistic kid a break and shit for pulling away from the cop. He didn't know no better. He got an excuse. He handicapped. Until y'all start telling the rest of the world that y'all niggas is handicapped and shit, they gonna keep doing that shit to you, motherfucker. Niggas is handicapped. Like, we really is. What I said earlier shit about that old Moore dude that was up on here, I put up on the screen. Handicapped. You need help. You need somebody to take care of you. Handicapped. Damn shame. But you ain't tell nobody. Talking about a Drip Skywalker today. Let me play this shit. I'm sorry, y'all. Let me play this. I'll play it and shut the fuck up.
Stop the gun! Stop the gun!
Well, I'm sorry. I stopped again. Why does nigga keep saying? That seemed to be like his signature like thing. Is, you got a gun. You're gonna kill somebody. Drop the gun.
I killed the guy. Show me your hands now. Show me your hands now.
I'm 10-4. Several gunshots to abdomen. Performing life-saving measures. I got you, man. Alright, I'm sorry. Several gunshots to the abdomen, 1 gunshot to the left thigh, 2 gunshots to the side. I got you, man. I'm here for you, okay?
Alright, copy. Spontaneous, please send me one call. Go ahead and send a page on that as well.
My bad, y'all. You're absolutely right. It could be, I would say it could be drugs. Because that might be the reason why he couldn't get in the room. He might steal.
What's going on, sir? It's okay. What's going on, sir? Yeah, man, you got it.
Copy.
What's going on? Go to my contact medical kit. Keep my contact medical kit. Hey, man, stay with me. What's going on? Hey, you talking? Come on, stay with me, man. Stay with me, man. I can't see it. In the trunk. In the trunk. In the trunk? Yeah.
I'll be on the ground like a piece of paper. I'll be flat as a notebook.
Hey. Hey, stay with me. Stay with me. Hey, where's it at? On the right side. In the front here. It's big box. No. Hey, you let me out the house, man. Is there a house phone right here? I'm just one suspect down. He still got a pulse. 5 pulse. He's still breathing. Is there a house phone right there, sir? What? It's my house phone. We got my house phone. It's right here.
Hey, what's your closest call, sir? Something.
Big box. Where's it at? In here. To the right side. Hey, talk to me. Come on, man. Stay with me. Call 911, sir. It's in this bag here. It's in this clear box. Hey, talk to me, man. Talk to me. Which clear box is this one right here? No. There's one other passenger seat, too. Underneath the passenger seat. To be advised, he has 1 gunshot wound to jaw, 1 to left side neck, looks like head wound, 1 to right groin. He's up there.
1 gunshot, 1 to the jaw, 1 to left neck, 1 to right groin.
In the red bag? Yeah, open it up. Open up. Hey, talk to me. There you go. I'm simple. It's a black box with yellow stuff on the side. You still in it? Talk to me. Talk to me. Front on the back. Back end. It's in the back side. To be in the right. On top of the shelf.
You know what's funny in all these incidents and shit? You always see after the motherfucker shoot the motherfucker, you always goes up to him all regular and shit. And like, when you shot, buddy. Like all regular, like, oh shit, I shot your ass, nigga. Like he was like, you shot, buddy. Okay, just hold on for it, buddy. Just hang it in there, buddy. Just hang in there. You get the help's on the way. They always do that shit all regular, but they blow a motherfucking head almost clean off. They hit that motherfucker in the jaw. They hit his ass in the jaw. I told you that phone was spinning and shit like a football.
Okay, man, stay with me. I'm here. I'm gonna help you, okay? Hey, what's in your bag? What's in there now? It's a black clear box with yellow stuff on the side. What's next to that bag? Hey, can you talk to me?
The racist white people get you help and everything. If the motherfucker wanted to kill you and shit, he wouldn't even try to help you. He just let you just sit there.
I'm here for you, man. The hospital's coming, okay? Where's your pain at? Negative, what's that for? Hey, where's the gun at?
What's your
Whoever wanted to come on, you come on.
Where's the gun?
Look at the little girl right here. Remember I was talking about? This the little girl here. I'll play that shit real quick. I should have spoken on this.
Every year from now until 2020, there will be an extra.
We start at 9 o'clock with breaking news. Traffic finally moving again on the inbound Eisenhower after a crash and a shooting who had been shepherds.
This incident was tied to the murder of, as we started hearing from our sources, that this incident was tied to the murder of 7-year-old Jaslyn Adams, that little girl who was shot in the McDonald's drive-thru on Sunday. And then tonight, Police Superintendent David Brown confirming that information. Now, taking this suspect into custody was not easy. As we learned tonight, he tried to victimize another family on the Eisenhower. A backup that stretched for miles on the inbound Eisenhower at Mannheim. All lanes of traffic closed for hours. After a police-involved shooting, Chicago Police Superintendent David Brown confirmed tonight of a suspect connected to the murder of 7-year-old Jaslyn Adams, the little girl shot at a West Side McDonald's.
Look at the car. They deliberately shot that little girl. And they're trying to hit the driver. Why look at all the bullets down by the trunk and all that stuff. They're trying to hit the little girl. If they're trying to get him, those bullets would have been higher up and a little more over. Killer B, motherfucking detective, motherfucker. I tell you that nigga an agent.
Drive-through in her father's car on Sunday. Just last night, he's
this piece of shit right here. I feel sorry for the loss of his daughter. I know he's going through it. Damn, but fucking strong shit. Damn. All right. This nigga right here, this boogie eating nigga right here, had just finished doing a rap video with himself peeing on the enemy gangbangers' grave video. So they said, I guess that was a payback for that. And there was another shooting after they shot the little girl.
Spoke out at a vigil.
Daddy. Last words. Daddy. A panicking daddy. I see my daughter face down in my car. I will never forget those. I want my daughter's killers locked up.
Chicago police were, in fact, on the trail of one of those men. We are told officers with the Gang Intelligence Unit were surveilling this suspect in a western suburb this afternoon and attempted to pull him over in the eastbound lanes of 290 around 4:30.
Officers followed him. He crashed his vehicle. Once his vehicle crashed, he then attempted to carjack a family.
Fuck you, nigga. You don't do enough in your fucking city and shit, all this damn murder.
That was in traffic on the freeway. That's when our officer engaged this suspect, fired his weapon. The suspect was shot multiple times.
He was taken to an area hospital. That family was okay and no officers were injured. Superintendent David Brown says 2 weapons were recovered from the suspect, but would not say if he pointed one of them at police. Earlier this week, the Chicago Tribune reported 45 spent shell casings were found at the scene of the McDonald's shooting from 2 different weapons. Tonight, police say this suspect wasn't alone in his vehicle, but they do not think the others with him are connected.
There were other people involved, but we just have the one offender now in custody.
Yeah, because you suck at crime side.
And we did just get a clarification from Chicago police.
I'll be ashamed to get my ass up on TV and shit with all these murders in Chicago. I swear on everything. I'll be ashamed to get on that motherfucker screen. All those motherfucking murders. I wouldn't even want to show my motherfucking face. I have a logo like Killer B, motherfucker. You talk to me, you can have a logo and shit, motherfucker. I wouldn't even show my face, son. Shame.
Suspect today was shot multiple times in the arm. He has non-life-threatening injuries and was taken to Loyola Hospital. COPA is investigating this incident. Tonight, I also had a chance to touch base with LaWanda McMullen. She is the grandmother of Jaslyn Adams. She says she was aware of this development, and she said, quote, hopefully we can get a full investigation and catch both killers so the family can have some type of closure. And it appears tonight Chicago police one step closer to that. Live at Area 4 headquarters, Dana Rebick, WGN News.
Yeah, anybody will come in, and the links in the chat. Let me read some of these comments here. J-Tech, cops don't wake up wanting to kill. Every death burns in their head. Yep. Something says these lies don't matter as much. Yep. They ain't talking about that. Because fucking majority of the niggas out there ain't out there for no motherfucking Black Lives Matter. They out there fucking shit up. Like, you know what I'm saying? And you can tell the real protesters. You can tell who the real protesters are. You can tell. They got a totally different, like, totally different thing. You know what I'm saying? Not saying other people that act like that don't care. It seems like it don't care. They don't give a fuck. Like on some real shit. Just like I showed you the gay man right there. Ain't nobody want to say nothing. Why them niggas not tearing up the streets? Oh, that's what's the name of them, brother? Yeah, that nigga was gay, bro. Niggas laugh. Y'all know how niggas talk and shit. Yeah, that nigga was gay, nigga. Yup. Know what I'm saying? So I find it very disgusting. I find it very disgusting. I really do. But I see he lawyered up though. That shit right off the rip. Like they had the lawyer speaking for him. Hey, that shit crazy. Lawyer told what happened. But we heard the shit though. We heard the 911 thing and stuff. We heard the call and what was said. The brother is like, yo, I'm tired of this nigga. Mama and them say, don't let this nigga in my room. That's probably what happened. Big mama probably at work. You know what I'm saying? And got them boogie eating niggas at the house. This nigga done did some dumb shit with his car. Brother in the house and shit, doing whatever. This the South. So like the motherfuckers probably both got firearms. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because the dude didn't like shut the fuck up. Like, you talking about my gun like it was a hot gun. Like, you know what I'm saying? He smoked like it's his gun. Like, you don't fucking know. You didn't get this motherfucker. You know what I mean? So this is like, man, this shit crazy. I said before making that stupid ass video, he didn't think this could be really dangerous. Yeah. They don't look at lbgtq or whatever his name was. What he did is shit. He was talking about the dead ops and shit. One of the girls said the girl sucked dick and all types of shit. I was like, well, damn. Said if she was alive, I'd make her suck my dick. I was like, well, goddamn. That shit was crazy. You saw what happened. They smoked his motherfucking boots. Smoked his motherfucking boots. Yeah, man, this shit crazy, yo. Some wild shit. I just try to get y'all motherfuckers to understand. Y'all be letting motherfuckers and shit that's like telling y'all any old motherfucking thing and shit. And like, yeah, nigga, you believe this shit. Leave this shit I'm telling you right here, nigga. This is the truth. Nigga, all you gotta do is listen to me. And these motherfuckers be out here saying that shit. They be out here saying that shit. They motherfuckers follow right behind you. Follow the soup line. This is the link. Anybody want to come in? Yo, that shit crazy, yo. That shit mad crazy. And like, I just want y'all to think. Like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all do the fuck y'all. I don't give a fuck what y'all do. You know what I'm saying? As long as you ain't fucking with nobody. Yeah, man, this shit crazy. Oh, let's get to Michaela. Let's get to Michaela. Watch this shit. Watch this. I'm telling you this. So we know about the Michaela thing and shit. We already saw the video. I don't gotta play the video and stuff, but not like a little transcript thing, I think, and a little short. Well, that's not worth playing because you didn't really say shit. But I want to let y'all know what was going on and what what usually goes down at that house. The house is owned by a lady that's a foster parent. She takes in foster kids and stuff. And Michaela was there, I think, like for only like a few months. Her little sister was also at the home for like 5 months. And she called 911. But I can tell everything. So shit, check this shit. Pull this motherfucker. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Multiple 911 calls.
Celebrating Bubby's 70th birthday. 7 months after her birthday.
Just gonna share this thing so y'all can see it for yourself. I can see it for yourself, and then you can make kind of like I would say it's not right to do that. I would say it's not right to do that, but sometimes that shit do kind of show you something like ahead of time. I just let y'all decide. Y'all have to decide. For Tuesday fatal shooting, Michaela Bryant was living in a foster care home on Legion Lane for the last 5 months. Bryant was shot by Columbus police officer Nicholas Reardon on Tuesday. Body cam video appears to show Bryant attempting to stab a woman with a knife before Reardon shoots her. Tuesday was not the first time we were called to the home. See that? Tuesday was not the first time police were called to the home. I want to leave this foster home. I want to leave this foster home, said Bryant's 15-year-old sister, Jania.
Tonight, we are learning much more about Makhia Bryant. She was in foster care and had only been living at the house on Legion Lane for 5 months.
As 10 TV's Lacey Crisp explains, Makhia's sister told police she was having a hard time at the house.
We are learning that Tuesday was not the first time Columbus police were called to that house on Legion Lane.
What's that?
I want to leave this foster home.
That 911 caller is Janiyah.
I've been seeing news like things like dropping the ball and shit on the news lady. Like back in the day, the news lady was bad to the motherfucker and shit. You know what I'm saying? But now they just be all Shit, they put anybody up front that motherfucker. She all right though. She straight looking at this shit.
Makhia Bryant's 15-year-old sister, who lived at the same foster home. She called police on March 28th. She told dispatchers she's lived there for over a year.
What's going on? Why do you want to leave?
According to the report.
Why do you want to leave?
Me and my sister got in a fight, and I don't want to be here no more. Me and my sister got in a fight. I don't want to be here no more. And you know what? Know who are all the people who were hollering, failing to address? Why Michaela's mother didn't have custody of the kid. And where's the father? Why nobody talking about the father? But we heard the dude said, "You shot my baby." It was a dude talking. Why we don't see that nigga? Why don't we see that nigga on the news? Who is that nigga? Who is that nigga? You know what I'm saying? What about the mother? What about the mother? Why she don't have her kids? Why the father don't have his kids? And as far as we know, they have 2 children that are in foster custody. Why? Why? They're good people. And the girl probably got straight A's not because of you. But I don't know. We gonna learn what was going on. Let's go.
According to the report, the officers told Janiyah they do not set up new placement. Quote, the victim then became irate and stated that if she does not get to leave, then she was going to kill someone in the home, end quote. She was then transported to Children's Hospital for psychological evaluation.
Now, 15-year-old girl says, "I'm gonna kill somebody if you don't get me the fuck up out of here." They said we don't, and the cops don't. But the cops should have some type of connection to be able to contact someone that has the authority over the child besides the parent. Maybe these foster, because the way I read up on the foster home thing, the foster company system, they're privately owned. And the state hires these people to manage all this. And now that I think about it, now that, like, on some real shit, now that I think about it, is that shit like a kid, they call them and they just come pick up the kid and the state trusts them to like put them in different houses and shit like that? With no like state supervision? Like they're just like, yeah, we some niggas, we'll take the kid, we'll put him somewhere. Is that how that shit work? Because that's what it sound like. If anybody fucking the foster kid shit, y'all let me know and shit. Because like that's interesting. Why the police don't have any access to the foster people, like the company? Because it's a company. It's a company. It's not like the state of motherfucking goddamn Columbus Child Services. No, it's a company. That's like motherfucking slave trading and fucking, that's like human trafficking, nigga. Who knows where they putting these motherfucking kids at? They might, does the state come there and monitor the shit? Where the kids are going? No. But the state will come there to see that you can't take care of your kids. They come there to do that. But then they call the company. And the company take you. Because if that was the case, the state would have like a prison. Like you got a little kid jail or some shit. They have that shit like something like that for the foster kids. Probably not like a jail looking thing, but some kind of they own building, the whole kids and shit that get caught up, parents and raids, and parents get locked up or some shit like that. No, these niggas go to some regular niggas. Like I know somebody that takes like foster kids and stuff. And that's big money. These motherfuckers get a check. These motherfuckers get a check. You know what I'm saying? They get a check for the motherfucking kids. Little bad little motherfuckers. We gonna learn some more about the little motherfuckers and shit. right? But the little girl wanted to leave. And they asked her what's wrong, but she said, but she's 15 years old. It sounded like she like 10, the way she was talking. She's 15. I don't want to be here no more. If y'all don't let me go, and shit, I'm gonna kill somebody in this motherfucker. And they just took her to the mental hospital. Yeah, this little bitch crazy. You know what I'm saying? This little bitch crazy. But we just heard crazy before. We heard Isaiah Brown. We heard him crazy the motherfucker. I'm gonna kill somebody. You hear this shit? Yeah, they got to go through some kind of state test thing or some bullshit. Yeah, but most of the people go like a lot of them people ain't right. Those kids just be doing what the fuck they want. The poor baby, the foster mother should have called her worker. Yup. But hold on, brainstorm. We can get to some more of that. I said I was a foster parent. Those kids have workers. Okay. Yeah, they got like social workers or whatever. Okay. Yeah, something was really messed up, and they left the cops to deal with it, unfortunately. Yep. But I think, you know, a lot of times like some bad things happen in foster homes, but I think this lady was all right. I adopted my foster. That's awesome. That's awesome. The girl that I know, that's her, she adopted her foster child too. I was adopted. I was adopted when I was like, what, 3 months old? Something like that. The kid has a worker through CPS and the foster agency. Okay. It is dawned on me. I'm just like, yo, that shit like a company. Like, that shit ain't like, because they called the name of it and shit. That shit don't sound like, you know what I mean? Like, it's a state ran type of thing. I had visits every month from both workers. Oh, wow. Straight up, motherfucking, them niggas is about to come. Clean your goddamn room, motherfucking, them niggas is about to come. Fuck my money up, nigga. Yeah, a lot of people just do it for the money. Yup. Okay. Yeah, let's play some more of this. It's gonna get better. It's gonna get way better.
The call about a fight comes less than a month before the fight in the...
You see the girl in pink? She's holding the dog. For somebody that come there to stab this girl, a grown woman, she's 21 years old, or maybe 20 years old. The man that kicked the girl was 43 years old. They have yet to release his name. The girl got pushed on the ground. Her name is Craig Walters. See, Killer B doing this motherfucking shit, motherfucker. I want my shit, right? Niggas don't even know none of this shit. I found this out before, and like the next morning they was talking about it on the news and shit. But the girl holding the dog, she don't look like a threat. And when the cop gets out, she goes over to the cop.
Front yard of the home on Legion Lane, where Jania's sister, Makhia Bryant,
damn, and all that stuff all in the motherfucking camera. They're like, goddamn.
Can be seen with a knife going up.
She's 20, I think she's 23. This girl right here on the ground.
After two different...
3-year-old man kicks her in the head. OG nigga, right? And look at her wound up. And she done dropped the goddamn dog. The dog done hit the motherfucking floor.
Women. Columbus police officer Nicholas Reardon responded and shot and killed Makhia. Makhia's mom, Paula, tells me Jania
she's twice the size of that girl in the pink.
Was there on Tuesday. Since November.
That knife would have went through that girl. Oh, these niggas like, oh, shoot it in the air. You got no time for that bullshit? Oh, you should have shot in the leg. That big ass girl shot in the leg? Okay. She not even gonna feel that shit. Motherfuckers get shot and don't even feel it. That motherfucker hit your ass square in the chest though, motherfucker.
There have been 7 911 calls from the house. On November 8th, 2020, the foster mom called because a 13-year-old ran away from the house. The child returned on the 11th. On December 9th, 2020, the foster mom called because her 10-year-old foster son was knocking things off the Christmas tree and yelling. A few hours later that day, she called back and asked officers to come back and remove the child and take him to children's outpatient.
Wow. Wow. Now she got the little 10-year-old boy acting a fool. Like, where the fuck? She probably be like, where the fuck they get these motherfuckers? The zoo? The motherfucking zoo? No, for parents that don't just let the kids just do whatever the fuck. And they end up like that. They end up doing shit like that. That shit crazy. And parents don't give a fuck. I actually think that they should start, when kids get in trouble, they should make the parents receive judgment like they give the kids. So you get arrested and you get motherfucking 6 months probation, public service. Your ass should get it too. Because you got this little nigga running around and you was guarding. And if they have to miss work, oh well, you make better decisions next time. Hang in there, though. Hang in there.
March 28th of this year is when Janiyah called for a fight.
March 28th. The little girl called for the fight. March 28th.
On April 8th this year, the foster mom called because a 13-year-old foster child ran away and then returned.
Run away. They run away for a couple of days. Might be out chasing dick. I said that before. I said when they was still talking about they were fighting, this is when the shit first happened. Know what I said? Know what I said? I said she might have been out there messing with one of them grown people dicks. And don't think no 16-year-old girl, especially no 60-year-old black girl, ain't up on the internet. Shit, fuck it. You ain't need the internet. They out there with grown-ass motherfuckers. They don't. You ever see the black girl? I heard that shit. Somebody said that shit, and I started paying attention to that shit. That shit true. You go in some of these Arab stores. I'm not saying all Arab motherfuckers do this shit, but you go up in some of these Arab stores and you see all these black women just hanging around, just sitting there chilling and talking. And you see them, oh, c'est woman. It's a woman. Yup. Give them what they need. Let them get some milk and eggs and shit. Right? Give them a chance to make a little extra money.
On April 15th, the foster mom called because someone shot a gun inside her neighbor's home. On April 17th, the foster mom called because a car was hit by a bullet. And we reached out to Franklin County Children's Services. They told us they cannot comment. And on April 15th, the foster mom called because someone shot a gun inside her neighbor's home. On April 17th, the foster mom called because a car was hit by a bullet. And we reached out to Franklin County Children's Services. They told us they cannot comment. In Columbus, Lacey Cruz, 10 TV News.
Tonight, we are learning much more about Makhia Bryant. She was in foster care and had only been living at the house on Legion Lane for 5.
I gotta admit, I fucked up and shit. I thought the motherfucker said somebody shot at their house. It was a neighbor's house. I got that shit wrong. But I think it was another source I read. It did say that shit. But I'm seeing it now that it was a neighbor's house. That's one of the main things I was getting at. But you see this a lot of hostile. It's a hostile. 7 said Arabs asleep. Oh shit! I got my little guy at 7 weeks old. He's almost 3 now. Oh snap! That's weird. That's crazy. That's what's up right there. That's what's up. If you watch that in slow mo, it looks the dad hands overnight. Whoa. Yeah, we gotta go back to that. See that. Yo, that's crazy. Cop like, here, girl. You can use this to process for it. Yeah, that's good. So I had 5-year-old. I had to take inpatient. She was a trip. Slapped my daughter, twisted the baby arm, and tried to kill the cat. God damn. Yeah, the girl I know at foster care, she had a little bad little motherfucker. Used to cuss them out, call them fat bitch, call them all types of shit. Call them all types of shit. Call them fat bitch, all that shit. I jacked this little motherfucking ass up one day, though. I ain't gonna say what I did. The fucking it wasn't that crazy. It was that crazy shit. But that nigga respected me from that day. Like, that nigga respected the fuck out of my ass. Like, he didn't have any males around him at all. Like, you know what I'm saying? So he just thought, like, that shit would fly with my motherfucking ass too. And that motherfucker learned quick. That motherfucker learned mad quick. I mean, literally, like, within seconds. And that motherfucker had a whole new respect for me. To the point where they would scare his ass with me. They'd be like, shit, Killer B, man. They don't call me Killer B and shit. But it was like, they're saying they're like, shit, all right, I'm gonna call Killer B over here. I gotta go get Killer B. And the motherfucker's like, oh shit, hell no, nigga. Nah. I quit playing. Sorry. Sorry. Yo, it got to the point where they told the teacher at school, yo, if he act up in class, say, yo, you don't want me to call Killer B, do you? And the teacher started using that motherfucking shit. Like, and the shit worked. Like, I make the motherfucker shake my head and shit. Motherfucker, I said, shake my hair like a man. It's like, oh shit. I tell him to go sit down, that little nigga go sit down. Like straight up, he go sit down. I don't get up. I'm just gonna sit right there until I give him the motherfucking call and shit. I'm gonna get up. That motherfucker just sit there and shit. Like goddamn, this nigga shit told me to sit down. I guess I gotta sit. But yeah, that's just crazy. Yeah, I guess the little sister ended up going to another foster home. Yeah, they have a lot of trauma and stuff. They see crazy shit. Like, the parents just don't give a fuck. Like, they be seeing all types of crazy shit. Bugged out. It was a slip. Shit. Let's see, can we go back and see that thing? Go back. Yeah. I think. How can I do this? Let me go back to the motherfucker.
Tonight, we are learning much more about Makhia Bryant. She was in foster care and had only been living at the house on Legion Lane for 5 months.
As PIN TV's Lacey Crisp explains, Makhia's sister told police she was having a hard time at the house.
We are learning that Tuesday was not the first time Columbus police were called to that house on Legion Lane.
I don't want to leave this foster home.
What's that?
She called police on Mark Bryant's
foster home.
That 911 caller is Janiyah Bryant, Makhia Bryant's 15-year-old sister who lived at the same foster home. She called police on March 28th. She told dispatchers she's lived there for over a year.
What's going on? Why do you want to leave? I think that I'm right now. I don't want to be there no more.
According to the report, the officer.
That's so sad.
Officers told Janaya they do not set up new placement. Quote, the victim then became irate and stated that if she does not get to leave, then she was going to kill someone in the home, end quote. She was then transported to children.
That other girl she might have been through a bunch of other homes and stuff and learned how to work that motherfucking system. Like, yo, you don't let me out here, I'll kill somebody. I bet you get me up out of here now. You know what I'm saying? And she knows she go to the hospital or whatever for a couple of days or whatever, and they put her in another home. She probably know the system.
Children's Hospital for psychological evaluation. The call about a fight comes less than a month before the fight in the front yard of the home on Legion Lane, where Janaya's sister.
We gotta see.
Month before the fight in the front yard of the home on Legion Lane, where Janaya's sister. Less than a month before the fight in the front yard of the home on Legion Lane, where Janaya's sister, Makhia Bryant, for the fight in the front yard of the home on Legion Lane, where Janaya's sister, Makhia Bryant, for the fight in the front yard of the home on Legion Lane, where Janaya comes less than a month before the fight in the front yard of the home on Legion. Call about a fight comes less than a month before the fight in the front yard of the home on Legion Lane, where Janaya's sister, Makhia Bryant, before the fight in the front yard of the home on Legion Lane. About a fight comes less than a month before the fight in the front yard of the home on Legion Lane, where Janaya's sister, Makhia Bryant, can be.
I see what you're talking about and shit. I don't know if he gave it tonight, but that's just hard to follow. But there was a lot in this, that was a lot going on just in that, what you call it, just in those few seconds of the film in that area. Because most people don't look in that area. They look like when the girls are getting chased, it gets pushed down. Like they start from there. And people are distracted by the girl in pink.
In the front yard of the home on Legion.
See, the girl in pink comes towards her and nobody's paying attention to what's going on in the background. We got somebody coming out the side of the house there. We got the dude, the 43-year-old dude on the left. Who's that woman right there? No, that's the grandmother, I think. That's the grandmother right there. So that's the grandmother standing there, kind of behind Michaela. They go Michaela, like in the middle right. Who's that mystery person in the back right there? And then we got the girl she pushes down. But the girl is standing not in it doesn't really look like an aggressive stance. It doesn't look like she's, you know what I mean? Like, all right, let me see what happens when
Lane, where Janaya's.
It looked like it came up suddenly, like they were talking. Oh shit. They were talking and it came up suddenly.
Less than a month before the fight in the front evaluation. The call about a fight comes less than a month.
That's Michaela right there. She's behind that person. I said the mystery person in the back. Michaela's in front of him. Like she just walked out from the side of the house. So these people are already outside. So if those are the two women that wanted to jump or beat her up, they weren't in the house, but they was in the house. So they already outside the house. So if Michaela called, they went outside to meet the cops, which they should have been adults. And you see the girl in pink holding that damn dog, like she was talking to that other girl that was in the street.
Hospital for psychological evaluation. The call about a fight.
All right. 43-year-old man is behind the pink girl standing. You got the grandmother and the girl that she pushed down. There's Michaela to the right in the middle. And you just see the head of the mystery guy coming out from the side of the house.
Comes less than a.
Right? The grandmother's blocking that door. So maybe the girl that she pushed down might have been arguing with the grandmother, but the grandmother is pointed to as the dude in gray.
A month before the fight in the front yard of the home on Legion Lane.
See, he's sitting there, hands in his pocket.
Where Jania's sister.
And Makhia just comes out of nowhere.
Than a month before the fight, in the front yard of the home on Legion Lane, where Jania's sister, Makhia, month hospital for fight, in the front yard of the home on Legion Lane, where Jania's sister, Makhia Bryant, can be seen with a knife going after two Legion Lane, where Jania's sister, Makhia Bryant, can be seen with a knife going after two different women. Columbus police officer Nicholas Reardon responded and shot and killed Makhia. Makhia's mom, Paula, tells me Jania was there on Tuesday. Since November, there have been 7 911 calls from the house. On November 8th.
That's crazy, y'all. That's a good look, man. I'm glad I looked at that. Wait, let me check out the comments. Yo, what up, Siberius? We wilding out tonight and shit. And she called the cops. You know what I'm saying? Wait, I gotta look that up. Yeah, what else, Siberius? They do. This thing is, you go into fostering knowing that you just have to decide what level of trauma you are able to deal with. My lucky guy was almost killed by a father. Damn. Yeah, that's wild. After she falls to the ground. No, she swung the knife at her. I want to back it up. Now I can back it up. She swings the knife at the girl. That's why the girl falls, trying to duck the knife. Wait, let me back it up. Let's see.
November, there have been 7 911 calls. Was dead and going after two Legion Lane, where Jania's.
See? You see her arm raised up? Her right arm is raised. Now look, you see that? She takes that swipe, and that's when the girl,
Makhia Bryant, can be seen with a knife going home on Legion Lane, where Jania's sister, Makhia.
She's trying to plunge that motherfucking knife in her heart.
Bryant can be seen with a knife going after two different women. Makhia Bryant can be seen with a knife going after two Legion Lane, where Jania's sister, Makhia Bryant, can be seen with a knife going after two different women. Jania's.
It looked like she's swinging at her. That's what makes the girl fall. But I see what you're saying. It goes out of focus, but that dude is right there with her.
Sister, Makhia Bryant.
Like right there, in the blind spot, right there.
Bryant.
That's her. You see her foot.
Can be.
Is there a slow mo? And people say he got out the car with a gun in his hand. He didn't get out the car with a gun. That dude is right there.
Going after two different women. Columbus police officer Nicholas Reardon responded and shot and killed Makhia. Makhia's mom, Paula, tells me Jania was there on Tuesday. Since November, there have been 7 911.
The girl was there. Yo, I say that's her dad too, that dude. So that shows you right there the way she acts, because he allows this shit to go on. Or maybe he did and it was over with. Maybe it went down in the house. Because they said the girls went there for the foster mother's birthday. I guess they some old foster kids and came there to see for her birthday. You know what I mean? They don't live there no more, but they used to live there. You know what I'm saying? So they in there, they respect that lady. They grown. They respect that lady. You know what I'm saying? So they tell the girl, you better clean this house. You know, mom don't like no dirty house. And her bed wasn't made, told her to make her bed. And the girl flipped out on her. Said, you ain't my guardian to tell me nothing. So they probably like, listen here, you little bitch. You ain't gonna be talking to me like that because you a kid. You know, motherfucker, when they just first become an adult and shit, like the motherfuckers think you're like 40 or some bullshit, maybe like 21 years old. Like they think they all old head and shit already. Like, you know what I mean? They can just tell kids what to do. Like, you know what I mean? So that's why I think that's what went down. Like, yo, clean your room. Like, fuck wrong with you? You be having her fucking her house up like that. And they got on. You know what I'm saying? And they got on. Let's see what's up. Thank God he made it through. Made it, however, but the little girl I had came to me without CPS, not knowing her level. Damn. Can that girl that gets kicked in the head or by the car. They get into it. Dad follows and helps Makhia. The girl falls, then the dad hands Makhia something. Yeah, because it's right out the. I see what you're saying now. Shit. They're gonna do that investigation. The motherfuckers gonna find out. Yeah, that's hard. Man. But I don't know. I need to look at it again later. I didn't see her with the knife earlier. Yeah, it looked like she swings the knife like overhand, like you know what I mean, like in a downward motion. And and she tried to duck that motherfucker, right? Her fat ass couldn't move like the girl in pink. The girl in pink was doing the Matrix. They don't really say nothing about it. Yeah, Franklin County foster care with Franklin County Children's Services. Nah, that sounds like some government shit. I thought it sounded like, you know what I mean? All right, so it's like a county thing. But you know, people name shit after stuff like it sounds like a government. Yeah, one of the ones is 20. Yeah, it says that. Wait, let me share the screen so y'all can see it. Siberian Shades, he said, sit across the table. Oh, damn, I'm bugging. My eyes is fucked up. I thought you said shit said shotgun. It's Shaman. Tell Shaman I said, what up? Yeah, I'm gonna fuck something up. Hold on, yo. Yeah. Maybe this is better this way. All right. Man, I can't really tell. One second, I'm trying to make this good. Oh, it says it's sharing. Said a second later, Bryant lunges with an apparent knife at one woman, 20, who had been standing in the driveway of the home, forcing her to the ground. A man, 43, started kicking the woman as she tried to get up. Bryant then turned to another woman, 22, with a knife, at which point Officer Reardon discharged 4 shots from his firearm, fatally striking Bryant. It says that Michaela was the only youth involved in the execution. Unidentified female called 911 before the confrontation, so they don't know if it was Michaela not calling. But it probably was calling the cops, like, you know what I mean? Get these grown motherfuckers and shit. They ain't my mama. They up in my shit. The motherfuckers don't live here no more. I'm calling my mama and them. Call dad and the grandmother and shit. Come get her. Or come get these motherfuckers in here trying to tell me to make my bed. Before the confrontation, and told the dispatcher that there are people trying to stab us, trying to put our hands on our grandma. That's so the grandma. I heard she called for the grandma and the father. That's what I heard originally. So I don't know if the grandmother was already there. Maybe I don't know. Makhia Bryant's mother told that the daughter called 911 herself. She don't know that. She probably don't know that shit. But they all look like liars. The motherfucker is like, they were just like ratchet. Especially the aunt. The aunt was like super ratchet. Tracy Lords is 60 years old. I'm old. I mean, I'm old. Shit. Okay, what else I got? There's some other stuff I don't feel like. Yeah, they called me the man ain't shoot my baby. There was some other footage that showed another man that had a white and red shirt. I don't know where that camera angle is, but there was another camera angle. Yeah, maybe I can find it real quick. Oh. Anybody want to come out? The link in the motherfucking chat. They probably got to scroll through to get that motherfucker now. See if I get that. It's an alternate. I was like, damn, her mama looked like Whoopi Goldberg, but it was Whoopi Goldberg. Damn, I'm not secure. No, I don't see any. I know there's another angle. I know there's that house across the street, and then it's supposed to be another one, but I haven't seen it. See comment. Nah, get up out of here soon. Put the makeup in the chat. There's a link in the chat. Anybody want to come on before I close up? Yeah, man, like shit. This shit is crazy, yo. It's unbelievable the stuff that we see. But old boy Isaiah Brown, man, like he had good sense. He wasn't playing with a full deck. He definitely wasn't playing with a full deck. And he called some of that shit on himself. You know what I'm saying? And why niggas ain't marching for Isaiah Brown? Why niggas ain't marching and tearing up shit for Isaiah Brown? Why? We see even dumber shooters than this, and y'all niggas tearing up the motherfucking country. Tearing up the goddamn country. White man say stop. Why you no stop? Yo, I gotta find that, yo, and make a sound bite of that shit. Cause that shit is classic, yo. Rebellion. Rebellion, that's why. Rebellion. I wish Naggy Springfield was here and shit. Naggy Springfield love that shit. After Naggy Springfield. Let me see if I can find that shit real quick. Rebellion. I got a sound bite that, for real. Rebellion. White man said stop. Why you no stop? Rebellion. It's rebellion. No. Oh shit, that shit came up. See the video. Why man said stop? Why you no stop? It's rebellion. Rebellion. Oh shit, that nigga still on the phone? Yeah, I couldn't stand that nigga. Shit. The man said stop. Why you no stop? Rebellion. It's rebellion. Rebellion. A couple of people fucking use that shit. What is it? Oh. Man, what would it be under? Because I know the video. I was there when he said that. Like I was a member of that group at that time. I was there when that went on. Shit. Oh, what was the name of the video? It's shit. It's like cop. Probably come on, call cops, maybe. Let me put that in. How you gonna stop? Rebellion. White man say stop. If y'all don't know, some of y'all know what I'm talking about. So the ones that don't, it's a Hebrew Israelite guy, but he's Haitian. So he has this Haitian accent. And IUIC, the Israel United in Christ group, they was talking about how they're for stop and frisk. And how like black people need to be like, you know what I'm saying, not break the laws. They're supposed to keep the laws of the land. Rebellion. But they failed to do that shit. Stop and frisk. That maybe I can put that in my I said, stop. Why you know stop? I mean, tell you. Oh, man. My man said, stop. Why you know stop? Rebellion. It's rebellion. Nah. I can't find it. I'll find it and shit for the next one. I definitely got to make it a sound bite. Rebellion. That man said, stop. Why you know stop? Or last shot. Rebellion, that's why. Rebellion. Ooh, this is it. This is it. I found it, but it's like 44 fucking minutes. I'm gonna try to scroll through it.
With that, we gonna say the next brother's gonna come up. I'm glad.
That's my boy that used to bring me to class and stuff. Shemp. He's a good dude. He need to get the fuck out.
You listen. The next deacon of time will come up and edify you. Any questions, it will be done. Our people are wicked and rebellious. And when these things happen, they bring it on themselves. There are many black Hispanics right today. The reason why you fear leave the house at night, to go to sleep at night, hit gunshots from your own people. Because our own people are a bunch of devils. And when they get put on blast and the pressure come on them, they will get mad and complain. No. Don't.
There you go. This is it.
That's why we hit the street. That's why we. Over there. You see why we have to hit the street?
I remember when Lava Cobb first became a Hebrew Israelite. Shit. That's just crazy.
I want y'all to.
Yeah, I was here that day. I was here.
Right there. Don't know about you want to with their head on. Look what she had on. Look her pants. How she that sister right there with the black jacket. Yeah. Look at that sister.
Look at her dress the sister like a hawk. Why you sister, why you dress her daughter like a hawk? Lava Kyle, look a motherfucking mother dead in her fucking grill. She walking with her daughter and shit. They got pants on. Let's just be sister. Ask me this. Why you dress your daughter like a hawk?
You see that? You see why we have to hit the street? You see why our people getting killed? Yeah. That's why our people need to be put to death. That's right. That's why we hit the street. That's why we telling you repent. Because of things of that nature. Yep. You see that? Then you're worried about one death. You better check your spirit. Know that what you in. The next death will be in your house.
Don't follow the laws of God. Death gonna be following your ass.
Ezekiel 16, I got that. Ezekiel first. Yeah,
a jump off, a whore.
When you know those fish with the big ass eyeballs that be bulging out of their head and shit, that's what that nigga look like. I couldn't stand that nigga when I was in that group. I couldn't stand that nigga.
The daughter's gonna be the same.
Get rebellion. I want to see rebellion.
Just like her. Green eyes, blue up. Dead. And he's sin. And because you're in divine. You know why divine. Yeah, like you know why they're ashamed? Because where was they when Siobhan was living? Where was they?
So Siobhan was living, talking about Trayvon Martin. Siobhan. When was Siobhan?
Because you only give them put on Siobhan while he's dead. Drop dead. And he's
playing the motherfucking shit. Hold on, yo, my bad. Let me play this motherfucker. It's rebellion, motherfucker. It's rebellion. Wait, let me share this motherfucker so y'all can see it, yo. My bad, yo. Y'all didn't even get to see me. All y'all weirdos and shit. I want to get a picture, motherfucking kid. Rebellion. Why, man, said stop? Why you don't stop?
You know why they're ashamed? Because where was their wickedness? You understand? Where are y'all? They dead. Because where was they? You know why they're ashamed? Because where was they when Siobhan was living? Where was they then? Because you only give them put on Siobhan while he's dead, drop dead, in his sin, in his wickedness. You understand? Where are y'all guys before the act? Where was y'all at? You only come out when the events come because y'all want to get a name for yourself. That's what that thing is about. You want to get a name for yourself because y'all not
Where to be found. Second Ezra 10 verse 5 to 8. The book of Second Ezra, chapter 10. And he was mad at the woman of broken evidence. Come on. Jackass. Read again. In poverty. Drugs.
Looking at us. Look at people looking at us and shit like this motherfucker.
Alcohol. You won him over one boy, Trayvon Martin. Who the hell cares about Trayvon Martin? About Saquon yesterday. Yes, about Saquon 5 minutes ago. Yes, yes. Laquita 10 seconds ago. Yes. What about them? Yes. Quit bitching. It ain't gonna stop us all getting worse. And
that's right. This was like 2008, 2010. Wait, let me look at the date. Honestly, look at the date.
With that, we gonna say the next. We're gonna show y'all guys before they had it. Where was y'all at? Y'all only come out when the events come because y'all wanna catch a name for yourself. That's what that thing is about. Y'all wanna catch a name for yourself because y'all not gonna. I'm trying to say from go back out and about thou foolish woman above all. Thou foolish from more poverty. Come on, who's to go? It's it. Now wake up. Good now to a lot of good. Look at me. Chapter Bible says, the book of Timothy, perilous, no job consistent. You pick up book of 2 Timothy, verse 1. This
it's definitely this video. It's definitely this video.
They're one of the most secretive organizations in the world.
So also, that in the last days, perilous times shall come. In the last days, perilous means troublous times. Black on black crime, police violence, stop and frisk. Troublous times shall come. No income, no jobs, no more health care, no more social security, no more welfare, no more public assistance, no more financial aid. Troublous times are going to come to y'all.
Y'all didn't know and shit. You can look up the transcript of the video. Yeah, this is it. 1842. Now stop. Why you know they can't even translate that motherfucking shit. 1850s. Why not say stop? Why you don't stop? I'm not saying stop. Why you don't stop? Avocado joke, motherfucker.
Submission unto the highest power. Who's in the higher power right now? The white man is. Because God set him up. That's right.
For there is no power but of God.
But who give him the power? God. Go ahead.
The powers that be are ordained of God.
So the power that is laid down in this earth are ordained of God. God gives the white man power. Go ahead.
Whosoever therefore resisteth the power,
if you decide to go against the white man power, go ahead.
Resisteth the ordinance of God.
That means you have to resist what God set up. What the white man gonna do?
And they that resist shall receive to themselves damnation.
That's what happened to that young man. That's not what happened to that young man. He decided to go against. That was, if that is true what the white man say, he tell him to stop. Why he didn't let him stop? Rebellion. He was rebellion.
For the rulers are not a terror to good works.
You see that? Their ruler that God set up, they're not a terror to good works. The brother who keep that commandment, these rulers not going to do them evil. Because God sets the evil up. Go ahead.
But to the evil, wilt thou then not be afraid of the power?
But to the man who choose to go evil, would they not be submission to the power that God set up? Because if you do evil, the white man going to get in your butt, which is evil.
Because if in Job 9 and 24, I have to bring there. Sorry, brother. I got to bring there. Because God sets the power that is. We cannot go against the power. When these young men stop selling drugs,
against the power, motherfucker. That motherfucker sound like he trying to get the championship, the heavyweight championship belt of the world, motherfucker. That nigga has some WWF shit, motherfuckers. You see how crazy I was, Brainstorm? I was just like this motherfucker. No, just like this motherfucker. Rebellion. Wait, I gotta go back to that word and say, why man say stop? Why you don't stop? It's rebellion. Rebellion. That's why you don't stop. But I was there that day. Yo. He tore that shit down, motherfucker. Yo, you see all these people? This is a Saturday afternoon in the Bronx. In the fucking the South Bronx. In New York City, the South Bronx. Middle of the motherfucking summer. Tearing it down. You know how this shit make you feel? You know how many motherfuckers walk by your ass that whole day you did all morning you there? You probably see probably a million motherfuckers come by you. And you just cussing everybody out that's in your vision. Sister, why you dress your daughter like a hoe? It'd be a little girl and shit. That motherfucker call her a hoe. Wait, he's getting rebellion.
if that is true what the white man say, he tell him to stop. What God set up. What the white man gonna do? And they that resist shall receive to themselves damnation. That's what happened to that young man. That's not what happened to that young man.
What they're saying is the Bible says that we have to follow the laws of the land and respect the authority where you live. So once you break the laws, God is going to punish you because God set the white man up over Israel. Just how God set up Pharaoh over the Israelites in the Bible. God set Pharaoh up to be king and rule over the Israelites. And God conquered the Egyptians. You know what I'm saying? Later on the thing. God does what he wants. Now, it's like Doc's, oh shit. All right, hold on, y'all. I'll be right back.
That's how to go against. That what? If that is true what the white man say, he tell him to stop. Why didn't that damn stop?
It was rebellion. My man said stop. Why you no stop? Hold on, y'all. Let me get the thing back. What I was saying. Why this shit not showing my shit? Oh, there we go. What I was saying, what they're saying is that God set up the rulers over us. So whoever God sets up over us, like we're here in America, I'm speaking as a Hebrew Israelite, not as a Hebrew Israelite, as how it was when I was in the Hebrew Israelite code. This is like their doctrine. They would say that God set the white man up over Israel, over the Israelites, because the forefathers of the Israelites broke God's laws. So as in punishment, we got sent in by the slave ships into captivity. And then now we are under the laws of the land. So the Bible tells us that we must follow the laws of the land and respect the authority of the land. So what he's saying about Trayvon Martin, the white man told him to stop. So he's supposed to stop. He said, why don't the white man tell you to stop? Why you don't stop? Because it's rebellion. So he said that God killed Trayvon Martin because he didn't follow the laws. That's the most ridiculous shit I've fucking heard. It sounds super crazy. But back then, we was like, hell yeah, nigga. Fuck Trayvon Martin. Rebellion, nigga. Like that's what we was about. So check this shit out. I got shit. Why did I tell you to stop? Why you don't stop? Rebellion. Let's listen to what he says. Like to somebody that's saying, yeah, brainstorm. We did that every Saturday for the Sabbath. Our Sabbaths were Friday sundown to Saturday sundown. So we did that every Saturday. So stop. Why you don't stop? I know you. Tell you. Tell you.
Stop. That's what happens to the ordinance of God. That means you have to resist what God set up. What the white man gonna do? And they that resist shall receive to themselves damnation. That's what happened to that young man. That's not what happened to that young man. He decided to go against. That was
Trayvon Martin.
That's what happened to that young man. That's not what happened to that young man. He decided to go against. That was. If that is true what the white man say, he tell him to stop. Why he didn't let him stop? Rebellion. He was rebellion. Yeah, go ahead. For the rulers are not a terror to good work.
Yo, tell me that shit ain't funny. Tell me that shit ain't funny. He said the white man tell you to stop. Why you don't stop? Yeah, I tell you why, it's rebellion.
Receive to themselves damnation. That's what happened to that young man. That's not what happened to that young man. He decided to go against. That was, if that is true what the white man say, he tell him to stop.
And Joel would have laughed. You can see the smoke out his face like, yo, Makhia is crazy. This is like the crazy fucking Haitian nigga. This is like the Haiti Kid. Remember the wrestler back in the day, the Haiti Kid? For those of y'all don't know who the Haiti Kid is, just go to YouTube and Google Haiti Kid wrestling. And y'all gonna crack the fuck up.
Why didn't let him stop? Rebellion. He was rebellion. Yeah, go ahead. For the rulers are not a terror to good work. You see that? They're ruler that.
You hear that? The ruler is not a terror to good works. So all you Christians out there that go to church, tell your pastors you need to start teaching that scripture. And to teach people kids, but motherfuckers that go to church, their kids don't be, their kids do be wild and shit. Let me stop. Quit playing. But, you know what I'm saying? Those are good things in the Bible that teach you some shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the way how we really believe that. You know what I'm saying? So when you get pulled over by a cop, the Bible says a soft answer, turn away wrath. So if you're like, hey, how you doing today, sir? Hey, what's going on, buddy? Like, you know what I'm saying? And a soft answer is going to turn away wrath. But if you talk shit to the white man, the white cop might bust you in the head with his fucking gun. Or his baton and shit. You know what I'm saying? So, like, ridiculous shit, but it works.
God set up, they're not a terror to good works. The brother who keep that commandment, these rulers are going to do them evil. Because God set the evil up. Go ahead. But to the evil, wilt thou then not be afraid of the power? But to the man who choose to go evil.
Hold on, let me ask you some questions in the chat. Rebellion, motherfucker. In brainstorm, you said you knew somebody was trying to join that shit. See, they bring that shit to your house. Think they won't. They'll bring that shit right to your house. Rebellion. That's why. You're sitting here, sister, you eat pork? Why you eat pork, sister? Sister, the Most High don't want you to eat pork. Sister, you eat shellfish, fish, and lobster. Why you do this, sister? The Most High God don't want you to do this, sister. Obey the laws of the land. All land you may find oneself in. Yep, that's shit to say. Some Christians believe that too. That's just common sense. Yeah, it is common sense. Like, you know what I'm saying? But some motherfuckers ain't got it. they need that motherfucker to be reminded and shit. And some motherfuckers get the reminder and don't do it. Follow not that rebel nor false prophet. I sent them not. Yep. That's Martin Luther King. The first week you in the Hebrew Israelites, they tell you don't like Martin Luther King. That God killed Martin Luther King. If that nigga had a dream and shit, he should have dreamed God was gonna shoot him in the head. That's what they taught us. Brainstorm says question. Let me put that up. Question: are you still in communication with people you were? Yeah, like every day. I can't get away from these niggas. I be trying. Now I have some good friends and stuff that are still in there. Like one of the strongest dudes that I knew, like that's like I communicate with now and stuff. That was in there. One of the strongest dudes. He got 1 foot out of that shit. Like, and it's not even the doctrine being destroyed that's doing it. It's the actions of them. He's getting tired of the lies and shit. Oh, like we're supposed to be building a nation. We supposed to be, like, have all this unity. And he's been in it for like some time. I was in it 22 years. Like I'm a fucking veteran. Like 99% of the people on the internet haven't been in this shit longer than me. Like I forgot more than these motherfuckers know. But like he got 1 foot out of that shit. You know what I'm saying? He got 1 foot out of it. He see it. He gonna be one of those that leave, but keep the doctrine and might start his own shit up, or just maybe keep it to himself and just still follow that, but not be associated with any group or sect of it. Some of the other ones, like, you know what I'm saying? Like my boy Malachi, he from Ireland and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? But he's not like what you call a Hebrew Israelite. He was just like a Torah like follower that was just hanging out with Israelites. And nobody said nothing. Then we got Nagy Springfield. I know y'all seen Nagy Springfield out here. Nagy Springfield, like, really white. And he was a Hebrew Israelite. But he got picked up by a group called, he could have joined GMF if he wanted to. Because GMS don't look at your skin color. They look at if you believe the shit or not. So if you're a white dude and believe that you are a black Israelite and that you really black and shit, but there's some shit went down where some black people was fucking with some white women and you ended up looking the way you look after like generations and shit, they'll let you in as long as you pay that tithes. Torah Knights, the group I was in, like with the Dumb Knights and shit that I was in, they had a doctrine they call a clinger. Well, it was a person, like in the Bible, a person that is not an Israelite by blood, but wants to follow the God of the Bible. So they let you in, but you get no special privilege. Like you still a cracker and like, you know what I'm saying? But God gonna have a little mercy on you. But you have to be servants to us. Like that's what the mercy, like you volunteer to be servants to the Israelites. So Nagy was willing to be a slave for the God of Israel underneath God's people. So he has to go through God's people to get to God. You get what I'm saying? Where we got the direct connect to God, he would have to go through us to get to God. Yeah. And then he was down. Like he was convinced. He was convinced the shit that it was true. Like what was being taught was true. I thought it was true for 22 years. I took 22 years worth of information and destroyed that shit in like a year. Know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have none of that. I have some of the mannerisms from the cult still in me, I would say. But the doctrine, I don't believe that shit no more. Like, I laugh at all that shit. Like, that's just hysterical. That's why I'm laughing so hard. Like, know what I mean? Back then, I thought it was true. And it's kind of scary now listening to it. Like, it's scary listening to it. It's weird. Like, it's bugged out. Sounds like the Pope, yeah, right? They always have a leader and stuff too. Ramel, you can call Ramel one. Ramel still believe that bullshit, sort of. He's not a Hebrew Israelite, but he'll take some of the doctrine, like, you know what I mean? He'll steal some of the doctrine for himself. He's not like a member of a group. You know what I'm saying? All right, don't get out of here, Ramel, because Ramel just flood the motherfucking trap, like with scriptures and all types of bullshit. So chill with that shit. I told you like last time, motherfucker. I'll boop your ass up out of here. But Ramel's cool though. Like, he don't really believe that shit, but he believed that shit at the same time. Like, you know what I mean? He take what's beneficial out of the cult doctrine and use it for himself. I'm fair for saying that, Ramel, right? Like, that's a good observation and shit. You can't get mad at that shit. That's usually the people that follow me. No, there was a real one that was in. Well, he ain't real. He an internet Israelite. Well, that's what all of them are basically now. They don't actually join any organizations. Like, they just follow that shit online and just watch a bunch of videos, like I just showed. What was I gonna say? 100% Torah or Bible Truth, whatever the fuck the name is. That was in here earlier. And one that made the gay comment and shit. That motherfucker. He still believe that dumb shit. Who else comes through here? There's a couple of them. The ones that talking shit, that come in here and talk shit to me, those be the Hebrew Israelites. The ones that got the little names that like say gay shit, like, you know what I mean? Like, those are all Israelites. They weird. These weird people. It kept me out of a lot of trouble because it was like my young adult years and shit. It was totally just taken. Like, they just hijacked that shit. Like, that shit was crazy. They go back to this nigga. What I said stop? What? Why you don't stop? It's rebellion. Listen what he says.
A white man is because God said. This is what the Lord said.
That dude was a cop. That Spanish dude right there, he was a dick too.
Romans 13 verse 1. Let every soul be subject of
ex-police officer.
To the higher power. Let every man that is living this planet submission unto the highest power. Who's in the higher power right now? The white man is. Because God set him up.
God set him up. Lavaca is an ex like big time drug dealer and shit. They got caught, and he prayed like he was into witchcraft, like he was using voodoo and stuff, like for his drug trade and shit. Using voodoo, and then that I guess something happened, and fucking that shit didn't work for him. So he turned to God, and he left the voodoo alone and turned to Christ. And he prayed to God and shit, and it got him out of the jail, out of the situation that he was in. And then he vowed to stay with this shit. So that's his story. This dude right here with the big beard on the left, he's a school teacher in New Jersey. Scary, right? This guy right here with the big ass fucking bubble eyes and shit. The motherfucker look like one of those dopey goldfish and shit. Fucking, he's a correction officer.
That's right. For there is no power but of God. But who give him the power? God. Go ahead. The powers that be are ordained of God. So the power that is laid down in this earth are ordained of God. God give the white man power. Go ahead. Whosoever therefore resisteth the power, if you decide to go against the white man power, go ahead. Resisteth the ordinance of God. That means you have to resist what God set up. What the white man gonna do? And they that resist shall receive to themselves damnation. That's what happened to that young man. That's not what happened to that young man. He decided to go against. That's what happened to that young man. That's not what happened to that young man.
Look, you see little kid with the green jacket? Look at that motherfucker. And parents gotta walk by, and their kids gotta listen to that shit.
He decided to go against. That's what.
The little kids listen. Oh shit! God killed Trayvon Martin or Shavon Martin. Dad, who's Shavon?
That is true what the white man say. He tell him to stop. Why he didn't let him stop? Rebellion. He was rebellion. Go ahead. For the rulers are not a terror to good.
This nigga standing there like, yo, this nigga crazy. He said, white man said, why you know? Damn, stop. The rebellion.
He tell him to stop. Why he didn't let his damn stop? Rebellion. He was rebellion. Yeah, go ahead. For the rulers, rebellion.
This nigga was like an old Black Panther nigga. See that nigga in the middle with the big fro and shit, the gray shit? That nigga, you see him turn around? He was like, God damn, I'm wilding today. Yo, one day, me and Shem, it was just us. Like, it was early. We was the first ones out there. And we got a crowd of about 50 people surrounding us. And a dude, they was like y'all some fucking assholes. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the crowd really turned on us. It was kind of like crazy, right? They're all circled around us. And Shem is going crazy. I'm reading this shit for him. And a dude comes through the crowd with a shopping cart full of fucking boiled crabs. Like, he had boiled crabs, and he had them seasoned with the Old Bay, wrapped in some little baggies. And he had a whole shopping cart full of them. He said, hey, brother, y'all look mighty hungry. Would you like to buy some crabs? And we don't eat crabs. Like, you know what I'm saying? Crabs are against the religion. We eat shellfish or anything like that, right? We only get anything out the sea we eat has to have fins and scales, right? So we looked at this nigga and like, we going crazy like on these motherfuckers, right? And we looked at this nigga, he just comes through the crowd and shit. He said, hey, brother, this guy look mighty hungry. I got some crabs, they mighty good. You like to buy some? We fucking Chef looked at that nigga and shit. And he was like, oh shit. You see that? Then we start going into the dietary laws, blasting these motherfuckers, right? It all started from a girl that was wearing tights, and you can see her private parts, basically, like the whole shape and everything. And we just started coming out with scriptures about women dressing in men apparel and women not being like whores. So the girl knew we was talking about it. So she was getting an attitude, and a crowd started to gather up and shit, right? And the nigga's still standing there with the crabs and shit, thinking like, he said, y'all sure y'all want to buy crabs? He said, they only $4 or $3 a bag. He said, they only $3 a bag. They mighty good. So the motherfucker said, so the crowd started screaming, we got crabs, $3 a bag. We got crabs, $3 a bag. We got crabs, $3 a bag. Yo, I wish there was a tape of that. They did a video of that, but there was no video. I don't even think, that shit wasn't recorded at all. Because we was the only ones there. We didn't have no camera. That shit was crazy. We got crabs, $3 a bag. The motherfuckers was going nuts. But now let's imagine if white boys were doing this on street corners. Are there any demons? Are there any demos recently? Yeah, that's crazy. Like, yo, what if white people Yeah, all right, I'm back. Exactly, Ramel. Now just imagine if white boys were doing this on the street corners. Are there any demos recently? I don't know what you mean by the demo. Poor guy. Yeah, we got crabs, $3 a bag. Scoping and focusing. Yep. So, yo, these motherfuckers is crazy. That shit was off the hook back then. And you feel so good because you feel like you're better than everybody in the world. Like God chose you over everybody. So everybody is just there to be taught. And the people that are not Black, Hispanic, or Native American Indian, if they're not any of those, they're not Israelites. So God is going to put them in slavery. And they're going to be under slavery under the Israelites. So when God or Jesus come back, we're going to, they teach that we're going to gather up all the nations, put them in chains and hard bondage. just like how we was in slavery here in America. We're gonna put them under that, but it's gonna be like 3 times worse. That's the doctrine. I was in that bullshit for 22 years. But I was different. I had like a little, like, I believed that, but I also knew the scripture on how to act. So the way I act, it didn't come off like I had white friends, and my friends knew this shit. They all knew what I believed. Some didn't really get it. Like, they just knew it was some weird shit, and they didn't know anything that I was saying, like my beliefs. Like, they didn't understand any of it. And some did, were just like bugged out of this shit, but whatever, this nigga tripping. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I act the same. Like, it didn't change the way I act. But it made me act, I guess you could say, not like a nigga. Because, like, you know what I'm saying, the scriptures spoke about those type of mannerisms, but you see it displayed here. If you're doing it for the Lord, it's different. You know what I mean? Not saying it taught that, but that's the way it came out. Let me read what Brandstone said. W, why not say stop? Why you don't stop? W. I have another question. When I saw the video about the cult leader that died in prison, they showed pictures of her daughters in robes with their heads covered up. My friend doesn't. Yeah, some do, some don't. The old like school, or what they call like One West, the commandment keepers. You can look at pictures of them, and they wear those same type headdress like things and stuff. I wouldn't consider that lady an actual Hebrew Israelite group, but her cult had a large majority of the belief system of the Hebrew Israelites. And a lot of those belief systems are meant to control. They're different sects. Like, you got the commandment keepers that started in New York City. Then they turned into the Israelite school, of universal practical knowledge. And then from there, it turned into the Israelite Church of God in Jesus Christ. It made name changes, and there were split offs of the group. So the commandment keepers, when Rabbi Abba Bivens died, that was like the second leader or whatever. When he died, a man named Ariyah took it over. And Ariyah took, in the beginning, I would say it was more modest, but it was crazy too. Like, a lot of that stuff, there's not a lot of history on it. So there's some history that I've been finding out. If you see the video I got, it says like witchcraft or sigils or magic or something like that with Hebrew Israelites. It was done like a few months ago, where I talk about Rabbi Winthrop, how he was into the occult, and like this dude was doing like magic and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? He was into like fucking witchcraft. So those things aren't talked about. But the city had documented papers from him, some of his writings and stuff like that, like in like a museum, and it had that shit in there. That's what that nigga was fucking with. But it wasn't really taught to the people, I would say. So it was like a behind the scene thing. There's a guy that I knew that was in the cult. He found Ariyah's wallet at a phone booth, and he looked in the wallet, saw it was his wallet, and it had magic sigils up in there. And they teach against that. But here they is using it. You know what I mean? So then it's the church split off later after Ariyah had it. Ariyah made up the 12 tribe chart, which says that each Native American and with different parts of the America are different tribes of Israel. Then you have like the tribe of Judah is the black people, the tribe of Benjamin is the Jamaicans, the tribe of Levi is the Haitians, the tribe of Ephraim is the Puerto Ricans, the tribe of Simeon is the Dominicans, Gad is the Native American Indians. Like, my Hebrew name was Yagad, meaning he is a troop, because I used to walk like long distance to go to this troop. Like the group that I was a member of when I got named and stuff, like I used to walk to class, like fucking, it used to take me over an hour and stuff. And they called me like the trooper. So they used that word because Gad in Hebrew means truth. So they made like a worldly definition of the word of a Hebrew word. Like, you know what I'm saying? And made my name Gad means he is the truth. He's the truth. So like, what else was I gonna say? Yeah. 12 tribes chart, and the beginning dude taught it as like a marketing thing to get people to listen to them and then teach them the lessons and stuff. It wasn't an important thing about the different tribes and stuff being these different ethnicities. But when he died, he was beat by some Muslims, I heard. He died in a hospital, and then the school was given over to Ariyah. And Ariyah made that 12 tribes chart actually real. You know what I'm saying? He made it literal. So now all these niggas and Puerto Ricans and shit, they believe that they're actually part of the tribes of Israel. Like, you know what I'm saying? They actually lead up this. So like, you can't tell these motherfuckers different either. These motherfuckers will pull out all type of pseudo archaeology and all types of shit to try to prove that shit. That shit all retarded. They come out here with that bullshit, they get fucked up. Like, they used to come out here all the time and try to test me. I tell them niggas, hit that motherfucking link. Come on, let's talk about it. You'll see now. Y'all hang around enough, you'll see that shit. They won't come up on this motherfucker. They won't come on. Because they really don't have any answers. I be hurting their motherfucking feelings and shit. It's destroying their whole belief system. And like, if that's destroyed, you might as well kill yourself. That's the way they're looking at it. Like, you might as well kill yourself. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the ICJC, there was just a young kid. He was in there for like 10 years, I think. And he had high rank in the group. And the kid, from what I heard, the kid was gay and shit. And I guess he acted out on it. And he confessed to the group. And they had counsel. Or he might have got caught. He might have got caught on the web page or some shit like that or whatever. And they gave him what they call counsel. When you do something wrong, they put you in counsel and talk to you and show you the scriptures against like what you did and all that stuff. So they probably told him that, you know, the Most High, I know exactly how it went down. The Most High ain't he down with that. You know what I'm saying? You know the punishment of that, brother, is death. He said, man, the Most High done spit you out, man. Most High done spit you out, bro. He said, you might as well run out of the traffic, bro. You might as well run out of traffic. Most High don't love you no more. He said, y'all, he just used it like he used Pharaoh. And I guarantee, it's not funny, but I guarantee you that's how it went down. I know how they speak to people. So that's exactly the way it went down. Like I said, I was in that shit 22 years. So this man got the thought in his mind that God hates me because I acted on this act. It might have been his first time. He might have been doing it, keeping on the low, got caught. Who knows? And he called his father out of the blue and said, I sinned. He's like, what the fuck you talking about, nigga? Like, he knew he was in that crazy group. He said, my son was dressing all crazy and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? So he said, what is it, son? He said, I sinned in the flesh. He said, what? What do you mean? He said, you got a boyfriend? So from that, I think the father already knew that he was gay and shit. So the kid hung up, and I guess a week, whenever it went by, the day after he hung up with his father, he went up on the roof of his apartment building and jumped off. A phone was found by a bystander, and the father called and she answered, and she was supposed to give the phone to the kid, to the parents. But the father was supposed to come pick up the phone. A member of the group called it, I guess, and came there and got the phone saying he's going to give it to the parents. I heard the kid finally got the phone, but a lot of stuff probably was erased out of it, too. You know what I'm saying? A lot of stuff probably was erased out of that phone. Conversation with the group and stuff. I did an interview on San Miguel TV. You guys can check that out. He's an ex-member of that group that I'm speaking about, of that Israelite sect. So I did an interview on his channel last Sunday. It went really good and stuff. You guys can check that out on there. We talked about a lot of stuff. I think we went like 3 hours. Damn, already 3 hours now. Damn, some people up in the room. What's up? So, yeah, there's different sects. Some, okay, brainstorm. This will bust your head open and shit, for sure. They believe that a woman becomes a woman when she has a period. Or her spirit. She's a woman. So she could be married. So in the biblical world, you can marry a young girl. Let's say a girl 12 years old. You can marry that girl. That's what they taught. Now, they taught us that we're not supposed to do that because we're supposed to be following the laws of the land. But we have seen in certain instances where certain brothers get so comfortable with living the Hebrew Israelite life that they want to actually go back to the Stone Age. Like, they really want that. They think when Jesus is going to come back, everything's going to go back to the Stone Age. Like, you know what I mean? Like the Bronze Age. And I wouldn't say brothers raping women and shit. Like, they actually taught, GMS taught us that, like, you supposed to just, like, just do what you want to do with your woman. Like, you shouldn't have to ask your girl nothing. Like, you just do what you want to do. You know what I'm saying? They taught that, like, a man has total authority over a woman. A woman cannot, once she's your wife, she cannot reject anything from you. You're just not supposed to beat the shit out of her. Well, not beat the shit out of her to kill her. Like, I never done none of that stuff because I was looking for a wife that he's a Hebrew Israelite. So I knew not to get in a relationship with a woman that's not going to believe. You know what I'm saying? Because they teach a quarreling woman is a deep pit and all this stuff. So it kept me away from, like, bugged out women. And I was looking for a bugged out woman. You know what I'm saying? Like, I stayed away from bugged out women, but I also was looking for a woman to be bugged out like me. You know what I'm saying? So, and then some sects teach you not supposed to deal with any other, what they call any other nation, like no other like ethnicities you're supposed to deal with, like sleep with or date or whatever. So you're not supposed to date no white woman, no Chinese woman, no East Indian woman, no Russian lady, no damn sure no Africans. They teach you that you're not an African and that Africans are dirty, dusty people that eat their own shit and rub shit on their face and stuff like that. That's what they teach. So, like, that's crazy. So it is in some group, like the first group I was in, we could deal with white women or African, whoever we want to deal with, but those women are not our wives. They cannot be our wives. So basically, we call them concubines. So basically, what we consider concubines or like personal whores. So we can do whatever we want with them and just leave. It doesn't mean anything. We have no ties to them. That's the way, like the first sect that I was in. We got type of crazy shit. I don't know, it's bugged out shit. I want to get back to rebellion though. I can listen to that motherfucking shit like 1,000 times, yo, bro. Why man said stop? Why you don't stop it? I know why you still have the rebellion. It was rebellion. Stop it, Fritz. Look at me, girls. God damn. Yo, we burned that motherfucking city down that motherfucking day, bro.
Now what happened to that young man? He decided to go against. That one. If that is true what the white man say, he tell him to stop. Why he didn't let him stop? Rebellion. He was rebellion. Yeah, go ahead. For rulers are not a terror to good works. You see that? They're ruler that God set up. They're not a terror to good works. The brother who keep that commandment, these rulers not gonna do them evil because God set the evil up. Go ahead. But to the evil, wilt thou then not be afraid of the power? But to the man who choose to go evil, would they not be submission to the power that God set up? Because if you do evil, the white man gonna get in your butt, which is evil. Because Give me Job 9 and 24.
Yo, if you do evil, the white man gonna get in your butt. If you do evil, the white man gonna get in your butt. Like the horror from GMS, like that's the first thing. It was called The House of David, but it was led by me and Tahar and shit. He said that fucking Satan and shit would be waiting with a red hot poker to fuck you in the ass with a red hot poker.
I have to been there, sorry brother. I got to been there. Because God set the power that is. Yeah. We cannot.
I also did all the screen printing. I printed all the t-shirts and the garments and shit.
Go against the power. When these young men stop selling drugs, talking about the white man is a drug dealer. Nah, you have to stop selling drugs. We've been out of that. You have to stop being a child molester.
That motherfucker right there, not the dude with the glasses, the fat dude behind him. So he's something else.
You have to stop being a homeowner. The earth is given into the hand of the wicked. The earth is given to the hands of the wicked. God tell you who he set over the earth. So that's why he's saying what he's saying. The evil going to do what? When you go against God's law, what's the evil going to do? They're going to check your whole butt. That's what happened to that young man. Go ahead. He covered the faces of the judges down. Who are the judges of this earth? Christ and the children of Israel. We are supposed to be judges, but look what we become. We become nothing in this society. This white man able to take us out with no pay. You understand? But we ain't gonna get down like the Muslim talking about eye for an eye. It's gonna be a day, it's gonna be an eye for an eye. But right now we're gonna let God take control of that. But the white man not gonna go free out of that. Go ahead. It's not God said if the white man is not the evil.
You know people that purple t-shirt in the background on the right, I printed that for all my work. You see the people that are actually listening?
The question is
all Wu-Tang niggas. Not literally Wu-Tang niggas and shit. But people that are into that type of ideology. I would say like what we call like knowledge shit. Like that what we used to call out in the military. You know what I'm saying? Using the 5%ers, Nation of Islam, Hebrew Israelites, the Moorish Science Temple. What else? There was something else too. The Nuwabians and shit, the Dr. York, Imam Isa. You know what I'm saying? The Asar community. You know what I'm saying? Which are all cults. They're all fucking cults. They're black cults. This is how the white people got their shit. They got Jehovah's Witnesses and shit and whatnot. And like all the other Heaven's Gate and David Koresh bullshit. Black people got their own. But nobody does anything about it. And all our rap groups that we love growing up loving, Eric B. and Rakim, Public Enemy, KRS-One, Poor Righteous Teachers, shit, who else? Who else out there? Fucking Gangstar, Black Moon, fucking J-Rule the Damager, Wu-Tang. I said Public Enemy. Who else? And you got all these different groups, right? But they all are cult heads. They into those cult ideologies. Like, so, you know what I mean? Public Enemy said back to power. They talk Nation of Islam shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? They got the militant motherfuckers, Black Panther type shit. So all that shit has become desensitized. This is how they talk about kids are desensitized to like gun violence and stuff because of video games and shit. Like we became like Black Power, the white man, the devil and shit. Like we were saying that shit before we even joined the 5%ers or joined the nation or the Hebrew Israelites because of the ideology that we've been groomed by Afrocentric stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying? That the white man evil and all this shit. So I say that's our problem today and why we see a lot of these shootings. Because it has become bred in us through music also. After the civil rights era, they had the Afrocentric shit. You had all these fake ass scholars saying all this shit like, oh, we ruled motherfucking Europe. We came to America before Columbus. We we built the moon and all this fucking crazy shit. So, and then they became musicians. You know, hip hop came out of New York City. So you get all these kids, these inner city kids in poverty and stuff, and these cults are there to soothe the way they live, to soothe the hardships of the way they live. Okay, your mama a crackhead, your daddy a dope fiend. You on welfare, and you still don't keep no food in the house. And all this shit. You miserable as fuck, nigga. You might as well kill yourself, right? But 5% of this shit will soothe that pain. The Hebrew Israelites will soothe that pain. Let me tell you how the Hebrew Israelites will soothe the pain. The Hebrew Israelites will soothe the pain and tell you that you're God's people. And the reason that you're going through these hardships because your forefathers sinned. But once you come back to following God's laws, you're going to be the ruler of the earth. You see Jesus about to come back now. You see what the world looks like. So they showing you the scriptures about the earthquakes and the tornadoes and all that fucking bullshit in the Bible. And you see that, so you think Jesus coming soon. So you straighten it up. But you about to get the kingdom. You about to be a ruler over this whole world. And all these white people that look down on you and won't give you a job and all this shit, those motherfuckers gonna be slaves to you. So imagine a regular Christian, but a Christian that's taught that. They ain't no breaking them. He taking all that hardship with a smile on his face. Shit, God coming for me. Wait till that nigga show up. We call him Yahweh Shai, which is Jesus and shit. Wait till Yahweh Shai show up. We're gonna kill all these motherfuckers. And you can't wait, because it said your garment, Yahweh Shai, Christ's garment is gonna be like he treaded the wine press. Like you know how you tread, you stamp the grapes and the wine press with your feet. And it said the bottom of his garment is gonna be like he would tread in the wine press. I mean, all the grapes, his garment gonna be stained like blood. You know what I'm saying? The grape juice is red, so it's gonna stain. It's gonna be like blood because he's gonna come back with a sword. So imagine that. When you get down, shit, that nigga coming back for me for real. And that what kept you together. Nation of Islam, same thing. The Ansars, you too busy to even realize you fucking poor and all fucked up because you just trying to figure out all this shit that this crazy nigga Malachi York is teaching you. He coming out with a book every week. And you get your book, you reading, you study your book, all this deep ass shit too, have you thinking, but it's all crazy shit. I used to love the Malachi York books, and like it has some good information in there, right? But then you hit the middle of the book, and this nigga start telling you that he come from the planet Risk. Like what, nigga? You come from where? Where they at, nigga? In outer space? What? For real? And he'll start showing you lizard people and shit, and like you be all fucked up in the head. And before you know it, you all fucked up. You might as well have been shooting dope, but shit, you might as well been doing all types of shit. Well, but you might as well, nigga. This is bad shape. This you can't even get out. Took me 22 years to get out that motherfucker. Shit, motherfuckers on drugs, get off drugs, motherfucker, relapse and go back, motherfucker. More times than my ass stayed in that motherfucker. Ain't fucking came out once. Came out one time, nigga. 22 years later. Shit. I ain't get enough. You know what I'm saying? So like that shit real. Like that shit mad real. The motherfuckers don't be getting it. Like a lot of people, they don't see like what I be talking about and shit. Yeah, Dante Fortson became a Hebrew Israelite. You're right. And then I think he got out. Good for him and shit. They probably was fucking with him and shit. Like, nigga, you gay. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Vocab Malone. He be doing a lot of shit. Hebrew Israelite. But I asked him a question the other day. He ain't answer that motherfucker yet. Like, I never interviewed that nigga. Right? I'm surprised he got up on that dumb shit. But like he did excellent. But he was talking about the homosexuals in the Bible. And should I ask him some questions and shit about like the eunuch? You know, eunuch is a castrated man, and then you got like with the Bible where it talks about, you know what I'm saying. But it really don't. I think this to my understanding of it, it's not really talking about homosexuality, pedophilia, yeah, and homosexuality as in temple ritual, like another group of people was doing. So, but it was talking about ritual, like, you know what I'm saying. It wasn't talking about like everyday niggas, like everyday life, like type shit. Sodom and Gomorrah was not about homosexuality. If you really read it, it's not talking about that shit at all. And I was saying, he was saying how everybody is struggling or is fucked up. Basically, not he don't talk like this. I talk like I'll say it in the way I say it. Like everybody is fucked up sexually, so you can't judge a motherfucker like that. But a man could come back to Christ and shit. But you know, the scriptures don't talk about no lesbians and shit, right? But a man, he said, a man can stop being a homosexual and come back to Christ. I said, okay, but what about his mannerisms? Does he have? Because you know, some of these people are born talking the way they talk and they mannerisms. You know, some people are born with I don't know, like I can't speak on this because I like, you know what I mean, like with feminine, like what the world calls feminine qualities, or you know what I mean, mannerisms and stuff like that. Does that man has to get rid of that? Okay, I can't do homosexual acts if I'm a Christian. But if you stop doing that, right, what about your mannerism? Does the person have to leave behind his mannerisms also, which supposedly, I guess, comes natural to him or her? You know what I'm saying? Those things that come natural, like they naturally act out, like Dante Fortune, like this dude we saw on here, the dude that got shot by the cops. Like, you know what I'm saying? Not to put that on them, saying that all like gay people like speak like that, or like, you know what I'm saying? Because it's not true. Does that man have to leave that something that's natural to him? Like, he's not putting on an act. That's the way he talks. That's the way he acts. That's the way he walks, or whatever type of thing that stereotypical people put on those people, and instead of just calling them people. You get what I'm saying? So, does a man have to leave that to come to Christ? Does your mannerisms or the way you talk or whatever, is Christ worried about that if you're following what Christ told you to do? To teach people, to bring people back to Christ. But do that man have to do that? Like, you know, the scriptures say a man don't got to be circumcised. That's a physical thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's a physical thing. You got to cut some shit off. Like, some shit got to part from your motherfucking body, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So, like, it's a good question. I don't think I'll get an answer to it. I don't think I will. That's why I asked it. Like, not to, like, jab shit, but I want people to think. You know, like, most of the population are conformists. Like, you know what I'm saying? People are afraid to think for themselves. Like, you know what I mean? A lot of people are convinced or persuaded to think a certain way. I'm trying to take nothing from the Christians and shit. Like Cherry Love, if Cherry Love, y'all check out Cherry Love channel. Cherry Love, no joke, y'all. I love her to death because she out here really trying to help motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? She really out here trying to help people, and there's people like trying to like stop her flow. Like, and she ain't no joke. Like, she a beast. She like Mike Tyson with this shit, like on some real shit. Like, yo, you check her out, yo. And like, especially the Israelites that listen to this shit. Sherry Love be shutting shit down, yo. The information she be pulling, like, I don't consider myself Christian. I like the things that are in the Bible. I like the things that Christ teach. I love it. Like, right? I use it in my life. Some of the things, I would say, right? So a lot of these things we grew up, and those things are still in us from birth, or from like when we first learned something as a child. Some of my parents were like Christians and stuff, or even the ones that ain't go to church, they still had that whatever Christian swag, you can say. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, shit, kind of lost myself. But let me read something. Just saying, I really think the leaders of these cults. See, Drip Skywalker, you need to be over here. Shit, real talk. I really think the leaders of these cults are in communication or under the influence of demons like Channel. Could be. These niggas can be fucking because they hide shit from the people, and maybe that's why these motherfuckers fall into their shit. Like the last one I was in, I said it, yo, straight up. I wasn't bullshitting either. The day I decided to leave that shit, it was like, yo, fuck all this bullshit. Like, fuck you, fuck all this bullshit, dumbass, retarded ass bullshit, right? It was like a spell was broken off of me. Like I had it, like the next day was like I was like a new person. Like I was somebody else, like a new motherfucker. And I was like, damn, this shit feel good than summer, bitch. Like, God damn. Sun was all bright and shit. It was like a new day. That shit was crazy. Well, it was a new day, but you know what I mean and shit. Like it was like a big weight was lifted off of me. Like I've been walking around with a big sack of fucking potatoes on my back and shit. And like the day I left, the next morning, it was like I didn't have that sack of potatoes on. Like literally. Like that shit was bugged out. But I don't know, you niggas is crazy. That you got a good point. The niggas could be fucking with some shit. Like I said, these motherfuckers was drawing sigils. They was fucking with the 6th and 7th book of Moses, Rabbi Matthews. I got the documented fucking shit. I got the shit documented. His own goddamn handwriting. His own motherfucking handwriting and shit. Red-handed. Fucking with the occult. Hoodoo, people that fuck with hoodoo and like some of the magic artists, they fuck with that book. Which is like psalms. They make spells out of psalms. Yeah, the motherfuckers gonna be getting that shit. Put the link. Put the motherfucking link up in the chat and anybody will come up on here. There's a few people up there. For some of y'all late and shit, y'all gotta check the beginning of the show. But fucking y'all gotta keep that shit real. Like y'all gotta keep that shit 100. If y'all talking about y'all for black people, or you say you just for minorities and shit, or you for this people in general, you got to do all that, turn up all that shit for Isaiah Brown with his dumb ass. Trying to be cute. Trying to be cute got smoked. That shit crazy, yo. He said, I think they want to be just like Jewish people. And so they use Jewish mystical. All right, I got you on that. They were taught by real Jewish people in the beginning with Rabbi Matthews. Rabbi Matthews supposedly was an Ethiopian Jew, supposedly. But there's a lot of false information with his upbringing and whereabouts, like where he grew up and was born and stuff. The Jews were teaching them, allow them in their synagogues and stuff, but Rabbi Matthews wanted to become a rabbi, and they wouldn't let him be a rabbi. So he got pissed and made his own rabbinical school. So, you know, I guess to be a Jew rabbi, you got to be a Cohen and shit. Like, you know what I mean? They're like, yeah, nigga, you down and shit, but you ain't no Cohen, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? So he wanted to become a rabbi to teach his people and shit like that. So he had to do that shit on his own. He made up some shit. But the Jewish people was funding him. They were giving him, they were helping him. They were giving them money. And it was actually a lodge. It was a Masonic lodge before it became the Command and Keeper, which I find very interesting. Right? Shout out to all the Masons, right? But yeah, all the founders of the Hebrew Israelites were Masons, and I asked the Masons today in the stream, and the niggas ain't answer my motherfucking question about being a Mason. You know what I'm saying? That shit was whack. The motherfuckers ain't answer my shit. They kind of like ignored my whole shit. Like I felt some type of way and shit. Like, that shit was kind of corny, but like they was cool though. They had a good show and shit. Right? I ain't gonna say their name now, but I was talking shit about it. I wanted to feel some type of way, but if they watching this motherfucker, they know what I'm talking about. I felt some type of way about that shit. I think they want to be just like Jewish people, so they use the Jewish system. All right, and the Commandment Keepers group is still around. They're still functioning. Actually, that dude Zion Lex, he comes from, his background is from the Commandment Keepers. But the Commandment Keeper group today, they're not called the Commandment Keepers and shit. But I'm actually related to one of the founders of the Hebrew Israelites. That the Commandment Keepers. Like a distant relative and shit. But Michelle Obama, I'm related to Michelle Obama. Like I got close relation to Michelle Obama. And Michelle Obama is supposedly related to this guy also. His name was Funny, Rabbi Funny. His name, some African. But I ain't related to no African nigga. But you know, I like probably do some marriage bullshit. I'm related to that nigga. But I'm related to Michelle Obama. And where I was going with this motherfucker. We asked each other. Yeah, and they teach Kabbalah. Like if you go to blackjew.org, blackjews.org, it tells you about the history of the that sect in New York. There was another sect from William Crowley. I did videos on that. You can see the William Crowley video. I got to do one on Rabbi Ford. I have to do one on Rabbi Ford. I did one on Cherry. And Rabbi Isaiah Ford. And this another nigga too. I think I did a video on him, but I can't think of the motherfucking name. Oh, she a woman, man. She no damn man. Yeah, she a woman. Yeah, that shit crazy how they did her and shit. That's fucked up and shit. They're like, damn, they ain't get her no slack. They did it dirty. Yeah, like the motherfuckers try to help the motherfuckers and give them some bread and shit. And them niggas turn their back on them, basically. Because like by the time I think Rabbi Matthews, I don't know if he believed that later, but I think it started with Abba Bivens. And if not Abba Bivens, it definitely started with Ariyah saying that the white man is the devil, that they come from Esau. You know the story of Jacob and Esau? Esau was red and hairy all over, so they said that's the Caucasian, that's the white man. And they said the scripture said God hates Esau. So that's where they get that shit from. They're hating the white man. Which is bugging the motherfucker out. You got white man said stop. Why you don't stop? Rebellion. Rebellion. I watch that shit again. Yo, I love that shit. Yo, that shit's ill as fuck. Rebellion. White man said stop. Why you don't stop? Yeah, then they started the whole racist like thing and shit. But really, they hijacked that whole doctrine from British Israelism. If you look up British Israelism, it's basically the same thing as the Hebrew Israelites, but it's not as it's crazy, but it's not as crazy and violent as Hebrew Israelite shit. But they believe all the countries of Europe are the 12 tribes of Israel. Where the black people are basically like all the indigenous people of the Americas and the people that were put on the slave ships. We're Israelites. That's the way. Yeah, man, it's crazy shit. Yeah, it's crazy stuff. Real crazy stuff. White man says stop. Why you know stop?
Talking to your time. If that white man is not the evil upon this earth, tell me who. I'm gonna ask you the question again.
White man not the evil on this earth. Tell me who. God damn, lava con shit.
If the white man is not the evil upon this earth that God set up, who? You don't have no answer, right? Because the Bible is the true book.
Go ahead, motherfucker, with your bad self, motherfucker. Look, like you know, that them niggas be. They call that the spirit. When you hot like that, they say the spirit on you. Because like when you read it or like you teaching somebody, you get a certain feeling. Like it's like an adrenaline shit that you get on you, and you say it's the spirit that's on you. So you get real heated, and that shit just be flowing. Like, know what I'm saying?
Now, a lot of y'all may say, well, why did the Lord kill a young boy? Let's say he was innocent. Let's say the white man killed him because it was racial profiling. Let's say Trayvon Martin was killed out of pure racial hatred. He drove 4 and 7. The Lord will use a certain situation to wake you up, to show you what? That these nations don't like you. A lot of y'all got black hair, bleaching skin. Yeah, look.
That nigga look like he got caught by his parole officer. Yo, I'm sorry, man. Yo, man. You know what I'm saying? He probably high and everything. You know what I'm saying, man? Yo, man, I'm gonna be able to pee tomorrow, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be able to pee tomorrow. Don't worry about it, boss. Don't worry about it, boss, man. Yo, man, you know what I'm saying, man? Just don't violate me, bro. Just don't violate me.
Remember, I pray, whoever perished being innocent. Bible says, whoever perished being innocent.
You saw the lady with the icy cart? The lady with the icy cart be out there every Sunday right next to us. We like right at her spot, like, you know what I'm saying? We be cussing her out too and shit because she be buying and selling on the Sabbath. We be cussing her out every Saturday. She gotta hear that shit.
God kills you when he wants to kill you. Yeah. So whatever reason it is, the Lord says, whoever perished being innocent. Read on. And where were the righteous cut off? And why were the righteous killed? For a certain purpose. To everything there was a season. There was a time a time for everything. Amos 3. Amos 3 verse 4. I'm gonna show you that all the evil done in the city amongst our people is caused by the Lord. Read Jeremiah 9:20. Let me forget that. Amos 3 verse 6. 4. Amos 3 verse 4. When a lion roars in the forest, when he has no prey, when a lion will roar in the forest when he has no prey, he's giving you a situation of a cause and effect. Will a lion roar when there's no prey? Death. Then y'all worry about one death. You better check your spirit, knowing that what you in, the next death gonna be in your house.
Yo, that's the motherfucking Haiti kid, yo. That's the motherfucking, yo, let me show y'all the Haiti kid if y'all don't know who the Haiti kid is. This is my nigga back in the day and shit. The goddamn Haiti kid, yo. Yo, they treated black people like fucking bad. Shit. Dumb shit, yo. I hate this shit.
Two of the Makhia. It's scheduled for one fall. Introducing first to my. It's scheduled for one fall.
Look at that motherfucker, midget wrestler. I don't know who the fuck that nigga is. 80 kids, motherfucker. You trying to ring that nigga neck. Yo, what up, Maggie? Yo, we having fun now and shit. Yo, we had a good stream tonight, yo. I'm just wilding out. You missed it. I'm gonna go back to it though. I just wanted to show motherfuckers the 80 kids. That nigga look like the motherfucker from the Love Boat. Remember the nigga from the Love Boat and shit? He looked like a midget versus the oh shit, flying crossbody, motherfucker. They're gonna do him dirty at the end. They say they're gonna cut his hair. I remember that night. I think the Haiti kid from out here in Connecticut. Most of the wrestlers back in the day were all from right out here by like where I live and shit. But you got the link, man. I hope you. I don't know if you came in and shit, but I was playing the last thing. Let me go back to it. I can't get enough of that shit. I'm like 2 hours of rebellion. My man said stop. Why you no stop? Why you no stop? Rebellion, that's why. Rebellion. So come on, nigga. Yeah, if you want to come on, the links in the chat. I gotta see this shit again, bro. I'm hear what Chef says and shit.
Deacon and Hassan will come up and edify you. Any questions, it will be done decently and order.
Something was wrong with him too. Like something was wrong with that brother. Like I love this dude to death, yo. He's a really good dude. He's really serious about this, and he really wanted this movement to be like to progress and shit. But he been fucking brainwashed and that nigga fella. You know these niggas ain't shit too. You know damn well these niggas ain't shit. You allow that shit to go on because the people that teach him and shit, like you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers say, yo, I was locked up right now. I was locked up. You look at the niggas like that. What up, Naggy?
Yo, it's me, man. How you doing?
Good. Yeah, we burned those motherfuckers down tonight and shit. So at first,
sounds good.
We showed the autistic kid, right? A 16-year-old autistic kid was outside on his scooter, like his little Razor scooter and shit, right? And cops pulled up. He's like, "Hey, motherfucker, lay down on the ground and shit," right? That motherfucker looked out like, "What the fuck, nigga?" Like, and he sat down. He sat down Indian style on the sidewalk, right? Like it looked like it was right in front of his house. It was like right in front of his house. So the cop goes over, takes the scooter, and he goes to touch the kid. Kid backs away. You know what I'm saying? He don't like being touched. So like the kid was trying to figure out like what the fuck is going on and shit. And the cop just started wilding, yo. Body slammed him and punched him in the fucking face, yo. Had him on the ground, standing on top of him and punched him in the face. But you know what? The neighbors was outside. And guess what? The neighbors didn't run out there and start yelling and cussing out the motherfucker. He sat there, wow. Then gave the daddy the ticket. Now the motherfuckers gonna get them lawyers involved. The cop just like out of control. Like he was literally out of control. Like I know, but he was hot like from like Brainstorm said, like he was on 100 out the car. When he got the car, he was on 100. So the only where else to go is hell from there. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I showed that first. And then the next segment of tonight's stream was on a man named Isaiah Brown. Isaiah Brown was a black man in Virginia. That car broke down, and the cop gave him a ride home. Right? Isaiah Brown is a black gay man. Cops gave him a ride home. After the cop dropped him off, he went in the house, and something happened. He ends up calling 911 and telling the operator he needs the police. His brother won't let him inside of his mom's room to get his keys and some other stuff, right? And you can hear the brother in the background, like, you call the cops again, man, you bugging, like, you know what I'm saying? And the dude said that, give me your gun. Like, yo, I ain't giving my, yo, why you wilding? Like, you know what I'm saying? And then he said, the lady said, do you have a gun? He said, yeah. He said, do you have it on you? He said, mm-mm. The guy, he's 32 years old. He obviously has some type of mental issue going on and shit. And he wanted the cops, and the lady tried to explain to him, this is not an emergency, like, because you want to get in your mother's room, right? But then he started talking about the guns. And now she's like, what? Like, you know what I'm saying? And you can hear her typing her motherfucking ass off. Like, you know what I'm saying? The dispatcher typing like a motherfucker, trying to get that information. And she knew the guy because she just spoke with him because his car broke down or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So she said, why do you need your keys anyway? He said, your keys. He said, the car's broke down. Like, why do you need your keys? He said, the keys. She said, the keys at the towing place. He was like, no, the car is at home. So the tow truck driver brought the car to his house. And he couldn't get the keys or whatever. And for some reason, he can't get inside his mother's room. His brother got him locked out of the mother's room. So he leaves the house with the cordless phone, with the house phone. It starts walking down the street. Some people got good cordless phones, and like you can walk all the way down the block and shit and still be talking on the phone. So he walking down the middle of the street, and she said, listen, like, you gotta keep your hands up. He talking about he had a gun and all this shit. But he's on the phone, and the cop stops, right? The same cop that dropped him off. And he told him he put his hands up, but he got the phone next to his head. The cop think he got a gun next to his head. So the fucking cop like, yo, drop the motherfucking gun, nigga. Like, know what I'm saying? He's like, don't stop walking towards me. Stop walking towards me, motherfucker. Stop fucking walking towards me. And the motherfucker lit his ass up 10 times. And now he in the hospital.
I mean, that is kind of crazy.
Now, the crazy part is, why these niggas not tearing up the goddamn city? That's the crazy part. They don't want to motherfucking city because the man's gay. And people don't want to touch that shit. So now this nigga got shot up. He didn't have no weapon. He had a motherfucking phone. So how they talked about Michaela and all these other motherfuckers and shit. He dropped the gun and all this bullshit. This nigga didn't even have a gun. What, the cop don't know how to know a gun from a cordless phone? They supposed to be saying all of that. But you know what? They're not saying nothing. They're not saying nothing. And it's crazy. And then this more dude came up on here. He said, I hope the media don't start pushing this because it's going to take away from basically the black agenda. So I'm like, what? He's black. He's black. So he doesn't get recognition, or not recognition, but like he doesn't get exposure to his situation. Black Lives Matter. Every motherfucking shooting in the goddamn country that had to do with black people and police. Leave that nigga alone. And that's the reason I did the video. But the more came on there before it even got to that point to let people know where I was getting at. This nigga come up in there and drop the comments. I'm like, exactly. That's exactly what I'm talking about. And they think laws should be changed just for black people, like black laws. like laws for black people instead of real, like not instead of laws and like amendments, people fixing shit for everybody. So
and can I just interject real quick?
Sure.
You know why that sounds just horrible.
Yep.
Because that's actually been done before.
Yeah.
So this is crazy. This is something that we've seen before in the United States.
Yep.
So that's just disgraceful.
Yeah, it's a shame, man. It's really a shame. And like these niggas are hoop and holler for a fucking criminal. Fucking criminal. A hoop and holler and do all this shit. They leave this motherfucker right where he at. And what about the nine? You got the little kid. That happened basically like, I think, might have been the same day or 2 days after the Michaela thing. The little white kid, the autistic kid. The cop straight punched that little motherfucker in the face. That shit was fucked up. But the white people, you don't hear the white people hooping and hollering. The father put up the post, asked people to share it and shit. He explained what happened. He didn't say fuck the cops. But you know what he said? He said, I'm not pro. He said, I'm pro police. He said, I'm pro police. But I'm not pro abuse. So the man didn't call the motherfucking no names. He didn't say fuck that nigga mama. He didn't say none of that shit. The black people get up there and start cussing like they doing the Killer Bee live stream. You think if something happened and I go up on the news, I'm gonna be talking like Killer Bee the goddamn witchfinder general?
Oh hell no. You got sense.
Like I was out there, like the motherfucker. The white motherfucker don't stop. Rebellion. Rebellion. That's what
you know the funny thing is if you were doing it to be funny, I could almost imagine it. And that would be the crazy part. I can imagine it, but here's the thing. I know you got sense.
Yep. Yeah, that shit crazy, man. Thank you, Brainstorm, for watching. Yeah, they want to regress the Jim Crow. And then when the white men give them the laws, they're gonna be mad. When the white men give them the laws they want, that shit ain't gonna go their way. And they're gonna be mad the motherfucker. Like they make the laws in the crack era. How they want to lock up all the crack dealers and hate in the community. And they giving all the niggas fucking all this time and shit for the court. The white man say, "Oh, y'all wanted this." You think we made these laws and shit? Like for us, fucking y'all the niggas with the problem. Like you know what I'm saying? The NAACP and the black churches, they got together and said we gotta take back this community, all the crack epidemic and all this shit, and we gotta give these motherfuckers severe punishment for selling this shit and all this bullshit, right? And now they got what they want, and what they doing now? They complain about it. You get more time for crack than you get for cocaine. Y'all ain't got no cocaine problem in the neighborhood. You got a crack problem. Ain't nobody complaining about cocaine plaguing in the community. Ain't nobody complaining about that shit. Everybody doing it. Everybody doing it and going to work, motherfucker. Working niggas do it. So they maintain it. Ain't nobody worried about that shit. They keep it in the house. They not outside. The crack shit, niggas is wide open going 1,000 miles an hour. They're not giving a fuck. So people complain about it. The government like, hey, what you want us to do? Like, hey, we want you to get these niggas. Right? All right. All right. Pass this shit right here. We're going to pass this shit right here. Yeah, pass it. Pass it. Glory. Hallelujah. Good God Almighty. You know what I'm saying? And 20 years later, niggas is mad. But y'all voted for all that shit.
It's completely crazy. It's completely crazy how this stuff works.
It's like mental illness. It's like all these niggas got mental illness. That's what it's like. I hate to say it. I feel shame with his mental illness. And they don't want to recognize it. Rob Rat caught himself today and said that shit. He always deleting his streams and shit. I need to start recording that bullshit on the fly. He be deleting his shit. He be saying some crazy shit. Like, it is, man, I forgot what I was saying. But, yeah, I was talking about Rob Rat and shit. He said some shit. But, I don't know, man. The white man tell you to stop. You know what it is, Deggy.
Oh yeah. You better not be rebellion.
Resistance the ordinance of God. That means you have to resist what God set up. What the white man gonna do? And they that resist shall receive to themselves damnation. That's what happened to that young man. That's not what happened to that young man. He decided to go against. Now what? If that is true what the white man say, he tell him to stop. Why he didn't let him stop? Rebellion. He was rebellion. Yeah, go ahead. For the ruler, if that is true what the white man say, he tell him to stop. Why he didn't let him stop? Rebellion. He was rebellion. Yeah, go ahead. For
that shit be tickling the fuck out of me, yo.
You know that is hilarious, and you know it's even funnier when you know that those guys are cops.
Yeah,
so,
that's what I think that way. Yup.
So every episode of the IUIC, you know, every video they make should say before it, shot on location with the men and women of law enforcement.
Yup. And you know why they think of that? Know why they think that? They got those people together and they created a bond with the Bible with their occupation.
Yeah, but that's completely that's the camp created by the police. Where is Black Lives Matter for that?
Yep. And they got he got sued for falsely arresting two black teens for robbery.
Oh man, so wait a minute, let me get this straight. This man arrested 2 Judahites.
Yep. I'll find it. Wow. I'll get it right now. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. NYC. Look, people of the state. New York responded versus Nathaniel Ray. You see this is a regular article. Here you go. That's Nate right there. That's Nate right there at the top. Shit, that's him right there. That's him.
Yeah, you can almost hear and see the sirens and red and blue lights.
Shutter stop. New York City officer Nathaniel Ray.
Wow.
Yep. He said he was I was in a car with him. When they after Sabbath, we was teaching on the street and shit. He was in a car with us and shit. He was telling us he's in charge underneath Secret Service when the police, when the president comes to New York City. He's the highest. He was. He resigned. He's the highest ranking. He was the highest ranking detective in New York State. You hear that, Brainstorm?
Who's Brainstorm? Because he's saying some.
She's a new viewer. She's cool.
Okay.
She's an ex-police officer. She's
retired. All right, cool.
Yeah, she's like backing up a lot of these things, like talking about a lot of the procedures and stuff that we gotta do and stuff. Information. But let me get the article. That was the whole court docket thing and shit. That shit was crazy. Cop Gary, wait, is that it? Ray Kelly. And you ready, man. Famous hot dog. Who's up saying this? Let's just open the legal shit. Yeah, he falsely accused those 2 kids. Shame, rebellion. Plaintiff Malik Sanders and Corey Phillips initiated the civil rights action alleged federal constitutional claims of false arrest, malicious persecution, denial of fair trial, and unreasonable detention, as well as state law tort claims. Defendants moved from summary judgment on all of plaintiffs' claims. This matter was referred to the Honorable Louis Bloom. Let's go. Talk about this one. Failed to consider all of the evidence based on the totality of the circumstances. Failed to consider that probable cause to arrest is a low threshold, far below which is required for conviction. Relied solely on the surveillance videotape of the Coney Island Avenue robbery, and improperly relied on certain evidence in finding that the presumption of probable cause arising out of plaintiff's indictment could be rebutted at trial. Get this nigga. That's it. Sanders. Yeah, and the Ville, City of New York, Nathaniel Way, and Michael Wickenbrink. Wow, $750,000 in damages and attorney fees awarded. Wow. Yo, they could have got way more, yo. That's some niggas just copping out to whatever and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we'll take that. You know what I'm saying? The motherfuckers said 750,000. They're like, what? Yeah, we take it. They could probably got 25 million. But fuck it, I'll take that 750,000 though. I'll take that shit. Sure. Let's see what
yeah, it's either that or nothing sometimes.
Yeah, 7. He's a cop.
Yeah, I was a little bit tickled when I saw Houston.
It was rebellion.
Yeah, rebellion.
Rebellion.
Yeah, Jamaican me crazy. IUIC, Jamaican me crazy.
He said Shavon Martin. Yo, what? What's his name? Shavon. Shavon. Why you no stop? What do white man say you don't stop? Why you no stop?
and you know the sad thing is Trayvon Martin didn't have to do diddly squid.
Nope. It's not worth it to lie as a police officer. They always find out. You have no idea how many I knew that got in trouble for untruthfulness. That is absolutely the worst thing you could do. Yo, they do that a lot. Like cops be fucking up a lot. Like they be raiding places and shit, but they be fucking up shit. Like, and then the whole shit ends up getting thrown out. They disbanded a whole drug squad like team. It's like a narcotics division. Yo, they just suspended the whole fucking shit. Like all those motherfuckers under suspension. They went to raid some house and some motherfucker jumped out the window. Or I guess it supposedly jumped out the window. I mean, he got $750,000. I would take it. Fuck it.
But yeah, I just wanted to jump on and see what's up. It's like almost 3 o'clock in the morning where I am, and I'm probably gonna try to get some more sleep. But yeah, I just wanted to see what's up. How you doing?
All right, man. No doubt. No doubt.
All right, so I'll catch you next time. Maybe when it's not 3.
Yeah, I hear you.
I mean, I hate to say that, but that's like part of it. But yeah, I'll catch you next time.
All right, man. Take care. Thanks for coming on.
Yep.
Next time the white man tell you to stop, you stop. If not, it'd be rebellion. Rebellion, goddamn it. Rebellion, though. Nigga Springfield, yo. Yeah, I'm about to close this shit up, yo. I had enough fun. I was wilding out today. I didn't tell you to stop. Why you don't stop? Rebellion. Let me see I get the fucking thing about that. That's crazy. They got to shut stop. Prison legal move. Damn, they got that nigga from jail. He mad about that shit. There's some prisoners sued him. July 2nd, 2015, federal court entered a settlement judgment for $250,000 each in favor of 2 black men who were falsely arrested for 2 armed robberies and spent 11 months in jail. Damn. Wow. The court also awarded $250,000 in attorney fees in this civil rights action. What? An attorney fees? $250,000? Yo, lawyers ain't shit. Like, Police Sanders and Corey Phillips. Corey Phillips were arrested following 2 separate traffic stops. Police maintained that their appearance and attire, gray hoodies, were similar to those worn by the 2 or 3 black men who had committed recent armed robberies. NYPD Detective Nathaniel Ray allegedly manipulated lineups to force the identification of Sanders and Phillips and coach witnesses to identify them. Damn, that's a dirty nigga, yo. Wow. He said, no, you sure that's them? Rebellion. See, the white men tell them to stop, they don't stop. They're rebellion. That's who did it. Some did and some did not. Police officer Michael Raker-Brant, who had walked in on one of the robberies and torn a piece off the hood of one of the robbers during the struggle, falsely identified them as the robbers. They were indicted. Bail was set at $50,000 for Sanders, $85,000 for Phillips. They could not afford it, so they spent 11 months in jail. Eventually, DNA tests on the hood fabric proved that neither man's DNA was on the hood. Examination of the video recording of the robberies also showed the robbers could not have been them. Thereafter, the prosecution agreed to lower the bail so that the man could be released. 5 months later, the prosecution moved to dismiss all charges against Sanders and Phillips. Aided by the New York attorney Michael Loomer, Sanders and Phillips filed civil rights action pursuant to 42 U.S.C. 1983 against the city of New York, Ray and Rembrandt in federal court. The defendants opted to settle the case for $250,000 to each plaintiff plus $250,000 in attorney fees for a total of $750,000. Yep, that's it. That's $750,000. See, nigga dirty. White man told him to stop fucking around. Why he didn't stop fucking around? Rebellion. Because of rebellion. Motherfucker. I gotta play that shit again, yo. This is one last time, yo.
Stop and search, drive-by shootings, police brutality, drugs, murder, death, heavy, high levels of abortion. Wow. Me again? And seek my face in their affliction. And what? In their affliction, they will seek me early. God said you will seek me early. Not they might, maybe. He said you will seek me early. That's right, you will do it. or I'm going to kill you. Isaiah 22:14. Get Jeremiah 15:11. Jeremiah chapter 15, verse 11. Here's the switch around. If you're righteous, here's for you, me. The Lord said, verily, it shall be well with the remnant. It shall be well with the remnant who do what? Who keep the commandments and know they are according to the Bible. Know that you're Israel according to the Bible. Come on. That's right. For there is no power but of God. But who give him the power? God. Go ahead. The powers that be are ordained of God. So the power that is laid down in this earth are ordained of God. God give the white man power. Go ahead. Whosoever therefore resisteth the power, if you decide to go against the white man power, go ahead. Resisteth the ordinance of God. That means you have to resist what God set up. What the white man gonna do? And they that resist shall receive to themselves damnation. That's what happened to that young man. That's not what happened to that young man. He decided to go against. That what? If that is true what the white man say, he tell him to stop. Why he didn't let him stop? Rebellion. He was rebellion. Yeah, go ahead. For the rulers are not a terror to good work. You see that? They're ruler that God set up. They're not a terror to good works. The brother who keep that commandment, these rulers not gonna do them evil. Because God set the evil up. Go ahead. But to the evil, wilt thou then not be afraid of the power?
Now, I was talking about out here in Connecticut. It happened out here in Connecticut. Yeah, they got rid of the whole motherfucking squad. They did it out here years ago, too, in another city in New Haven, Connecticut. They did that, too. One of the cops got caught for doing some crooked shit. And they investigated, so they shut down the whole department.
But to the man who choose to go evil, would there not be submission to the power that God set up? Because if you do evil, the white man gonna get in your butt, which is evil.
He said, if you do evil, the white man gonna get in your butt, which is evil. So white man gonna be evil to the evil motherfucker, the evil black man. Yo, I can't make this shit up. Y'all seen it for yourself. Listen to this nigga.
The power that God set up, because if you do evil, the white man gonna get in your butt, which is evil. Because give me Job 9:24. I have to bring that. Sorry, brother. I got to bring that. Because God set the power that is. We cannot go against the power. When these young men start selling drugs, talking about the white man is a drug dealer. Nah, you have to stop selling drugs. You've been out of that. You have to stop being a child molester. You have to stop being a homeless. The earth is given into my hands.
You gotta stop being a child molester. Oh yeah, IUIC, they didn't believe in or what they call the rape, what they call the rape doctrine. Was basically saying that you can take like young girls as your wives. They also believe in polygamy too, but not this sect. This sect is more conservative. They're like the conservative Hebrew Israelite cult members. Their demographic of members are what do you call it? They're They're like churchgoers, ex-Christians, college kids, and upper middle class people that have careers and stuff. Those are the people that join this group because they don't talk all the crazy shit. Like I was in a super crazy group. Like when I first came in, like I was taught that was my foundation. Like you know what I mean? They were just raw and uncut. They were called GMSs. I play this with Brainstorm too. I'm gonna play the you're gonna get it now. You see these guys. They wild and crazy, but you can tolerate them. Like you don't really scared. Like you're not really scared of these motherfuckers like that, right? Now, let me show you this dude. Y'all seen this motherfucker before? War or some bullshit his name was. A channel called Canada something. He just made a new video the other day too. Yeah, the GMS dudes, they all look like they eat boogers all day and stuff. They're crazy. Let me see if I can find this channel. Yeah, I got all these motherfuckers. Make a thing we can search for. Man, what's the name of that shit? I find that I can get to the video. Canada. Wait, it's the other motherfucker. Oh, damn. Crazy. I wouldn't be surprised if that shit go right there. Yeah, that's crazy. I see. I'm forgetting this guy's name. He was so crazy, he got kicked out the group. Yeah, suspended him. Yeah. That's them, but I was that certain dude. He crazy as hell. He ain't got no motherfuckers. I see him pop up. Yeah. It's hard. This guy here, this is what I learned to be an Israelite from this teacher in the beginning. I was feeling pop up. Oh, Okay, I know what to put in now. That should have come up now. I bet you. It'll crack up. That shit come up. They stupid as hell. Every other GMS motherfucker popping up except this nigga. Man. This dude's supposed to fucking show up. Is this dude? I got ordered to take in this motherfucking video. Damn. Yo, anybody that watching know who I know y'all know who I'm talking. Yo, y'all probably don't know. There he goes. There he is. There he is. There he is. There he is. Right there. That's him right there.
You got your game is that lame where you can't get no dick. A big old faggot. That's what it's about. When you bust that nut, you man.
That's him. That's definitely him. One channel got like all the ill clips. All the crazy shit he's done. That Bill, he was crazy. He was crazy. Damn, yo, where this motherfucker at? That sucks. I give up. God, it's on some of my old videos. I can't. That was genius. That's over there, right there. He might have took his medication in that video. He was definitely in some need of medication. Hey, they got a white dude in there. The white dude, he believes he's an Israelite through the spirit. So they believe that Israelites can become, that white people could be Israelites because we have confusion of face, what they call it. And they say Israel will be like a speckled bird. So Israel will come in all shades of colors because we supposedly been scattered to the four corners of it. That's the doctrine. Y'all, that's true. Yeah, so you tell y'all that's true. This crazy nigga, yo. Certain site got all his videos on that shit. This shit pissing me off. I'm about to say that. Every time I look for that dude, it takes me like forever to find that shit. Let me see if y'all say it. It's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, it's the link. It takes you to I don't know if you have to make an account or not to come on. I don't think you have to make an account to come on. Yeah, you just click the link and it goes boop. And it comes up on here. And I just hit the button and you come in. Damn, I'm going on 5 hours. Picking up like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Okay. I gotta find this though. I gotta find this. Great Bill Stone. This is like, oh, that's really cat. I know that the wrong shit. Listen, this is it, yo. This is not the one that I'm really looking for, but this is the nigga.
Everybody was almost married and I was married back in the mid to late 70s. By the time the mid 80s came around, everybody was damn divorced. So I'm saying this, every one of you chicks that's in your mid 30s and up, what the hell is wrong with you? Still getting on one knee, asking some bitch that she done got smothered out by every nigga got one knee. I'm gonna come up and get that bitch a roundhouse kick so hard I kick that bitch jaw all the way to China. And they tell that bitch, go get your father so I can kick his ass too, damn it. And go get your brothers. What you said about my mama? Yeah, fuck your mama, nigga. Mama boys, bunch of bitches.
Now, y'all see where I act out here. Because, like, I act like a Hebrew Israelite out here. Like, when I abuse the Hebrew Israelites out this motherfucker, like, I be using their techniques against them. So, like, that's why the motherfucker really running from he dead serious. You heard the shit he said. He dead motherfucking serious. Like, that ain't no act. He dead serious. He dead serious. Sometimes he be so mad, he be foaming at the mouth. Like, literally. I said him again. He looked normal in this one, though. Let me play this. He looked normal in this. He's Seminole over there. He was so bad. GMS is like.
This is what I got right here. Job of moving. Contemporary derogatory name. Contemporary derogatory name. I like to say it's known as Seminole Indian. The word Seminole, when you look it up, means rebellious.
Yeah. Did you just say rebellious? The Seminole, he would use rebellious. And so the Seminole Indians was always fighting and stuff like that. See how they break down the characteristics of the people of those areas, and they make it stand next to the biblical characteristics of the tribe. They make it together. You got a question? Okay. No. Another question. After leaving the cult, what religion do you practice, and have you stepped completely away from the organized? Hell yeah, I stepped completely away. But I didn't step away as in, like, Israelites are still, they're not around me, like, in my real life. But on the internet, like, they're all around me. Like, I'm on Facebook, that's who up on that motherfucker. But it's only Facebook, really. That's like teaching me how to use the Chan site. Oops. All right, I'm back. My bad. To finish actually answering your question here. Said after leaving the cult, what religion do you practice, and have you stepped completely away from organized? Oh, not just from the cult, but the organized religion. Period. Yeah, I'm completely left the motherfucking cult. But I have cult people still around me, like on Facebook. That's like the only place cult people be around me. Facebook and YouTube. Like Twitter, I made sure I don't be around no Hebrew Israelites on Twitter. Like I got a bunch of white people and shit, like ex-Jehovah's Witnesses, and cult, like people, like anti-cult people, and this is like Negi and like, you know what I'm saying, if you have people, or so whoever else I run into on Twitter and I like or whatever. As far as organized religion, yeah, I'm pretty much done with all that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I respect it. Like, I respect the person that wants to like practice Islam. I respect a motherfucker that want to practice Christianity or Judaism or whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? Buddhist, whatever the fuck you want to fuck with. Voodoo. I don't give a fuck. Like, whatever. But it's like some of the shit. My problem with those things, a lot of people take like Christianity and all that stuff literally. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, like, the history of it, but I don't believe none of that shit, like real. Like, I don't think none of the motherfuckers walk the earth ever. And the book is made for motherfuckers to keep their life in order. Like, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers that don't know how to do like Seven came out here and he would say, yeah, but that shit like common sense. Like, you don't need no Bible for that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's common sense. He right. So like some people ain't got common sense. So they got the book to back their asses up, make sure they straight. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't got no problem with that shit. Like, you want to be a Christian? I have no problem with it. Like I said, I like some of the teachings of the New Testament and stuff. Old Testament too got some good stuff in it. But I don't take it as literal. I don't think I'm part of the 12 tribes of Israel. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think none of the motherfuckers that walk the earth. None. You know what I'm saying? Some real people are implanted in the story of the book. Like, you know what I'm saying? And there's a lot of stuff that ain't all together. Islam, I don't even think Muhammad even walked this motherfucker. Like, they say all this shit, but like, ain't nobody know where that nigga at. Ain't nobody know where John the Baptist, none of these motherfuckers. People act like they do and shit. They got like little theme park like type fucking things. Yeah, Peter's fucking ears right here. That big shrine and shit. So that shit, yeah, this BB donations on the way. Type shit. Like I look at now, like afterwards, I started studying a lot of African shit. I wasn't really like impressed. Like, just the information that I was getting, I wasn't like all this Egypt shit. Like, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Like, this is cool shit, all that medic shit and whatnot. Like, it's cool shit that got people deal with the old Egyptian shit. Like, it's cool, but like, I don't think that's me. Like, I was looking for something like the Hebrew Israelites. That was a religion attached to a race or ethnicity. You know what I'm saying? So black people are Israelites. So no matter what, I'm attached to that book. Whether I want to believe it or not, I'm attached to it. According to the trope, to the code. I'm attached to it. Because you can't stop being an Israelite, because that's who you are. Like we're not African people. We left Israel after 70 AD and went through Africa and got put on the motherfucking ships on the West Coast, right? And the Africans had us in slavery and all type of shit in Africa. So we're not Africans. They don't believe that. Like, I don't believe none of this shit anymore. But I'm just telling you what the code teaches. And now, like, started with the West African shit. Well, hey, we left West Africa, so I gotta be from fucking West Africa, Central Africa, or whatever. And most of the slaves came from the Congo and West Africa, right? So I started studying some of that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't even want to go to Africa. I'm saying I have no desire to go there at all. I came across all right, my bad. So yeah, I was saying I was into the West African thing. I ain't really connect with that bullshit. Like, and then I started looking into African American religion. right? So I came across like voodoo, came across Palo Mayambe, came across hoodoo, you know what I'm saying? I came across Kabungle, came across spiritismo type stuff like 21 Division. I came across like stuff like that. And out of all that stuff, like the thing I'm most interested in, like now is like Palo Mayambe, which is like real bugged out. And it's like, it's not bugged out to me now, but I'm not initiated enough that I just like studying it and learning about it. Like, you know what I mean? Anything that's in English that I can read about it, I'm reading that shit. Like I did a couple of videos on it. The audio is horrible, but I did like maybe five Palo videos. The history of it is very interesting. Like I know that I have a lot more. There's a lot more for me to learn about it, and it's basically like necromancy. Like, keep that shit real. I don't want to sound all bummed out. These niggas like, what? It's necromancy. Like, it's the best way I could put it. It's like, you know what I mean? You using the dead spirit. But in the actual religion, it was your ancestors that was used. But now, like, to my understanding, like, I don't really know too much. I can't speak on the religion at all. I wouldn't say I'm authoritative or nothing to speak on religion. Like I learned the history of it. It was ancestors. Like it's a cross between the slaves from the Congo that was shipped to Cuba, like the West Indies and stuff. And they had their religion, but yeah, that's see. Yeah, it's like worse with like dead people and shit. Like literally dead people. Like literally dead people. Not just like, oh, this nigga dead and shit. No, like dead people. That sounds crazy, but let me explain it. I know it sounds bugged the fuck out. And these slaves didn't have the things that they had in their land, I guess, to practice their religion. So you had the Arawak Indians, the Taino Indians or whatever. They had their let me explain it though. It'll sound more normal in a minute. Like that's the way I could put it, where somebody could like understand it. But that name itself has a crazy what do you call it? Reputation, I guess you would say. And these Indians helped the black slaves with their, I guess, spiritual system that had to be developed on that island. And they showed them how to use the herbs of the land, how to use the land and what things that are contained on the land that they no longer have that's different from what they had in Africa. So they was able to get all their stuff together with the help of them. Just like how you see the Native American Indians help the Pilgrims when they came here. If it wasn't for the Indians, the motherfuckers would have starved and died and shit. They wouldn't have made it through the winter. But because of the Indians helped them. The same thing happened with the slaves. We talking about the Maroons, how the slaves escaped and went out into the mountains. Like the white man couldn't go out there in the mountains. They even said they couldn't even walk up that shit because the niggas was wearing armor and shit like that, right? And one of the customs of the Indians, say for example, if someone died, they would take a gourd and put some of the ancestor remains inside of the gourd and add things to the gourd, say different stones, maybe stones from the river, sticks. It might be like a dead animal, like a dead bird, some herbs, different types of herbs. Maybe a piece of metal, so they probably have metal. But different items inside of the gourd, and the gourd that would be the new universe for this is just what from what I read. The new universe for that spirit, that dead ancestor. So, but now, like, I guess, like how some people do it, or deal with, I don't know. Like, I really, like I said, I don't really speak on it, but I know that shit happens. Like, motherfuckers be grave robbing and shit. To my understanding, that you make a contract with a dead body. So, like, you're in the graveyard and you doing whatever ritual, and the spirit in the grave responds to it and lets you know that it wants to go with you. So you basically taking the spirit from the grave and using it. So this spirit gets to live again. It gets to it gets a new world, basically. In the religion, they have a pot. It's like a kettle. And inside the kettle would be the remains. Like, it could be a skull, it could be like a leg bone or whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, not like a whole body in there. Like, you know what I'm saying? This piece of the body, like the skull or bone or whatever. And you would have different stones in there. You have mercury. You might have some dead lizards in that shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, in the sticks, like hollow, like these sticks. So it would have, I believe it's 21 sticks. 21 sticks. I forgot how many sticks go. Totally lost my mind. But there's sticks that's put inside the pot. And all these things have representation and have different energies. So all the things that are contained inside of that pot has an attribute, like, and those things is what the spirit uses, I guess, to its new world. It's like its new home. Imagine like you in the grave, right? You just chilling in the grave. You ain't doing shit. You just in the grave. And somebody come around like, hey, shit, you want to help me out, motherfucker? You're like, shit, sure, fuck it. I ain't doing shit but sitting in this motherfucking hole, right? And that motherfucker dig part of your ass up. And they said that the grave was shaped. Like you would know that motherfucker wanted to do something. So you would take part of the remains out of there, you put it in the pot, add all these things to it. And now this is the spirit's new home. And you would do techniques, or I guess, or rituals or whatever, and you will direct the spirit to do things for you. Whatever issues you might have. You might have illnesses. Someone might be sick. And you would use the spirit to heal the people. You would use them to, maybe they might have some type of trouble. Like that. That's what the thing, religion is mostly known for. Like, they say, like, a tata, like a priest, and it can kill somebody in like 20 days, like 24 hours, your ass dead. Like, you know what I'm saying? And this spirit will go out and do your work for you. There's things that are drawn and stuff as basically like instructions for the spirit, whatever you do, whatever you need to do. This is like divination, like you want to know something about something. In the Ganga, you do divination and the spirit will speak to you, or not speak to you, speak to you. But, you know what I'm saying? You know, like divination, like you have like shells, or they use a thing called chamalango. It's like a chain with shells attached to it, and you throw it up and down, and how the shells land, like whether on one side, what side the shells land on, tells you the answer to whatever, like, you ask the thing. This spirit or whatever will communicate with you through dreams and all types of crazy stuff. Said, like, I'm like, used to be super creeped out with shit like that. Like, I was like super creeped out. Like, and I just started reading, and like, I'm totally not freaked out by it. Like, it's not nothing where I'm like fucking having nightmares and shit. Like, I don't even watch scary movies. Like, I'll read on shit like that before I watch a scary movie. To this day, I don't watch scary movies. I don't like that shit. I would be a little apprehensive messing with spirits. I definitely will not want anything attached to me. That's absolutely true. And that's why I don't fuck around with shit. I don't know what I'm fucking with. Like, don't say that I'm learning about. I just be reading. I'm not trying to do shit. Siberius that was in here earlier. He's a root doctor. Like he does like root work, like cult like type stuff. He did a lot of streams with me. You can check my channel and stuff. You can just like search magic in my channel, and all the videos with him will come up. Yeah, like he teaches me a lot of stuff. He deals with like the goetic spirits and stuff like that, which is like a different thing from Holland. It's more of like a European based magical like system. That's very interesting too. Like I actually was studying that when I was like before Hebrew Israelites, but I didn't understand it at all. Like I really didn't get what was going on. They had the Lesser Seal of Solomon and stuff like that. I had those books, like, but I didn't understand what I was reading. Yeah, like, well, voodoo is different from the voodoo. The voodoo in Africa, like Benin and stuff, is different from the voodoo in Haiti and the voodoo that's in Dominican Republic, which is what they call 21 Division. They have different, what they call loas. The loas are, I guess you could say, spirits to make it easier, but I will call them attributes of different things on the earth. Like you would have like a loa for fire. You would have a loa for like the ocean, water. You would have a loa for metal. You would have, let's say, Papa Legba, right? Papa Legba is like a pop. Yeah, right on. What's up, Malak? Malak was always in the chat when we do all like the code like type videos and stuff. You have like the what I was gonna say. Where I was going with it. We're talking about voodoo and stuff. Yeah, like Papa Legba. You have to go through Papa Legba before you can start dealing with any loa. Papa Legba is like the gatekeeper. You remember the movie? Damn, ain't that damn movie? Had the dude from Karate Kid in it playing the blues. He played the guitar, blues on the guitar. Crossroads. That was the name of the movie. Crossroads. That movie, like you go to the crossroads, you hear about blues singers and regular entertainers going to the crossroads and making deals with the devil and stuff like that. Well, basically, that's the crossroads is where Papa Legba, when you meet Papa Legba opens up doors for it. So before you can communicate with any voodoo, they call it voodoo, whatever. Spirit, you have to get permission from Papa Legba. So Papa Legba is the first person you deal with, and then from that you go on dealing with the law. The laws are very it can be very dangerous, like people say. They have different types. Like they have we call the Petra on the laws. Like they say they're hot. They're very violent. Like they do what you need to do, but if there's any errors or disrespect or whatever, like these things can come and like just totally wreck your life, like completely, like your fucking life. A lot of that stuff too, I think is covered in a lot of what's the word I'm looking for? It's like almost like some Christian shit, I guess you could say. I don't know if I can say this about Siberians, but I believe I heard Siberians say it's not really like you don't really subscribe to like one thing, like how someone would be in like one of these yeah, that's what I wanted to say too. I forgot to say it. Met Kafu. Met Kafu is like at nighttime. It's like the nighttime Papa Legba. And Met Kafu, they said, well, joke, fuck around Met Kafu. You fucked up. You fucking around and shit. Yeah, like people leave like candy Papa Legba is represented by different things. Like he can be represented as a child, old man with a cane, straw hat, or like a joker. Like somebody's always playing tricks. But they say like Papa Legba, sometimes if you ask him for something, right, he'll give it to you, but it might not be the way you want it. Or like the way you asked for it, he give you what you asked for. He might fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? But him fucking with you will turn out the right way, but he'll take you a fucked up way to get there. Say like, oh, you want to get, you want some money, right? That nigga might act crazy and shit. And if you an asshole, he might make you get in a car accident, and you get $1 billion settlement, but you lost your leg. He might do that shit to your ass and shit, because you a dickhead. Like, you know what I'm saying? If you're an asshole, he'll do that shit to you. Or if he might take you through some traumatic stuff and teach you a lesson first, so you be able to appreciate what you're asking for or what you're receiving. You'll be able to appreciate it. You know, some people get things and don't appreciate it. So he might teach you a lesson with getting it, so that it might not look good at the moment, but it comes out the better. I'm not really like into like learning about like voodoo. I listen to some lectures and stuff on it, but a lot of these religions, they're in different languages. So like you gotta learn to know the second language to even get half of this shit. Like Palo Mayambe, like there's very few books. I mean, like literally a handful of books you might could get your hands on. Like I got a bunch of like theses and like papers. Yeah, I know he ain't dead. I did put kill on that thing. Thank you. I didn't know that shit. I'm bugging. I thought he was dead at first, and then I put up the thumbnail. Yeah, my bad. Yo, I got to change that title. I recognized that when I was reading. I'm like, I got the thumbnail. I'm like, oh shit, he's not even dead. I thought he was dead. Let me change that shit now, because I forget. Correct me. See, that's another L I took tonight and shit. I think I took 2 L's tonight. I'll take them. Thank you for reminding me of that. Thank you for reminding me of that. Take them over right now. Chop by it. All right, good. Wait, you're good. I'll fix it. I'll remember to fix it. They might fix it. So. Good. Yeah, good luck for that. DC Soup, Noah. You knew. Thanks for coming to the channel. You corrected the motherfucker. It's Malak says when you work with Lawal, you have to be dedicated to that one Lawal. Yeah, that's what I heard. I guess you make some help, but yeah, you have I guess they call it like your crown, or you have that Lawal on your head. It's almost like I guess I want to say it is. It might be kind of like that. Kind of like your what do you call it? Your zodiac sign. So like, you know what I mean? Like a Lawal chooses you and all these attributes and stuff like this, like you have your zodiac. If I could say that, I might be wrong. I don't know. Anybody out there that knows, let me know. Put the link up in the chat again. Damn, this motherfucker strong. Shit. Damn. More based in somebody's bloodline. All right, I never knew that. Yeah, but I never. I couldn't say like I gravitate towards like voodoo. But I love learning about Palo. Like I'm like obsessed with learning about it. Sort of. I find something new, I'm reading it. And like I said, you can't find no English books. There's like 2 real English books, I would say, like on Apollo, like that, like at least kind of accurate, like or accurate. You know what I mean? Above all the other ones, and there's probably like only 3 other ones. One was like a crazy cult though. There was this guy, I forgot his name, but he was doing work for the cartel in Mexico. And he went and killed a whole bunch of motherfuckers and shit. And was like putting like white boys and shit in the pot. Like he was like killing white motherfuckers and shit and put their ass in the pot. That shit crazy. And he went to prison or whatever, but he has a book. It basically tells like it's basically like everything, but people that practice it say it's not accurate. It says it's like very way off. And there's a lot of the stuff is secret. Like when you're initiated into it, there's secrets to it. So there's stuff that you can't speak on. And you wouldn't know unless you say this like it's somebody that's a masonry or whatever. What they do up in there and what they do up in there. Ain't none of your business because you ain't initiated. You know what I'm saying? It's basically like it. But yeah, I find it interesting. Also hoodoo. This is a cool guy. His channel is Swamp Water Hoodoo. I believe this channel is. I kind of met him. Like I watched the channel a couple of times, but I met him through Siberia's forum. I want to get him on here for an interview. He got a book out. I think he might have 2 books now. He's a guy. He's from South Carolina, from the Siberians. Hoodoo was very big in the South. Yeah, so who is that thing? There's a lot of people out here too. And like Santeria is really big out here. We have a really big Puerto Rican community out here. Even since the early 80s, like a little kid, like you go to Puerto Rican neighborhood, there's a Botanica on like every corner. Like literally like on every corner. It's like every 2 streets. You're gonna run into one, or some place that sells like some of that stuff. I remember I was bugged out. Like I was trying to, you could buy coals all over the place now to burn incense on and stuff. I used to get the frankincense and burn like the raw frankincense, to burn it on the charcoals. So I was like, the mechanic got that, probably got that shit, right? So I went in there to get it, right? And I asked for a pack of coals. I was just looking around, like, you know what I mean? And I saw this book, and it was like a Jesus, like, you know what I mean? It was like a Jesus statue, and it was just covered in blood. I was like, oh shit! It's like, get my fucking ass out of here. This is like in the like early '90s and shit. This is way before I came a Hebrew Israelite. Yeah, I became an Hebrew Israelite in like 97, 98, like 98, basically 98. I officially consider myself a Hebrew Israelite. Yeah, I got the fuck out of here. That shit was crazy. They caught a dude out here too for grave robbery in Massachusetts. He had a warrant or something for it. And he got caught up on some drug charges and they raided his house. Yeah, that's it. Yo, a lot of people from the South do that. Yo, a lot of people from the South, especially South Carolina. Yup. Yeah, they call it roots. Root. My brother used to say they put a root on you. Oh. I believe my mother's side of the family. I don't know about my father's side. Yeah, put that root on. Like they said in Harlem Nights, when I said, you know, bury the drawers in the yard, bury the drawers in the yard so you can't leave the house. But we still, a lot of black people, not even knowing, practice some of those traditions or superstitions of voodoo. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't put your hat on the bed. Like, don't sweep over nobody foot and stuff like that. And we don't know where all that stuff based from, like where it really came from. We don't think about it. Siberius was taught by like a famous root doctor from South Carolina called Dr. Buzzard. The person that taught him was taught by Dr. Buzzard. It could be big business too. Yep. Big business. There's a lot of people, big people out there and stuff. But yeah, I like voodoo and stuff. I like studying that. That's the more readily available information, I would say. As far as like literature, like, you know what I'm saying? But I know most of that stuff is not written, it's oral tradition type stuff. You know what I mean? It's not in books unless one of those people decide to write on it. Yeah, once in a while I find good books and stuff and I read them on stream. As we know, the leaders was doing it and keeping that shit on the DL. They was doing it and keeping it on the DL. Malak, did you see the video I did on Rabbi Matthews? He was messing with the 67 Book of Moses and drawing sigils and shit. I don't know if he was there for that stream. I don't know if you saw that video. That was a good video I did, though. That shit, I haven't heard nobody pull that information. I was the first one to pull that shit. Yeah, the motherfuckers practicing witchcraft. They tell the motherfuckers that shit wicked. And they do. But they did used to say, do as I say, not as I do. They did used to say that. Yeah, black people are very superstitious. We're very superstitious. Yeah, my mother killed me. Let me put a hat or something on my bed or on the table or some shit. Go crazy on my with my ass. What else did we used to do? Like, you know what I mean? The Lucky Rabbit's foot. I used to have a real rabbit's foot too. Well, what people would like, what I call, like, I'm the witch finder general. Like, people say, well, witch finder general was killing witches and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but he killing any old motherfucking witch. Like, anything you think, you might think you witch, that motherfucker on your ass. But witchcraft is the roots. That's what we call hoodoo. Like, what they say the roots is and stuff. That's the I guess the proper or the right term or whatever of that tradition. They call it hoodoo. I don't know if black people made that up or the white man made it up. I don't know. But yeah, that's what they call the roots down south. Like, you go down south and tell somebody about hoodoo, they don't know nothing about that shit. But you say the roots, the roots, they're gonna know. They gonna know what you're talking about. So it's like something like that, I guess. What's gonna say? Yeah. Yeah, people that use that practice hoodoo also use the Bible. The Bible is a major part of that book. So if you only work with the Most High and keep the kosher, it ain't witchcraft. Yeah, like the way I look at a witch, like, because they say in Africa, like what we call witchcraft is like not witchcraft to them. What witchcraft to them is a motherfucker doing harm to you, like unjustified harm to a person. That's a witch. So like when I'm a witch like when I call myself, y'all listen up, which fighting general, goddamn. Hit that like button too and shit. That goddamn like button. Share, subscribe, please. Like a witch, I don't consider a person that deal with voodoo, whatever they want to practice, hollow, whatever they want to practice. I don't consider them witches. But a person that does that to manipulate or to mistreat, abuse, and unrighteously do harm to a person, that's a witch. So I call, like I said, Judy Razor is a witch. You know what I'm saying? I proved that literally, but his actions were of a witch. He was manipulative. He was a narcissist. Like, you know what I'm saying? That nigga crazy, bug the fuck out. So, and you got people that just be lying to motherfuckers. Just like I say about Lex and shit. Lex be say some old dumb shit and people follow right behind that shit and it's like, yeah, Lex, yeah, you so smart. Like, I'm like, this nigga is a fucking idiot. And he know he an idiot. He laughing at y'all because y'all see him believe this dumb shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? And he'll take you all the way to the bank with that shit. Yeah, I need $1 million to go to Africa. This nigga actually made a gun for me for that. I was like, that's mental illness. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that's what I consider that. Burn them in their sin, like the intro said. Gotta burn them in their sin. Yeah, he say any old thing, yo. Tell him to go there and get eaten. You go there and be general butt naked. Well, ISUPK, the intro group I just showed y'all, ISUPK, so-called, I know it's a lie, but they promoted it, saying that they turn General Butt Naked Christian. If y'all don't know who General Butt Naked is, General Butt Naked is a nigga that is a warlord in Liberia that kills people's parents, take their kids, and make the kids fight his war. And give them drugs, and they fight ass naked. And they kill their enemy, cut out their heart, and eat their hearts raw. General Butt Naked, that's what they call it. That's in Liberia. So if Lex want to go there, I would pay for a ticket for Lex to go to Liberia. One way, only one way. I would pay for the ticket. And let his ass stay over there and get eaten. Liberia was given to free slaves by the United States. And they went back to Africa and started enslaving the Africans. Like free black slaves started enslaving the Africans in Liberia. And they turned it in. They was killing a lot of Africans too with disease. Kind of like when the European came to the Americas and brought disease to the Indians, and the Indians were dying from the disease. Yep, same kind of thing happened. A lot of the Africans, freed Africans came back to America too. They had the industry was like rubber, I think, rubber and bananas, coffee, I think, some of their major exports. Cocoa too. Liberia is a shithole today. But that was given by the United States and shit. It's literally a shithole. Literally a shithole. It's like your worst American ghetto and shit for like a whole country. Yeah, it's the reparations. So when niggas complain about reparations, you got Liberia, nigga. Take your ass to Liberia. Shut the fuck up. That's your reparations, motherfucker. You got a whole fucking country. Bye. Bye. Like I did that thing on Thomas Jefferson. Niggas didn't even watch that shit. That was a good video. Like, it was kind of dry and shit. I ain't had nobody watching me and shit. I was kind of mad and shit. I was hating that. But I did it. I got part 2 coming, but I don't know. I ain't getting feedback from that video. But it was the Jefferson Encyclopedia. So it's all the writings Thomas Jefferson on different topics. It's a cool book. Like I never seen nothing like that. So you can just pick a topic or a subject and they'll tell you what Thomas Jefferson thought about that moment, right? So he was talking about the slaves and shit. Like, he was saying good things about slaves, how it's sad that the motherfuckers are slaves and shit. And this is before, like, this 1700s. Like, you know what I'm saying? And he was like, he hoped that the black slaves could take the trades and all the things that they learned here in America, and one day be able to take it back to Africa and build up Africa to be competitive and stuff, and today's trade and businesses that help their country. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, they was in Africa, like, you niggas is like 1,000 years behind us. You niggas like 2,000 years behind us. Yo, they said the West African had no concept of wheel until the 1800s. They said that shit fat. They didn't even know what the fuck a wheel was. You know, they had chariots and shit in like northern Africa and shit, wheels in northern Africa. They was mixed with the rest of the motherfuckers, like around the Mediterranean and all that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? The Mesopotamia and all that shit, right? But like in Africa, like sub-Saharan shit, these niggas didn't even know what the fuck a wheel was until the 1800s. Sub-Saharan Africans wasn't making clothing. Even the West Africa wasn't making clothing until 1 AD. Well, they were making clothes, but not textiles. They weren't making fabric until 1 AD. Like, if you look, you'll find artifacts and stuff that show the Nubians and stuff like that. These motherfuckers is wearing skins. They're not wearing no like clothes, like fabric, like linen and all that shit. They wasn't wearing that shit. They was wearing skins. Them motherfuckers had some goddamn zebras and cheetah and shit wrapped around there. And you can see it. Like, you see pictures of them doing battle and all types of stuff. They were wearing skins. So it's 1 AD before they even started making textiles. So these people was way behind. They was way behind. But they had their thing. Like, you know what I mean? They had different things that they were like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, the shit that the rest of the world be fucking with, like, be interested in. Like the Congo religion and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, it's primitive. It's primitive. I'm gonna put it like this. That shit primitive. I put it like straight like what it is. I ain't gonna try to sugarcoat that shit like I'm some Afrocentric. Fuck it, that shit primitive. But I'm not saying that it's like useless. What they did know, they was good at what they do. Like, you know what I'm saying? But honestly, when shit wasn't that great, they came in there. Everybody else came in and did fucking business. Yeah, right. How the motherfuckers Israelites? Some niggas is crazy. Yeah, Mali had civilizations in it. Yes. If I'm not mistaken, like Timbuktu, like they think, like we say, oh, we had Timbuktu. No, the Tuaregs built Timbuktu, like the schools, like universities. The Tuaregs are not sub-Saharan Africa. We come from sub-Saharan. Like, we're like, you see the black Africans, people don't know that North Africa, the motherfuckers didn't look like the motherfuckers that went on the slave ships. Like, there's a lot of them, they look like Arabs or straight up white folk. They got the Guanachas and Canary Islands, which are Berbers. They say they have the same DNA as Berbers. And those motherfuckers, they said some of them got blonde hair, green eyes, blue eyes, to dark hair, to like medium light brown skin, to like a white skin. So a lot of those things, and it makes sense. Like, these people like is in like the heart of Africa, like the bottom of Africa. Like, there's nothing around them from them to communicate with anybody. So I can see how the motherfuckers is way behind. Like, the people in North Africa, they're on the coast. Like, they're close to other people. So, you know, people trade shit. So, like, if you in one spot, you only know what you know. But if you got a motherfucker that come across the water that only knew what he know, but now he chilling with you, so you learning what he know, and he learning what you know. So they going back and they shit gonna be better. And then hey, they might find somebody else. And they share their information. But the Afrocentrics will tell you shit. Nah, nigga, they stole it all from us. They stole it. Like, they stole it from Kenya. They stole it from Kenya. They don't say that shit retarded. Like, what you mean they stole it, motherfucker? Well, they said, nah, y'all niggas better not teach this shit no more. We taking these motherfuckers got items. Usually this the white man shit now, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? That shit crazy. People appreciate things that's around them. They appreciate different people's cultures and what they like. Just like the Africans, when the European went into Africa, they embraced Christianity. They was like, all right, this shit is dope. They wasn't struggling with that shit. They were like, nah, that shit cool as fuck. We get that shit. That's what's up. Because a lot of they shit is the same thing. Basically the same thing, telling your ass don't be an asshole. That's basically what religion is. Don't be a fucking asshole. Don't be a fucking dickhead. It's just that simple. There's nothing else even really. Just don't be an asshole, motherfucker. Very simple. Don't take nobody's shit. Keep your hands to yourself, motherfucker. This is my one. You know what I'm saying? This is my house. This shit. You cool, you out, I'm cool, where I'm at. Shut the fuck up, man. Eat and shit. Go to work and shit. Shut the fuck up. Like, don't eat. That's basically what we say. Chill the fuck out, baby. Don't do no dumb shit. Cops are the true ancient Egyptians. They said that the Egyptians that are Egyptian today are the same Egyptians that was there back in the day. I don't know how true that shit is. But that, what you think of them finding Ramses II and that motherfucker white man? That shit tickled the shit out of my ass. These niggas like, nigga, we was kings. No, you weren't. They said like the original Egyptians and stuff was like Negro people. For like the Sub-Saharan or whatever, for Sudan or whatever. Right? That's all I heard. But the rest of the years, nigga, the motherfuckers was the niggas. They wasn't us. It wasn't us. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there was some African over there. Was whatever type of African they was, but they wasn't us. And I had a dictionary. I might still have that dictionary here. You look up Egypt in there, it'll tell you that Egyptians are Caucasians. Book. I got the book, the dictionary. And I say maybe 82, 1982, maybe 84, no later than 84. I got that dictionary. And then you look up Egyptian, it says the Egyptians are Caucasians. Yeah, and look at the Libyans. You see the statues of the Libyans and shit back in the day. Those motherfuckers had blue eyes. So I don't know what the fuck these niggas be talking about. They was kings. Nigga, we ruled Africa. Where you come from, it's like the bottom half of Africa. Where niggas is in the jungle. They didn't even have fucking sheep. They didn't have no domestic animals, none of that shit. Like, them motherfuckers just in the jungle, like, type, doing shit. You gotta go get it. Like, you know what I mean? You want it, you gotta go get it. Where up north, they had, like, sheep and shit like that. But the reason for you couldn't have livestock is because the livestock couldn't survive in those areas. Like, disease would kill them, and they, like, even to this day, you can't have like livestock. People don't have like livestock and shit. That's not how they live. Like out there in the Sub-Saharan, they said like because the climate, you got these flies, the tsetse fly or whatever, plagues the farm animals. So you can't have animals all stacked up like that. Like the disease that killed the animals. So they didn't have herds of goats and cattle and shit. They didn't have none of that shit. But Northern Africa and stuff had that stuff. But like the wheel too. The explanation of the wheel is like they had no use for a wheel. They didn't know what a wheel was in the 18th century, the 1800s, but they had no use of the wheel. The area, like you couldn't, like you look at fucking Africa now, you can turn on some shit by Africa, you look at the street that ain't paved, motherfucker got mud holes in that shit, like that shit look crazy, big potholes, these mud pits, this in the middle of the street. Like a cart wouldn't do you any good. And shit. And they didn't have paved roads or any of that shit. But you know what's funny though? Like when you think of an African going to get water, right? The motherfuckers, the first thing in your mind, the motherfuckers gotta walk like 5 miles to go get the water and carry that bitch on their head all the way home. Right? Tell me I'm lying. When you think of that shit, you see it on TV, they put the shit on their head and shit, right? And I'm like, well, goddamn, like, wouldn't a cart be more like efficient way of carrying that motherfucker and shit? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, a motherfucker have cart, and you put more things of water on that shit in the cart. But where they live is not. You can't use that shit. Like it rained, and you got a little wheel, that shit get bogged down in the shit, and you got more problems and shit than anything. And you can't even get the water home. You just carry that bitch on your head. I know I'm wilding, yo. I'm wilding out tonight. Getting tired. So I know the Congo like capitalism because they use the cross like in Congo cosmology. Yeah, absolutely. I did a video on that. I did a video on the Congo cosmology with the first black church. They had that symbol on the floor. And the first African American church in the United States. I'm about to get on you, Malak, but I'm going to leave you alone. So the Adamite shit. What are your thoughts on the Bantu expansion? A lot of BHI said it's the Northern Kingdom of Israel. I just explained that, Malak. Those motherfuckers niggas wasn't making clothes. So if the niggas wasn't making clothes, how the fuck was they priests and motherfucking Solomon Temple and all that? If they wasn't making no clothes? Because the priests had to wear linen. Am I right? He had linen clothing. He wore linen. So according to the biblical story, they were making fabrics and shit. But as we see, the motherfuckers didn't have no motherfucking goddamn clothes. Motherfuckers had skins. And number two, right? They didn't have no motherfucking writing language into the 1800s. Until the white man gave them writing language. They wasn't writing no letters. Nobody. The Bantus had no writing language. They had no written language at all. So how the fuck the motherfuckers Israelites? How they write the Torah if they didn't have a motherfucking writing language? A writing system. How the motherfuckers wrote the Torah? And number two, well, I said clothing. I said the motherfucking, it was something else too. Clothing, language system. It was something else too. Go ahead, bring them. They ain't gonna come on this motherfucker. They'll be like, oh, that's that nigga. Hell no, I ain't. They're like, nope. They're gonna turn right around. You're gonna lead them to the water and shit. The motherfucker's gonna dip. They're gonna dip. I'm gonna put that link in the chat. I drop that motherfucker just like this. Watch. I drop that motherfucker just like this. I know. I gotta give reference to Willie Grits and shit. Hold on. Oh shit! I'm fucking up. Wait, hold on. This Hit the link or hit the dislike button and tell them why you mad. Shout out to Willie Grits. Rest in peace, Willie Grits. Willie Grits was one of my first co-hosts on the channel and stuff. He recently passed away in January. That's exactly it. They ain't gonna hit the motherfucking link. They're gonna get mad. They be like, Killer D, fuck you. You a fucking bitch. You gay, nigga. Nigga, you gay. And the Most High gonna kill your ass. Oh, ass nigga. That's all they're gonna say. That's all they're gonna say. They will not hit that motherfucking link, dog. They will not hit that link. Sending hugs and love to you and everyone on this live. I have enjoyed listening and participating. I've also learned a lot. Look forward to the next one. Good night, all. Yeah, thank you too. Thank you for hanging out with us tonight. Appreciate it. That was awesome. Brainstorm Homeschool Academy. Yeah, they won't hit that shit, Lamont. Shit. You be crazy as hell. You waste your damn time and energy and shit getting them niggas over here. All you can do is sit in the chat and talk shit, call names and shit. Watch. Try it. I dare you to try it. They ain't gonna hit that motherfucking link. A dumb motherfucker they ain't never heard of me hit that motherfucker though. He'll think he doing something. He come out here like Lava Cop. Rebellion. He come out here like that nigga and shit. Rebellion. White man said stop. Why you don't stop? Because of rebellion, motherfucker. Because of rebellion. White man say stop. Why you don't stop? Why you don't stop? Oh man. Let me try to get this shit one last time. Then I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I gotta get another laugh. Rebellion. The white man said stop. Why you don't stop? Still trying to find this nigga, yo. I can't. Where the fuck is this motherfucker? I wish I'll break a black bitch's neck. This is crazy. Fuck this nigga, yo. I'll start my next stream and shit. Next time I stream, I'm gonna start off with that dude. Shit, that's Aria. Oh, this is a good subject right here. Let's see what they say here. Like it fit for the time. This is Aria, the we call it the head. Yeah, anytime, Malak, anytime.
Romans, the 3rd chapter. Whose Bible is this? People get stupid. The records called the Bible are the records of the Israelites. The Greeks and the Romans took these records from the Israelites and they named it Biblos. That's how the name Bible came about, which means composition, which means a collection of compositions. Whose composition?
This is Aria. He's the person that made the 12 tribes chart. He's not the person that created the 12 tribes chart. He's the person that made the 12 tribes chart reality. He's the one that said it's real. He's the first one to say that it's real. It's also the baker of the Lashawan Kodash, that ancient Paleo Hebrew shit that y'all watch. That old bullshit. Oh shit, we might have one up here. We might have a live one. Let's see. Oh no, this is the cozy. What's up, bro?
What up, boss? What's going down? Oh, chilling, man. What's the deal?
Burning them niggas down tonight. Burning them niggas down.
I see. Is this the illustrious Aria?
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I don't know if you got through the beginning of the show and shit. All them niggas hooping and hollering, tearing up the goddamn city for niggas and shit, and criminals and dumb motherfuckers, right? They got this gay black dude in Virginia. That dumbass got himself shot because of a cordless phone and talking crazy on the 911 call, right? And niggas ain't doing, niggas not even recognizing this nigga.
Ain't they gonna bet an eye at it, boss? You know that.
No, and before I even got to my point of the video, one of them more motherfuckers came up in here and said it exactly what I was gonna say. He said, "I hope the media don't push this and shit. They gonna fucking replace the black rights and shit and give it to the gay people." These niggas is sick. It is black, yo. The dude black. So why Black Lives Matter not rallying and doing none of that shit, yo?
Right.
They're not doing none of that.
You would think Black Lives Matter would be there because the dude is gay.
Bro. I put
you
that
would think they would be there.
I put protest, ain't shit came up, nigga. Ain't shit came up. Nothing came up.
The media don't want that story. They don't want that to really jump up out there.
Yep.
And I'm starting to think that right now the black community is kind of pooped out right now. They done put so much energy and everything else. When you got another situation with a black man who is gay, nobody got a word to say. It's sad. It's sad, bro.
That's fucked up. They not even trying to say nothing. I'm like, well, God, they're not even trying to say nothing. Yo,
it's a double standard. It's a double standard. It's a double standard.
That nigga laid up in the hospital and he's still alive. He got shot 10 times.
Yeah.
And he's still alive.
And the cop that shot him was the one that did the life-saving, deals that he had to do to keep the dude alive. I mean, man, we keep putting ourselves in bad situations, bro. Like,
funny though, don't I find like hilarious? Like when the cops shoot these motherfuckers, shit. Oh, where you hit, buddy? Hang in there. They said, hang in there. It's like, all right, stay with me, buddy. Help us on the way. And then they say it all the regular and shit, like you the stupid motherfucker, nigga. This is what I have to do, nigga. This is my job. You the one, you act like you wanted this to happen. So,
yeah, I mean, I ain't gonna say the police is just completely, their hands is clean of blood. I'm not gonna say that, but
I didn't say that either.
Right? No, I'm not saying that you're saying that at all. I mean, it's just that, it takes, as the old saying go, it takes two to tango. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, my father, 80 years old, right? Know what he told me the other day? He said the cops wasn't killing this many niggas in the fucking 30s and 40s.
Yeah.
He said they wasn't killing.
Our mindset was different, man. Our mindsets was different, man. You talking about a generation of people who had maybe a first, second generation who had just came out of slavery.
And this
so
is what
the mindsets are different, bro. The mindsets is totally different, bro. Like now, and I hate to say it, and I'm not bashing America. I'm not doing none of that. But it's a lot of entitlement that's going on now. Cats feel like they don't got to put in no kind of work. They don't have to put in no sweat to get where they need to go. It's supposed to be handed down to them. I don't know. I mean, I wasn't alive in this throughout the 70s and 60s, but it seemed like, man, once that 70 eras hit, 70s, 80s, 90s, man, we've been going downhill, man.
Yep.
It's sad. It's sad to see some of these black leaders that we revere, and we should revere them in our community. Man, they be rolling over in their grave right now. They seen the way we treat each other, man.
Yep. But I was showing too, like my David, not David Ruffin. I'm about to say David Ruffin. they were rusted and shit. How they did him and shit. The civil rights movement wouldn't even happen if it wasn't for that nigga. He the one that organized the March on Washington and shit. Like, And they shitted on that nigga. Like, they gave that nigga no props. Like, they was like, nah, nigga, we don't even know what the fuck you talking about, nigga.
Because he wasn't a big wig, and he wasn't in with the big tops. You know what I'm saying? Like,
he was with them niggas.
What I'm saying is, like, he wasn't rubbing, like, he ain't. We don't get to see all the people behind the scenes. We get to see what the media put in our face, and we run with it.
Yep. They're like, yeah, that's Banyan and shit. That nigga gay and shit. But that nigga smart and shit. So, like, you know, that nigga smart.
But man, most black men need to keep it real. Man, you know damn well that most black families, you got a gay family member, or your mama had a gay best friend. So all this gay hate that's supposedly that we got when we been growing up with the gay community. You know what I'm saying? Like, some of these cats is acting brand new, man.
Yep, that shit crazy, yo.
And it is crazy because you're gonna look. I don't necessarily agree with the homosexual or lesbian, but yo, man, what you do is what you do. That's your business. That's your business. Just don't come to me with it. Don't come to my kids with it. You see what I'm saying? But now the kids, man, they being introduced to that type of shit. Say it again.
Yeah, go ahead. My bad. No, I mean, it's a miracle. They supposed to have the same rights as everybody else. They shouldn't be discriminated on whatever they do with shit. Like they do what they do, and just like other motherfuckers do what they do, whatever they into, and these niggas might be into cars or whatever. They got the right to fuck with cars and shit and fucking build cars, race cars and shit. Long as it's in a place you can race them, they ain't nobody fucking with them. Niggas.
But you know, we acting like this is new.
The rock and roll niggas can listen to.
Right.
Yep.
But we acting like this is brand new, bro. Like, being gay, bro, like, we've been having this issue going since the beginning, man. Like, we got to stop acting holier than thou. And then at the same time, you were the first motherfucker want to pick up a stick or throw a stone and throw it at somebody, but your ass live in a damn glass house. You see what I'm saying? It's amazing to me the kind of hatred that we got toward one another, bro. We got a lot of fucking problems, bro. We don't need to worry about the damn police, man. The police ain't our fucking issue. The goddamn issue is us. Because, man, when you bold enough to try to stab somebody in front of the damn police. Go ahead. You said 13%.
Yeah, we got no motherfucker. We make up 13% of the population believe in robbery and murder in the United States.
Yeah. And that's without the white man.
That's without the white man.
And I ain't worried about white men kicking in my door at night. Bro, I'm worried about my own people. Seriously.
Yep. And the white man and we lead in homicides. We have more black people are murdered every year than white people. But right, we lead in it, right? But black people only make up 13% of the population. White people make up 77% of the population with white Hispanics. They make up 77% of the population. But black people lead in murder and robbery, like violent crime. We lead in it drastically. We drastically, like, it's like double. It's like almost a double what white people get on murders and robberies. We like double it almost. Y'all can look it up. You can look up the statistic on the FBI looking shit. They tell you. They break all that shit down.
And we should be ashamed of ourselves. We should be fucking ashamed of ourselves. Think, man, is, you know, as much as I hear people harp about Black history, bro, we got all of this history. Why can't we do no fucking better, man? Like, I'm just baffled by the fact that we come from such greatness, and We ain't denying that. But man, the way we living worse than the hog, so to speak. It's ridiculous how much we hate each other. We killing each other. We stealing from each other. And they don't have none of that aggression when it comes to really dealing with a so-called white man or dealing with racism. You don't have none of that aggression when it comes to dealing with the violence in your own communities, man. You're not even, most of these young brothers, most of the older men don't even want to talk to the young brothers and sisters.
These old people don't want to get hit in the head. These little niggas, and that's what I think happened with Michaela Bryant, yo. I think that's what happened. Those girls used to live in the foster home, right? But they older now, 20 and 23. So they went to the mother's house, the foster mother's house. The foster was at work. It was her birthday. So they wanted to celebrate the foster mother's birthday. You know, they used to live there, but they grown now. But they still probably call her mom and shit like that. So they go there. Michaela is living there, and they get on Michaela for having the house looking crazy. Like, you know, Ma don't like no dirty. Clean this house up and make your bed. Why you ain't make your bed? Michaela's a child. These are grown women. What they think they grown women? They 20-something. You can't tell no 20, 23-year-old they ain't grown and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Tell us we wasn't grown and shit when we hit 21 and shit. Like, shit, I'm a grown man. You chopping the shit out of teenagers. Chopping the shit out of teenagers. So she get mad and tell the ladies, right? I'm calling the ladies. They want a little girl, they grown people. That you ain't my guardian, so you can't tell me what to do. So from that point, I'm pretty sure they said, listen, little girl, you're going to clean this motherfucking house up. Ma don't like all bullshit up in this motherfucker. Like you doing up in here. You need to straighten up and all types of shit. Like, you know what I mean? Probably telling something for her own good. Shit they might have went through. And they young, so they trying to give her a heads up. Right? She called the cops. We don't know if she called the cops or not. We don't know if she called the cops or not, right? What it might be, that they said the little girl, because Michaela had a sister that was in the home, and months earlier, she called the cops. It said, I want to leave this house. I don't want to be at this house no more. They said, I'm fighting with my sister, who's Michaela. I'm fighting with my sister. And the cops said, well, we can't really take you out of here and shit. If you don't take me out of here, I'm going to kill somebody. 15 years old. That was what she said. So now they had to take her out of there because she said she's going to kill somebody. So they put her in the psych ward in the hospital.
Now I heard this. They got the stand your ground law in Ohio, right?
Yep. They just passed it. Yo, they just passed it like literally days before.
So I'm wondering, like, is that gonna come back to bite that officer in his ass? Because they came to that girl's house, and regardless of how we know what the fuck, we know it was started off as, you know, she trying to take instruction, don't want to take no instruction. I wonder if that's gonna be the thing that might get them in trouble, because here she is fighting two people at her house or her residence. I don't know. I wonder how they're gonna interpret that law when it comes to her and this officer that killed her, that shot and killed her.
I don't know exactly how the stand your ground works. I don't know, like, because we looked at the video good today. We looked at an area in the video that I think most people don't look at. Those beginning moments when the cop jumps out the car.
When the brother kicks the sister in the dome and missed her.
Before that, you see when the cop gets out, the girl in pink is already standing in the driveway. Dog. So if somebody is an aggressor, I doubt they will be holding a puppy in their hand. So
yeah, that's what I was trying to like. What the fuck was she holding? Well, that was a puppy, right?
Yeah, that was a puppy. And when she pulled that knife, she dropped that motherfucking puppy. Because you look, the puppy's sitting on the ground like, yo, what the fuck going on? The puppy was like, yo, what the fuck is this? So,
Ain't that something though, man? Not only do we got to worry about black male violence, now you got the black woman is she damn near crazier than the man. Now she gonna be packing up the prison systems now. I mean, god damn, like bro, like we ain't looking at this shit long term, man. Like our women are just as aggressive as men now, bro.
Yeah, and they don't.
I mean,
punch you dead in
man,
your
you bold enough to stab somebody in front of the cops, not just one person. She tried to stab the heavier set girl that got thrown on the ground. Right. Then she went after a girl in the pink. Like, I mean, damn, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what else you could ask the officer to do in one respect, but then it's like, damn, like, bro, like, this is a 16-year-old girl. I don't know if he knew that girl was 16 when he pulled up. Like, you know, we want all these particulars. Like, he should have known that, but damn, man, he walking into a goddamn situation to where somebody about to get their ass killed. She done already went after one person. Like, I'm pretty sure in his mind, he like, this motherfucker ain't gonna stop.
And she bigger than both of them. The Michaela was bigger than both of them.
Man, she was a big ton of fun. I'll tell you that. Cause she was ready. She was turning loose, man, and it just go to show, like, where was the mature adults who could have got a hold of her or got at least broke that shit up? Here it is. You got a damn man out here trying to kick a woman in her head, like.
Yep. And I think that's the father, because she called her father and her grandmother.
Wow.
The grandfather and the grandmother. So the dude kicked the girl in the head. That was the father. And he no father. And the man said, "You shot my baby. You shot my baby." And now nobody talking about the man. That should be the first nigga they went to.
Yeah, because dude, like you the daddy, bro. Like, man, I got 3 daughters. Okay.
The real biological wasn't there. Yep.
Huh?
The real biological mother wasn't there. But she don't want to do talking now. She already started a lawsuit on them niggas. She's suing the lady. She's suing the foster mother.
Wow. For this young lady's stupidity, man.
Yup. And that's why people should ask, why is she talking all this shit about her daughter on straight A's and all this bullshit? Why you didn't have custody of her? Why you didn't have custody of her? Did they take her out of there because you taught her to behave like that?
Yeah. No, I'll tell you what, my grandma used to tell me a saying I was a kid, man. You make your bed hard, it's gonna be hard. And God damn. God damn. Look what we doing. Look what we doing to ourselves, bro. Like, when people see black people, they are in fear, bro. Yeah. Like, literally in fear, bro. I do alarms, bro. I come to people's house with, you know, the whole company van, company uniform, and people are afraid. Haven't heard me from Adam and Eve, you know what I'm saying? And people are afraid. And just imagine you being a policeman, you see the music, you see the TV, you hear it, you see the neighborhoods. You don't think that motherfucker scared patrolling these streets?
Yep.
Shit. And you got a gun?
Scared, really? But, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you motherfuckers is wild, because, like, the white people should use that shit. Well, fuck it, damn it, we scared of y'all. They should just say that shit. And these niggas, y'all don't know how to act.
But that's what they saying. That's what they saying in so many words, without being blunt and direct and getting their networks in trouble. You see what I'm saying?
Niggas, I'm trying to get motherfuckers to chill. And we not getting it. We turn it up.
Man, I'm telling you, bro. When you can look on a music video and you can see 100 guns, and niggas got their pants down beneath their penis, bro. Not only these kids ain't only just sagging now, bro. They walking around with their pants beneath their penis, dog.
Yeah.
Even the females is doing it, bro. Like, bro, what the fuck? What the fuck message are you sending to these babies that's around you? You know, you got dudes walking around with man, bro, I'm telling you. Man, my mama would have had my ass. My mama would have had my ass, bro. And I'm 6'4", I'm 260 pounds, bro. And athlete all my life.
That shit no more.
Man, my mama would have broke my neck. I remember when I tried to call myself gonna be a gangbanger, man. My mama, man, she snatched me. She snatched my big ass up and let me know what time it was. But now, if you do that shit, you liable to lose your kids for doing that shit now.
Shit, Biggie said that shit. He said, "Look on now." And then even for their parents, he's looking scared of us, calling the city to help because they can't maintain. Damn, shit done changed.
Shit done changed, and cats ain't really looking at what he really saying, man. You know, it's so many things that's contributing to our downfall. And we doing it to ourselves. Like, if you know the white man pushing this agenda, why would your stupid ass get on the record label and do the same shit? Why would your dumb ass go out here and sell the same drug that you say the white man is putting in your community? Why would you do it? Why would you get the same guns that they flooding your community with and use them against your people? And you get mad at the Hispanic for the success they having in this country. Yeah, they be on their bullshit too. They got their personal problems. But bro, them people fucking coming here working fucking hard, man. And we sit up here looking for a fucking we making excuses about why we can't do this or why we can't do that, man. We ain't got time to be worrying about that shit, man. Cause you ain't gonna fix this shit. You ain't gonna fix America in one fucking day.
Know why? Did you see this earlier?
What's that?
This right here. Did you see that?
I can't. All I see is art.
All right, you in for it. Wait, hold on. Let's see what it is. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this video. You didn't see this video I played earlier?
No, I didn't see it.
If not, I too. But if you didn't see this, this is it right here. This sums up everything that these niggas is doing out there. It sums up everything. I'm gonna make a sound bite of this. It's just hysterical.
The powers that be are ordained of God. So the power that is laid down in this earth are ordained of God. God give the white man power. Go ahead. Whosoever therefore resisteth the power, if you decide to go against the white man power, go ahead. Resisteth the ordinance of God.
What?
What's the white man gonna do? And they that resist shall receive to themselves damnation. That's what happened to that young man. That's not what happened to that young man. He decided to go against. That is true what the white man said. He tell him to stop. Why he didn't let him stop? Rebellion. He was rebellion. Yeah, go ahead. For the rulers are not a terror.
Wow. Wow. And he got brothers that's following him.
He talking about church. Yo, I was there. I was in this group then. I'm there. I'm there in this film, in this video. I'm in this video.
Wow.
You don't see me on here and shit. This pop up in here and shit. But rebellion. He said the white man say stop. Why you no stop? He said God set up the white man to be over us. So when we break the law, he put the white man to fuck us up. He said so Trayvon Martin. He said Shavon Martin. What's that man? Shavon Martin? The white man tell him to. Why he no done stop?
Wow.
It's rebellion. It's rebellion. So he said we gotta listen to the white people. Well, the white God gonna kill us if we don't listen to the white people.
That's
what he's saying.
That is fucking sickening.
It's laid on in this earth
Oh, then God gives the white man power. Go ahead. Whosoever therefore resisteth the power, if you decide to go against the white man power, go ahead. Resisteth the ordinance of God. That means you have to resist what God set up. What the white man gonna do? And they that resist shall receive to themselves damnation. That's what happened to that young man. That's not what happened to that young man. He decided to go against. That one. If that is true, what the white man say, he tell him to stop. And he decided to go damnation.
The little kid, I don't know if you can see this shit. Look, a little green the kid in the green bottom corner. Why the little kid in the green in the bottom corner?
That's what happened to that young man. That's not what happened to that young man.
That little kid like, oh shit, what the fuck?
Wow.
Dad, why you motherfucker crazy? He said, the white man tell you to stop. Why you don't damn stop? Rebellion. Rebellion. It's rebellion.
Wow. And he's in front of all these people in this is New York. Where he doing this at?
This is the South Bronx. New York shit. On a Saturday morning.
Wow.
Saturday morning. Everybody's out shopping. That's a big shopping area. All stores. Terminal thing, like burst stops and shit is all out.
Yeah.
Out there. Stop. White man tell you to stop. Oh, you know, rebel.
And if the white man tell you to jump, you better ask him how high too.
Go ahead. Resist the ordinance of God. That means you have to resist what God set up. What the white man gonna do? And they that resist shall receive to themselves damnation. That's what happened to that young man. That's not what happened to that young man. He decided to go against. That one. If that is true, what the white man say, he tell him to stop. Why he didn't stop? Rebellion. He was rebellion. Yeah, go ahead. For the rulers are not a terror to good works. You see that? They're ruler that God set up. They're not a terror to good works. The brother who keep that commandment, these rulers not gonna do them evil because God set the evil up. Go ahead.
See that? They need to at least brainwash niggas a little bit with this. Even if they brainwash with this shit, they better off than what they is now. Maybe the people should get all these niggas to join. Maybe they should. They be stupid in the motherfucker, like they been stupid, but at least they be stupid as a motherfucker and not kill it. Well, nah, the Hebrew Israelites do kill people. What I'm talking about. Never mind. Carry on.
But to the evil, wilt thou then not be afraid of the power? But to the man who choose to go evil, who did not be submission to the power that God set up, because if you do evil, the white man gonna get in your butt, which is evil. Because it ain't Job 9.
I almost spit with milk all over my fucking computer shit.
Wow.
You heard what that nigga said? He said the white nigga gonna get in your butt, and that's evil. Yo, I know this dude. He's from Connecticut and shit.
But to the evil, wilt thou then not be afraid of the power? But to the man who choose to go evil, who did not be submission to the power that God set up, because if you do evil, the white man gonna get in your butt, which is evil.
If you do evil, you're gonna get in your butt, which is evil. So the evil gonna get. Yo, the white man evil is over the black man evil and shit. That's what he's saying, nigga. If the black man be evil, the white man gonna trump that shit with his evil on your motherfucking ass. Nigga, I was in this shit hardcore. You see how he dead serious. He dead serious.
Yeah, you can look at that motherfucker face and say he dead serious.
Because give me Job 9 and 24. I have to been there. Sorry, brother. I got to been there. Because God set the power that is. Yeah. We cannot go against the power. When these young men selling drugs, talking about the white man is a drug dealer. Nah, you have to stop selling drugs. You get out of that. You have to stop being a child molester. You have to stop being a homeless. Job 9 and 24. The earth is given into the hands of the wicked. The earth is given to the hands of the wicked. God tells you who set over the earth. Yes. So that's why he's saying what he's saying. The evil going to, when you go against God's law, what's the evil going to do? They're going to check your whole butt. That's what happened to that young man. Go ahead.
That what happened to Trayvon Martin. Trayvon Martin, this nigga crazy, yo.
You covered the faces of the judges now. Who are the judges of this earth? Christ and the children of Israel. We are supposed to be judges, but look what we become. We become nothing in this society. This white man able to take us out with no pay. You understand? But we ain't gonna get.
And that nigga right there that's saying yup, he ended up joining.
What?
So out of the millions of people walk by there on that Saturday morning, they catch one or two once in a while.
Yeah.
That shit like 2 subscribers, nigga. That's not like that. That shit like doing YouTube. What he doing right now? That shit like doing YouTube.
Because I was looking, I seen my boy that was in the glasses that was listening in. He listening intently, like, what the fuck is this motherfucker talking about?
I was in the same camp as him. He ended up joining.
Wow.
I noticed him right away. That nigga ain't wearing purple and shit. This is before he joined.
Down like the Muslim talking about an eye for an eye. It's gonna be a day, it's gonna be an eye for an eye. Yeah. But right now we're gonna let God take control of that. Yeah. But the white man not gonna go free out of that. It's not. God say, if the white man is not the evil on this earth, tell us who's the evil on this earth. The question is open to you, guys. If the white man is not the evil upon this earth, tell me who. I'm going to ask you the question again. If the white man is not the evil upon this earth that God set up, who? You don't have no answer, right? Because the Bible is the true book.
See, I don't got no answer.
Down, nigga. We used to burn the Bronx down, motherfucker. You see that shit? That nigga on fire.
Yeah, my boy is feeling that shit, but goddamn, bro, like, I don't know, man. I'm like, man, I'm 42 years old, man, and I've never seen America like this, bro. Like, this is.
He is still 42. 42, man, 40, 45. He might be 45.
But Killer, man, it's crazy how these motherfuckers is like they trying to figure out what button they can press to set something off, man. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, bro. They started with George. I mean, they've been doing this. They've been this type of shit been going on. But goddamn, bro, like they got George Floyd. You got my man Dante White. Now you got, you had Trayvon Martin, the other Tamir Rice, Arbery, and now you got this situation. They are trying to push. It's like I don't know. I'll be watching Avengers and shit. And then, like, they can say them, they can say them trigger words to Winter Soldier to get them to go crazy.
Yep.
It's like this a big ass psyop, and they trying to figure out what the fuck can we do to cause a massive revolution.
Yeah. And they let me order with that shit.
Yeah.
But one thing we wasn't allowed to do is call homosexual people, you know what I'm saying, the F word and shit. The F
yeah.
Your ass up in New York over that. You say that for real, they'll lock your motherfucking ass up. You get on that.
So many of them. There's so many of them, and they got power in that community. Ain't that something?
Yep.
They got power to go to the city or the state and say, hey, they can't call us this shit. And guess what? Motherfuckers bow down. We can't even get each other to stop calling each other niggas.
Yeah.
And then you wonder why the world treats you like you ain't shit.
And I see why Obama did what he did. It was more needed for because the niggas had all this shit, but the niggas wasn't utilizing this shit.
Nope.
These gay people, even the black folks, because they was outcast from the black community. When after civil rights law was passed, the white people had to tolerate niggas and shit, but still nobody had to tolerate fucking gay people. No, ain't nobody had to do. They'll do you just like you a nigga. You go in a black restaurant or something, they do the same way a white dude would have did a black person, but now the black person is doing it to them. And that's why President Obama passed all those laws for them. You know what I'm saying? And they fought for that. Yeah. They was doing it. They did. That's why the shit happened, because they fought for it. Obama just didn't say, "Oh yeah, we was gonna do this." Nah, niggas fought for that shit. And here we are, not doing nothing. We was talking shit.
Yeah. And then you got damn athletes trying to speak for the whole black community. When the fuck? That's one thing I never understood as an athlete. I ain't getting involved in that shit, bro. Because what LeBron has just done, bro, he about to ruin himself, man.
Yep.
They gonna pull that movie, that Space Jam 2. Don't worry about going to see it, because I don't think they gonna play it. They ain't gonna play it. They gonna ruin him, bro. They gonna ruin this dude, bro.
Yup. For being stupid.
Yeah, you gonna put an hourglass next to a policeman, like, bro, like, you gotta think, like, now you making more black men and women targets. Now you done open the floodgates for any cop to shoot anybody right now because of what you posted as this black man on this platform. You have just opened the floodgates and put a target on everybody fucking back now. I'm telling you.
Ooh,
I'm telling you.
I forgot to tell you about the first video I played. Yo, a little 16-year-old autistic kid is outside on his Razor scooter. Cops pull up, straight wild out on the kid. Like, literally just wild out on him. Just talk to him like he wasn't shit. Just wild out on him. Told him to sit down. The boy confused as fuck. Told him to sit down. The little nigga sat down right away. Like Indian style. You know what I'm saying? He told the nigga sit down on the curb. This nigga sat down on the sidewalk with his leg crossed and shit. And then he told the cop try to touch him. He kind of like backed away, like, you know what I'm saying? Autistic people don't like being touched. I guess some of them don't like being touched and stuff. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, oh shit. Like, he like, what the fuck going on type shit? Why this nigga grab it up on me and shit? Yo, the cop body slams him, like literally just scoop him like you know how the wrestlers do that
British Davy Boy Smith, Bulldog Smith body slam, yo.
Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? He did one of them shits, yo, and got on top of the kid and punched him in his face, yo.
See, that's some pussy shit. Now, see, that kind of policeman, he needs his ass whooped.
Yep.
You need your ass whooped, because now you see, man. Until motherfuckers get real, man. Because I'm gonna say something, bro. You know, I had a white man tell me last year I was doing his install, and the white man he wasn't tripping. He wasn't on no bullshit. He said, "Man, I'm gonna tell you something." He said, "I'm gonna tell you something as a black man, as a white man speaking to a black man." He said, "Man, every white man is racist," and that shit fucked me up, bro, for like a whole year, man. For real, bro. It really fucked me up, man.
So at his crib, he had a whole manifesto for that.
Bro, this motherfucker was, I mean, like, he just came out of the blue with that shit. I'm like, where the fuck did that come from?
You hear it from the horse's mouth, yo. I don't know, that shit crazy. He said, oh.
Hey, but the way he broke it down, he was like, man, if they go to school here in America, man, they got a little bit of racism in them. And he was like, it just takes the right one in the right situation to do what they do. And when he was saying this shit, this is an old white man. This is an old white man. This ain't no young motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, damn, bro. Like, yeah, like, but he wasn't on no bullshit. He wasn't coming at me disrespectful. Like, we talked for like 10, 15 minutes, man. Just talking, man, just about life. And it's just crazy how, like, man, if black people ain't careful right now, bro, whatever little bit of rights we think we got, they gonna take them motherfuckers, bro. You gonna be confined to your job and work. If they catch your ass on the street protesting, they gonna fuck you up on site.
Past that in Florida, you should have seen the white cop. There wasn't a nigga up there. There wasn't a nigga up there. There was all white. That one Florida cop that always got to do some kind of press conference.
Oh yeah.
Like twice a week, nigga. Like they always. And they got that nigga wrapped up in it. I'm like, damn, I do another.
But you remember that movie Rosewood?
Yeah, Yep.
You remember when they went to the first town that the white boys was about to hit, and the other white boys are standing at the border of their little city or town. They told them, "Hey, you're not gonna come down here and stir up our good niggers." And that's exactly what you see in Florida again. You ain't gonna get our niggas stirred up. You niggas, that's your nigga situation. Keep your nigga situation out of Florida.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Shit. You ain't gonna come down here and stir up our niggas and shit now.
Hell no. Because I'm gonna tell you, bro, America got some egg on their face now. Because that goddamn January 6th riot, and only one motherfucker dropped dead as a civilian. And here it is when motherfuckers were so-called protesting and they were saying Antifa was out there with Black Lives Matter. Y'all was knocking motherfuckers' blocks off. But here it is, you got the motherfuckers storm up in the White House. So they gonna do everything in their power right now to get that shit swept up underneath the rug and under the rug of history, so we can get focused on this shit.
So you ain't coming down here and stirring up my good niggas.
I'm telling you, don't come down here and start these good niggas down here.
Yo,
these niggas is good.
I gotta get a couple of sound bites. That rebellion shit this nigga said, and I gotta get that. You can come down here and stir up our good niggas.
Hey, when you said Florida and that damn sheriff, man, that's the first thing that crossed my mind, because it was the damn sheriffs that was standing at the border of that movie in Rosewood saying, "You're not gonna tell them white boys, you're not gonna come down here and stir up our good niggas. Turn around." They had them goddamn rifles aimed at their ass, ready to tear their ass up.
You 30 motherfuckers. Hell no. Yo, that shit crazy, yo. Yo, that's wild. But like, but you know the shit when the little kid got beat up, right? Check this out. That live across the street, right? And just standing there watching. And they had our son out there with his little bicycle with the little punk rock helmet and shit, little mohawk helmet. It looked like he told him to go inside. That little nigga saw the cops pull up. He like, oh shit, the fuck this shit? You can see it on his face. He's like, yo, what the fuck this shit? Like, oh shit, that cop wilding. That little nigga dropped the bike and took his ass in the motherfucking crib, nigga.
Damn.
Up for the people that just and then wait till you see this shit. You can be like, oh shit, this shit crazy. Ain't nobody tearing up the motherfucking neighborhood for this. An autistic kid get beat up by the motherfucking cop.
They should be at that motherfucker front door. Like they did that old boy from North Carolina that's in the army and shit. They was at his front door.
Yup. Check this shit out. You come out here.
An investigation is underway with Vacaville police to see if an officer went too far in responding to a call involving a teen with autism. The teen's father says he's pro-police, but not pro-abuse, and he wants answers.
Y'all hear that? You hear that? You hear what the great American white man said? Y'all heard what he said?
But not pro-abuse.
There you go. Y'all ain't coming down here stirring up our good niggas.
In the area, Sharon Katsuda is live to that investigation. Good morning, Sharon.
Good morning, Sierra. Vacaville police say that the officers did not know that the teen has autism, and they were responding to a call on someone who had a knife or a weapon. There's new audio dispatch of that call, and we have to tell you that some of this video may be disturbing.
I didn't see that shit. What, the little nigga had a knife and shit?
What? Now I'm a little leery. I'm getting a little leery of these damn police.
I didn't hear about
that. They can make that goddamn pen say any damn thing on that report. I want to see this shit.
Yep, that motherfucker got a suit too.
Knife.
If the kid got a little knife, or something. You know what happened? The neighbor saw it and called the police.
Yeah. Yeah.
And black neighborhood, they ain't gonna call no cops. Well, that little that's little and then little Jerome and then we get that little knife from. See Jerome there with that knife? They ain't gonna call the cops though. They ain't gonna call Jerome mama or nothing. You white people is like shit. I don't know that. That's that little boy. He weird and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Call the cops, right? And the lady right here with the truck, she on the other side. She's watching it.
Now, Adam Wolf is upset about the encounter his 17-year-old son, Preston, had with Vacaville police on Wednesday. Wolf says you can see in the video his son is there with his scooter when police show up. You can see him following police instruction when told to sit down. When the officer tried to cuff him, he tried to run away. His father says there's a reason for that, and there's question whether police should have known that with the dispatch information.
For a child with autism who doesn't like to be touched.
Preston is subject to have autism, some possibly special needs for prayer contact.
We understand the video on social media is very difficult to watch. When responding to a 911 call regarding a potential stabbing or an assault with a deadly weapon, officers were unaware at that time that this male suspect was a special needs individual.
According to police and Preston's father, the teenager got into a scuffle with a 16-year-old. That teenager apparently called authorities. Preston's father says things need to change. The Justice for Miles Foundation says new legislation, AB 988, may help with these types of calls.
Instead of calling 911, we would call 988. So it's just another way to have experienced people on the other line who understand, who are trained in mental health. So you're going to get someone who understands. Like if someone is saying, okay, this person has autism, they're going to be able to communicate it correctly to the police.
Maybe a good idea would be to register people that have autism or some type of.
Maybe it's a good idea. Somebody should have been with that dude, knowing that he got autism and knowing what society is right now. Somebody should have been out there with that dude.
Yeah. You know, white people, they ain't think about no shit. They in their neighborhood and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Fuck it.
I'm telling you, Killer Man. I'm gonna say it again. Bro. We seeing the different Americas right here within this country, man. This shit is ridiculous, man. This is just, it's embarrassing, man. It's embarrassing, man. We can't treat people like human beings no more, man. Like everybody's a suspect. Everybody's, you know what I'm saying? Everybody got their guards up. We ain't taking out the time to figure out nobody's humanity. We ain't trying to figure out no type of way to mend these damn broken fences that a lot of us didn't even tear down. We stepped into a fucked up situation.
Yeah.
And that's for whites too, Hispanics too, Asians too, whatever other popular nationalities is here in America. We stepped into a bad situation and we making this shit worse, man.
Worse. Way worse.
Yes, I'm telling you, man. We gotta figure out, there's got to be some type of conditioning or, you know, these motherfuckers be on these conspiracy theories and these mind games that people play, bro. We got to figure out something, because this ain't working, man. This is just not working, bro. This is just, it's broken. The system is broken.
Yup. They need to fix something. But you know what? You know what I hope they don't do? Fix they self into something that they're not gonna like later.
Yep.
You know, I mentioned like the crack epidemic before. And I was saying how they made the crack laws and shit, give you all this time and shit. And now they say the shit's unfair, but it was the black community that made that law go into effect.
Right.
The black community that pushed the reps and stuff to pass those laws.
Yep.
And now they don't want it. Because they say it's racist because the black people getting more time.
I mean, In the ways it is. In the ways it is, because I've seen white boys get caught with some major weight. They don't get to half the time that black dudes get or Hispanic brothers get. You see what I'm saying? We know that shit exists. The thing about it is everybody need to put their fucking cards on the table. Yo, pulled up that damn Iran Contra scandal back up. Let's see who's at fault.
Yeah.
Let's figure out something. And even if we figure out who's at fault, what are we gonna do moving forward, man? Like, what can we do to help these people get off these drugs? What can we do in these neighborhoods? Because look, man, I'm here in Kansas City. Anytime you paying a motherfucker $500 million to throw a fucking football, and you got fucking kids who don't even have fucking proper textbooks.
Yeah, something wrong.
It's something wrong with society, bro. That's not them kids' fault.
Yeah.
Here it is. You paying somebody $500 million to throw a ball to the fucking air, bro. And you got teachers who can't make $30,000 fucking dollars. You got cops who can't make $50,000. These motherfuckers is frustrated with their jobs too.
Right.
And they coming to work frustrated, and damn, lo and behold, pow, I done shot a motherfucker. You see what I'm saying?
Yup.
Shit is
They give the motherfuckers the money and make it wear a Chicago Bears jersey and shit for the whole fucking year. They at least we give the motherfuckers like a half a motherfucking $1 billion and make all them kids at that school wear Chicago Bears jerseys every day for a year.
Man, just educate them kids, man. Like, get these kids. There's no reason in 2021 where kids should be reading textbooks from the 90s. Or they got these old ass computers. You know,
we had books in the 70s when we was in school. Some of our school books was from the 70s. I think some was even older.
Yeah, hell yeah, they was.
They had the book before us. And it had all the years and shit. I was like, God damn, this shit go back to 1970. Goddamn, too.
Yeah. And here it is. You got the same textbook in the school, and it's 1996, or we jump forward to 2021. You got books from 1978 or 1980 still in these school buildings, man. Like, I think about my middle school. They just now rebuilt my middle school. Just now, bro. Yes, where I went to middle school at, and they just now rebuilt this school, bro. They more worried about building football fields and basketball courts. Man, fuck that. Get these kids to be some scientists, doctors, lawyers. You know, when you're giving these kids these certain options, and you telling basically a minority kid where you either gotta have to be able to sing and dance, rap, or damn be able to run fast or dunk a damn basketball. You're not giving that kid the ability to think and say, hey man, you can be a lawyer. You're gonna have to figure out something, because if you do go professional, that shit's gonna stop. At one point, your career is gonna end. Whether you make the money like LeBron make, or you the nigga that's sitting on the fucking bench.
Yeah.
You know, it's things that we gotta do in society first, man. There's because you got these youth, man. They all fucking victims, bro.
Yeah.
They all fucking victims, man. The whites being miseducated, the Hispanics being miseducated, the Native American, we ain't even giving a fuck about them. We done pushed them to the goddamn rear. They ain't even in nobody's outside. We don't give a damn about them.
Yep.
I mean, and then they trying to create another race war with blacks against Asians. Like, man, this shit gotta stop, bro.
What was that? Yesterday, I was on this group called Chocolate City News and shit, right? And the niggas was talking about the Asians and shit getting new laws and all that bullshit to protect us and leaving the black people out and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, that shit needed for right now. Because these motherfuckers is blaming the niggas for the COVID-19 shit, and they fucking the motherfuckers up. So they make some shit that penalize motherfuckers that fuck with these niggas and shit.
But you know what's the crazy now? Here's the flip side of that, though. They just showed a mall in China. I want to say, here recently, a mall in China wouldn't let a black woman go in the goddamn mall and shop because they said she is the reason. The African is the reason for the COVID.
Well, goddamn.
So it's different propagandas being spun, bro. Like
that's great. I did
this COVID-19 shit, bro. Like I'm not saying no, this shit was all organized, but this shit right here has showed motherfuckers what you really about right now, bro. And we seeing what fucking time it is, because now you got China that's just they're pushing into Africa, and they're building cities that's called Jamestown, bro.
Yeah.
Wiping out whole neighborhoods to put in new strip malls and shit.
Yeah, they did that out here. They're trying to put casinos out here. Where my aunt used to live and shit. Fucking, they took her neighborhood like shit. Damn near over 20 years. And didn't do shit with it until like 2 years ago. And they took that shit like 2 years, like, yeah, what? Nah, it was like around 9/11, they took that shit. Just after 11, they took the neighborhood. They just put a big ass motherfucking mall there. That mall like 3 stories and shit. Like the shit big as fuck. Yup. They took that, they did it. They were just sitting on it. It was just sitting on it. Now they trying to put casinos out here, but they gotta partner with the Indians on that shit, so the Indians don't get cut out the loop. So they were gonna open that and be like, fuck these Indian niggas and shit, and just take all and have them looking crazy. Like, no,
and 9 times out of 10, the damn Indian is the Asian man brother. Long, the same DNA and all that bullshit. They look alike. I mean, like shit. There ain't nothing wrong with admitting the shit. Some of them do look like they're Asian. But it's just crazy how I don't know, man. Like, I don't see this shit getting no better no time soon, bro.
Nah. Nope.
Because it was Chauvin with this damn Kim Potter, with this cat that just saved somebody's life, and this motherfucker might lose his job, bro.
Yup.
He's on the verge of losing his job.
Niggas is quitting. Cops is quitting. They're like, fuck that shit. We not policing no more for nobody motherfucking political fucking views and shit. They quit. They said mad cops resign. Mad cops in our Albuquerque, New Mexico, I think that's where it was. Mad cops resign. They're like, nah, fuck this shit. I ain't doing this shit.
Man, a cop is damned if he do. Because I don't want to just say he like his only man. A cop is damned if they do. They damned if they don't.
Yep.
If they pull that weapon, they gonna get grilled by the union. If they shoot somebody and kill somebody, unfortunately, they're gonna get grilled by the community. And unfortunately, these people live in these same communities where they policing that most of the time. And who knows, man? I mean, like, bro, we had a couple sheriffs got knocked here a few years ago. Motherfuckers was walking up on the sheriffs and shooting them in gas stations, yo.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Like, dog, I remember a couple summers ago, made a bogus police call down in the city, man, like in the projects. Man, when that cop got down there, man, they ambushed that dude, shot that dude up with an AK-47.
That's an old Black Panther tactic.
Bro.
My father told me back in the days in Atlanta, not Atlanta, some other part of Georgia or some shit, that they did that. They like a big apartment building. They'll make a call in and say there's like been a murder or somebody killing somebody or some shit, and get them to come there. And so when they go in the building, they ambush it and shoot them and shit, like with a sniper rifle or whatever, and shit, and kill the cop by putting in a false report.
That's crazy.
They stand for that shit? Hell no, they not standing for that shit. Them niggas can be like, yo, oh hell no, we fucking these niggas up. These niggas is trying to set us up and shit. Like, fuck that. These niggas gotta go.
But bro, when you hear these people bitching about the police are being militarized and all that shit, god damn, man, the streets been militarized.
Yeah.
They been militarized. Like, it's terrorists walking our own streets, man. Like, we should be fucking ashamed.
By a camera. This camera's everywhere. The street,
everywhere.
The housing projects, like every other door got a fucking camera. Like literally. Like literally every other door got a camera. With on the corners, with 4 cameras on the corners. Every street corner in the city got a camera on it, on the pole. Some of those poles got 6 cameras on them.
Damn. And still can't deter crime. And they still acting a damn fool.
Yup. Well, let me show y'all this shit. This happened in Connecticut.
Hey, so hey, yo, I gotta jump right quick. I'm gonna hit you right. I'm gonna catch up with you later on. I gotta jump.
All right. Okay. Yeah, I'm about to
peace.
All right, man. Peace. Shooting. Let me show y'all this. We got a little bunch of greasy little niggas out this motherfucker. Let me get to the little niggas. I gotta look to find the videos. Let me see. Let me see.
Gunfire and was transported by private vehicle. I'm seeing this at the shooting location, and the detective. Check this out, y'all. Pole camera on the pole. Look. Boy inside tell old boy to pull up.
Are you right?
You see this guy, the first kid has a handgun, the second kid has an AR-15. Is dude with the AR-15. That kid right there, the AR-15 shooting at an angle. That's bulletproof glass. From the handgun, the bullets didn't go through the shit. The AR-15 ricocheted. I guess the bullet bounced and hit his boy in the elbow. That's why that motherfucker like, oh shit. Look. Look what's up.
You gave me all the wrong numbers earlier. I thought you could play the other side. I'm gonna take them. Are you right?
He said he shot me. Crazy, I told that nigga to stop fucking around out there and shit. He said, motherfucker, I was raised, I was born, I'm the motherfucking ass nigga, I'm gonna die in the ass. The next day this happened. I said, see, go ahead, play it. Go ahead, OG. That's what that nigga said. There's another camera angle. Yeah, this is it right here. Check this out. Watch how that nigga go through that glass. Like it's dumb. Go through that bulletproof glass like it's nothing. That's the black community. That's the black community. Pour everything up in that store. All right, y'all. With that, I'm Philly be the goddamn Witchfinder General. Best advice I can give y'all: shit, don't be a nigga nut. But act like you got some goddamn sense. That fucking not good. Roll the thing up. Losing shit. All right, I'm out. Philly be the goddamn Witchfinder General. Yeah, I play that. Shout out to Dodge and shit. Hook me up in the intro. Hit that like button, like, share, subscribe. Definitely subscribe if you like the content. If you don't, hit that dislike button and tell me why you know. Let's find it.
The Witchfinder General. Man's inhumanity to man portrayed on the screen so vividly that you flinch. This man showed no mercy in the pursuit and interrogation of his victims. He was called the Witch Finder
Witch finding ain't easy. Fucking trick clock. Get this one. Y'all can get your hands locked, spin away like prison. Intelligence agencies tracing. Seeing what I did lately. Amazing.
And when the white man tell you to stop, God damn it, you'll stop. If you don't stop, it's rebellion. It's rebellion.
Amazing. They not seeing all the sheep graceful. Flaming pins of Josh get rocked. Mountaintops go fly. Right enough, fight enough. Yet I'm so nice when I explode. Fuck y'all clothes. Costume shop roll. Catch info like a stroll. Feeling old, so grab a switch. I'ma stole my foes cause they snitch. Since they can't ruin me, I'ma ruin them. That chopped off head still spin. Burning witches in they sin. You can't lie, you can't die. I know what y'all said. Just as flesh decay, but eternally, I don't see it that way. Pave the road clear is what you said, but your court gonna leave people dead. You claim God, but God don't know you. Watch your desires overthrow you. Man fall down, man go boom. Mask wearing like doom. All caps like y'all yelling. That's a rap. Might as well be felons. Y'all words are levels. On YouTube, acting precious. This the nexus. Feel the sun from the solar plexus. Taste the breakfast. Finding all those devices that detect. Yo. Show respect, cuz.
And what line of business might you be in?
God's business. Witch finding.
Which finding?
Oh, that's
Y'all need for that next buzz. Or some blood. Watch the general pull plugs. Internet floor. Y'all know no origins. Laugh at orphans, even though we got royal blood coursing. No more horsing. Real life's more important. Y'all speaking cursors on yourself. Claiming God and no one else. Blast you off the shelf. Burn your whole library. See you do it. Look, y'all claim and learn. Reading from the Jewish books. Y'all some cookie crooks. Lips caught up with a hook. Spooky beats drive me wild. Get stabbed, a knife over a child. Old man, old style. Used to put kelp out the Nile. And I did it with a smile. Fake roots, smell vile. Rock like Hendrix at the aisle. After a while, see Egyptians on the trial. Yeah, you, the one claiming brew. Unglued and
Oh shit, I forgot to say shit. Fuck Sonetta and shit. Cause I was outside there in the chat fucking everybody up. And that nigga tried to call me out. And I tried to call in, and that nigga wouldn't let me in. And that nigga know my number and shit. I don't know why that nigga playing. I called both numbers too. That nigga need to stop fronting this shit. I challenge you to debate Sonetta and shit. Niggas is retarded. This nigga's retarded.
Unglued and unruly, expose their actions fully. Yeah, I'll be a bully, but that's fine. This is how you get bullied straight from the mind. Burning them. We cats out there, you have faith in y'all, have faith. They claim they read all this, that they know all this. Claiming they speaking languages, curses.
Be the first to see it. Be the first to talk about it. The Witch Finder General.
That's right. All right, so y'all have a good one. Enjoy your day. I'm gonna be sleeping half of mine. Peace.